also off a bye this week, had themselves a chance for Jayden Daniels, ever since he got that rib injury, to fully rest up for a week. I think this is a complete smash spot for the Commanders to right their ship here mid-December into January and firm themselves into the playoffs. So 7.5 is a big number. You're telling me this game isn't, easily 28-13, something like that, where they cover. The Saints looked awful last week versus the Giants, and now there's no Derek Carr. I'm all over the Commanders with the big number this week.
Yeah, just reversing, by the way, I forgot to mention this. I love the Devon Achane play. You're getting him at plus money to score a touchdown. I love that. Speaking of your Giants, Sean Marash, BetQL, but mostly Monday through Friday, WFAN with Evan and Tiki Barber. Also hosts Big Blue Kickoff live every Saturday morning. Sean, convince North America and the world why they should not, or why they should bet the Giants plus 16.5 today against the Ravens. Is there any rational reason in doing so?
Pat, are you trying to get me on Santa's naughty list? I can't lie to the public and convince them how to bet the New York Giants today. This is a team that stinks to begin with their starters. Now most of the starters are ravaged by injury. I mean, you want to make a case to get Jermaine Illuminor back at tackle in this game, and it's going to give Tommy DeVito maybe a half a millisecond more to breathe? Maybe. But I think that this is going to be a bad spot. Now, here's the problem with this game, and this is where I would be scared. Would I lay the points with the Ravens? Yes. But don't think because you're laying the points with the Ravens that this is let me gobble up every Derrick Henry prop under the sun. I've bet a lot of these Ravens games and a lot of these player prop games, and Derrick Henry has noticeably all year long been, non-existent on certain drives, almost like the Ravens were saving him for this time of year, not wanting to run him into the ground. If the Ravens get off to a hot start in this game, I don't think Henry ends up eclipsing the full 100. I've seen all these alt rushing yard stuff up here. Don't just assume that Derrick Henry goes off for like 150 yards in this game. I would shy away from anything other than a touchdown play with Derrick Henry in this game.
That's fantastic advice there, because you're right. Ravens go up big early. It's why should we even run Derrick Henry? Let's save him. We know that we're hoping to get to the playoffs and make a Super Bowl. I love that.
Another one of these teams, Pat. Another one of these teams. 3 games in 11 days. They're in that Saturday Christmas spin as well. Are they going to really treat Derrick Henry like a horse versus a bad Giant team? I don't know about that.
Agreed. All right, Shawnee, let's get to the entrees here. 5 games late window, couple of them absolute bangers. Bills, Lions, one of the best games on paper of the year. You got Steelers, Eagles as well, and Buccaneers, Chargers. I know everybody, there's a lot of people probably looking at these games today, and that's okay. You don't tune in for all 8 hours, I understand. But there's a lot of people that are going to be driving back from Christmas shopping, holiday shopping, getting home, ready to feast on this late window of games today at the expense of maybe putting in too many bets and, maybe putting in a couple of bad ones. Best ones for the late window, if you have a couple. What are you thinking?
Yeah. Look, I understand I have big blue clouded glasses on, and I understand George Pickens is out. I love Mike Tomlin getting points today. I think that the Eagles are going to meet their maker in terms of a defense ready for war. All the stuff that happened with A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts. Do the Eagles try to overcompensate, throw the ball more than they should? This is the wrong week and the wrong matchup to do that versus that pass rush. I also like the under in the Eagles-Steelers. I think this game's going to get mucked up a little bit. So I'm on Pittsburgh in the under. And then, look, for the main entree, I like the Lions. I don't care how trendy it is. We saw last week that Bills' defense get exposed a bit. I think the Lions, they frustrate you on Thanksgiving when you bet them to cover versus the Bears. I think that their offense is going to dog walk the Bills' defense. I think it's going to be a fun game. The Bills will have their opportunities, but give me Detroit laying the points.
All right, Shawnee, enjoy your day today, my friend. Awesome stuff as always. And yes, you don't have to worry about the Lions covering for the most part today. It's under a field goal. So, again, 2.5. You're getting one of the best numbers you're going to find in them all year. Enjoy the day of football, Shawnee. Much love, brother, as always. Thanks for joining us.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Sean Marash, BetQL, every day, Monday through Friday on WFAN as a third host with Evan Roberts and Tiki Barber. And every Saturday morning, or whatever juice he can squeeze out of the rest of the Giants season, every Saturday morning on WFAN and the Giants Radio Network, Big Blue Kickoff Live. That's Sean Marash. I'm Pat Boyle. This is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. We still got 3 games to dive into a full game preview. Ravens at the aforementioned Giants at MetLife Stadium. God bless if you're out there in New Jersey today. Bengals at the Titans. Brian Callahan against his former team. Bengals season on the line. And then Jets-Jaguars. Again, God bless if you're tuning in actively wanting to watch or listen to that one. But we'll get the full previews for you nonetheless. Fantasy football coming down the stretch for you if you're in the playoffs. Maybe they're starting today. Plus, again, Football heating up. Week 15, National Football League. We'll be right back, working our way to kickoff, just 20 minutes away. Update time now, though. Here he is, Tony Pierno.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
All right, Pat, the defending champion Kansas City Chiefs getting set to embark on a difficult journey, beginning with today's game against the Browns. The Chiefs will play 3 games in 11 days. Patrick Mahomes is not exactly thrilled about the schedule.
I mean, it's not like a good feeling. I mean, I'm excited to play on Christmas, to hopefully get back from what we did last year. But you never want to play this many amount of games in this short of time. It's just not great for your body. But at the end of the day, it's your job, your profession. You have to come to work and do it.
Kickoff is at 1 p.m. Eastern. In the late afternoon window, the Eagles will look to move past the drama as they host the Steelers. Brandon Graham made comments this week insinuating that A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts' relationship had soured. However, the Eagles wideout denied that there's a rift.
BG was just being BG. He's emotional. In that case, he just misspoke. You know, me and Jalen are good. So it's BG, guys. So everybody loves BG. You know, he's speaking from the heart. You know, he's just giving his perception on something from the outside.
Kickoff is at 4:25 Eastern, and in prime time, the Packers visit the Seahawks. Seattle has won 4 straight to climb atop the NFC West standings, while Green Bay has won 7 of their last 9 games. They currently occupy the 6th seed. Kickoff is at 8:20 Eastern. In other news, the New York Jets are set to begin interviews this week for their GM vacancy. Former Titans general manager John Robinson and ESPN analyst Louis Riddick are among the candidates. Meantime, Jets running back Breece Hall is active today. So is Titans running back Tony Pollard. NBA, the 20-5 Celtics, they look to get back into the win column when they battle the Wizards. The Dallas Mavericks, who have won 11 of their last 13 games, are on the road against the Warriors, and the Grizzlies seek a 5th straight win when they meet the Lakers in L.A. Men's college hoops, 3rd-ranked Iowa State in action at the top of the hour against Omaha. On the women's side, number 21 Iowa against number 17 Michigan State. And right now, the Spartans with a 21-19 lead late in the second quarter. I'm Tony Pierno.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder than you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Replace that burned out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, and please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why, when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are never far away. So the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi guys, here's an easy solution to your holiday shopping. Give the gift of ultimate relaxation, a gift certificate to Blue Sky Spa Works in Warwick. They can choose a massage, facial, manicure, pedicure, body treatments, or hair services. As an Aveda lifestyle salon and spa, they connect the environment, beauty, and well-being with personalized treatments in a calm, private atmosphere. Trust me, they will love it. It's a great gift and it's real easy. Now through December 31st, buy $200 in gift certificates and receive an additional $25 gift certificate. You can even use that one for yourself. They're located on Route 5 in Warwick, just north of the Warwick Mall in the Clock Tower Square. For your convenience, gift certificates are instantly available online at blueskyspaworks.com. In addition to normal business hours,
they will be open 2 bonus Sundays, December 15th and 22nd. Give the gift they will love, a gift certificate to Blue Sky Spa Works.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event, so don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, so you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
Lowe's sabe que para ganar el proyecto necesitas los mejores precios. Por eso, como miembro del programa MVPs para Pros, obtienes descuentos por volumen en pedidos de tan solo $1,500. Visita el mostrador para Pros y obtén los precios que necesitas para empezar cualquier proyecto. Lowe's sabe de Pros. Válido solo en tiendas. Aplican más términos y restricciones. Detalles en lowes.com/terms o el mostrador de Pros.
Carla only has the best tech.
Can't connect to network.
But she didn't have the best internet. So she got Cox multi-gig speeds to power all her... Now, all her tech is...
connected.
Exactly. Step it up with Cox multi-gig speeds, available everywhere. 2 gig download speeds, individual speeds vary. See Cox.com for details.
Order for Jennifer C.
Is this my double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double hot, double whip, double sleeve?
Yeah. Can you handle that much caffeine?
Hey, did you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Well, I do now.
Seriously, did you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, you just said that.
Did you say I just said that?
Yeah, I'm cutting you off.
Did you say you're cutting me off?
You earn We Match. Unlimited cashback match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence, and I'm always up late. After hours on the Infinity Sports Network, you can join me weeknights starting at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, welcome back. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We are just over 10 minutes away from kickoff here, Week 15 in the NFL. 7 games in the early window, 5 in the late window. Couple of fantastic, juicy matchups here as we are 10 days away from Christmas. The season is heating up. Season's on the line today. The teams that absolutely must win to have a chance of making the playoffs at the end of the season. The Bengals, the Saints, the Colts. I would throw the Dolphins in there as well. So you got a couple of teams, and they're all playing some solid opponents. Dolphins in Houston to play the Texans. The Saints at home against the Commanders. The Bengals, they've got the easiest matchup of any of those teams. They're in Tennessee to play the Titans. But again, some extra juice in that one. Former Bengals offensive coordinator for the last 5 years, Brian Callahan, now the head coach of Tennessee. So we'll see if he's got the book and if he's got the game plan on what Burrow and this Bengals offense is going to do. Tennessee's defense has been their calling card this year, so that one could get a little tricky there. Cardinals also have to win. They're home against the Patriots, but it feels like Gerard Mayo's team has been frisky all year. So those are the teams that absolutely must win today, and then the Colts are in Denver taking on that vaunted Broncos defense. Let's go to the Meadowlands, East Rutherford, New Jersey. The Ravens at 8-5 coming off the bye, the biggest favorite of the year against the Giants, who are 2-11. For everything you need to know about this game, injury news and info, stats, and the weather, we go to Tom Merriam at MetLife Stadium. Tom, it's Pat Boyle, New York. How you doing?
Good, Pat. How are you? As you mentioned, it is the most one-sided point spread of the season, and the Giants are the home team. They're an underdog of 16 or 16.5 points, depending on your favorite bookie. It's also the largest point spread against the Giants in 60 years. at home at least. The Giants, for good reason, are the underdog. They are winless at home this season, 0-7, and they've scored the grand total of 5 touchdowns, just one of them in the first half here at MetLife Stadium. And speaking of MetLife Stadium, the skies above, perhaps more interesting than what's happening on the field. For the second straight week, we've had a plane overhead, this one imploring John Mara, the Giants owner. It said, quote, "Mr. Mara, enough. We won't stop until you fire everyone." We'll see what impact that has. Of course, famously back in 1978, a plane flew over Giants Stadium, and that got the wheels in motion for what became 2 Giants Super Bowl teams. Giants will also be shorthanded today out of a lot of key defensive players in particular. Dexter Lawrence is gone for the season, Bobby Okereke, and then 3 defensive backs who are listed as starters in the spreadsheet today. Drew Phillips, Deontay Banks, and Cardale Flott all inactive. Tyler Nubin, their safety, also not playing. He was pushed on the injured list. As for the Ravens, they were off last week, so they have an extra week of rest coming into this game at 8-5. They're still trying to win the AFC North, but more likely focus on a wild card spot. They'll have, of course, Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry, 2 former Heisman Trophy winners, fresh to go in the backfield. Jackson's going to start his 100th regular season game today. He leads the NFL in passer rating and yards rushing by a quarterback. Perhaps the biggest eyes on the Ravens will be on their kicker, Justin Tucker. The normally reliable Tucker has missed 8 of his 29 field goal attempts this year and 2 extra points. And in his last game against the Eagles 2 weeks ago, he missed 2 field goal attempts and 1 extra point. So we'll see how John Harbaugh plays it with him as they get ready not only for this game and for the playoffs. Weather is pretty good here for December. Not too windy, not too cold. It is overcast sky. And the Giants and Ravens about to kick off in 12 minutes or so.
All right, Tom, great stuff, man. You heard just the plethora of injuries on the Giants defense. Let's go now to Tennessee here. We mentioned it before. Brian Callahan against his former team. Bengals at 5-8, season on the line. The Titans at 3-10. Everything else you need to know about this game. We head out to Nashville to talk with Brant Douglas for the first time this afternoon. Brant, what's going on?
All right, so 55 degrees, partly cloudy, mostly cloudy, I should say. Shouldn't be a bad day for football, especially for December. I think the biggest thing to watch in this game, if you're interested in this game, is can the Titans contain Joe Burrow? Burrow has passed for 250-plus yards and 3 touchdowns in each of his last 5 games after a rough start to the season. The Titans, despite the fact their record, despite the fact that their season is over, they still have the number 1 ranked passing defense in the NFL. So we'll see if Burrow, Jamar Chase, and company can start connecting against what has been a very stingy Titans defense. Something to watch out for if you're a Titans fan. Can Will Levis come back from a rough outing last week against the Jaguars and continue to show some form that he was showing earlier in the season? And also we're watching out for running back Tony Pollard. He needs 63 today to become the 5th player with 1,000 yards in his first season with the Tennessee Titans. Again, cloudy skies, 55 degrees, plenty of seats available here for kickoff.
All right, Brant, appreciate that. Thank you very much. We will get a full game preview on the other side here, right at 1 o'clock Eastern in Duval, Jets and Jaguars. And again, we mentioned it briefly before, yours truly, Pat Boyle did. Breece Hall is going to play today for the Jets. So, again, if you're starting your fantasy football playoffs today, that's a big boost if you've got Breece Hall. He is going to play. So we'll get out to Jacksonville on the other side right before we have kickoff with the Jets and the Jaguars, plus all 7 games in the opening window. Week 15 in the NFL, it starts next. But really quickly, as always, a couple three spread picks for you, 3 against the spread here. I would say definitely jump on the wagon with the BetMGM prop picks, 21-11 on the year. Gave Rico Dowdle over 81.5 rushing yards. But I always like to give you 3 picks against the spread before we get rolling. So really quickly, the 3 ones that I like today the best. Yep, the Panthers, favored for the first time in 34 games. I'm going to roll with them minus 2.5 against the Cowboys. I like the Texans minus 2.5 against the Dolphins. And then in the late window today, the Steelers plus 5.5. It really does feel like a juicy, sweet spot for Mike Tomlin as an underdog with that defense. I know George Pickens is out. I think Philly's got some problems, not to the degree that they're going to melt down like they did last year, but I think this is a great spot today for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Picks against the spread this year, 19, 22, and 1. So not as good as the BetMGM prop picks, but either way, we've got a fantastic day of football coming up for you next. 7 games will be kicking off in a matter of minutes, and we'll have it all right for you right here, Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network.
You chose to hit play on this track list today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called AutoQuote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on the research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this track at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
It's the Kia season of new traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
Lowe's sabe que para ganar el proyecto necesitas los mejores precios. Por eso, como miembro del programa MVPs para Pros, obtienes descuentos por volumen en pedidos de tan solo $1,500. Visita el mostrador para Pros y obtén los precios que necesitas para empezar cualquier proyecto. Lowe's sabe de Pros. Válido solo en tiendas. Aplican más términos y restricciones. Detalles en lowes.com/terms o el mostrador de Pros.
Carla only has the best tech.
Can't connect to network.
But she didn't have the best internet. So she got Cox multi-gig speeds to power all her... Now, all her tech is...
Connected.
Exactly. Step it up with Cox multi-gig speeds, available everywhere. 2 gig download speeds, individual speeds vary. See Cox.com for details.
With Amex Platinum, you can really be in the now. Access to Resi Priority Notify. Yes. 4 p.m. checkout with fine hotels and resorts booked through Amex Travel.
We needed this.
And dedicated card member entrances at select events.
Let's go!
Means you can focus on the present moment. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/withAmex. Card member entrance access not limited to Amex Platinum Card.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide cleans better than the leading competitive free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Raising Cane's invites you to grab life by the chicken fingers. So get out there. Be you. Do you. Embrace whatever makes you, you. All while enjoying Raising Cane's hand-battered cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, buttery Texas toast, and that secret recipe cane sauce that makes everything that much better.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
Cane's is now open in Warwick at Bald Hill Road and West Natick.
The countdown to Christmas is on, and Hallmark Gold Crown is here to help you ring in the season. From festive decor and keepsake ornaments to unique cards, gifts, and gift wrap, find everything you need to bring joy to your world. Only at Hallmark Gold Crown.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Lowe's knows how to help you save time and money, no matter the job. That's why we can deliver supplies to your job site as soon as same day, so you have more time to get the job done. Because when you need it fast, we've got you covered. Lowe's knows pros. Valid on eligible in-stock orders and select zip codes placed by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. More terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
This is the Infinity Sports Network, your home for Rome, Maggie and Perloff, Bill Ryder, Zach Gelb, JR, Bart Winkler, and Amy Lawrence. Thanks for listening. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sports book born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All righty, here we go. We are moments away from kickoff here in Week 15 in the National Football League. 7 games that are about to kick off. 12 games in total for you today. And this is a really great spot to be in here if you're a fan of the NFL. And this is your one-stop shop for the best football action each and every Sunday. 8 hours, all 18 weeks of the regular season. You will hear every touchdown, every big play, all the injury news and information. We gave it to you before the game started. We'll keep you posted during the games in case there's any injuries that happen, so you can be abreast of all the information. Sports betting expertise and advice. Sean Marash from WFAN and our BetQL network joined us about 30 minutes ago. You can use the Odyssey app to rewind to that. Yours truly, Pat Boyle, giving out Rico Dowdle over 81.5 rushing yards as the BetMGM prop pick of the day. Also gave you 3 picks against the spread a few moments ago. I like the Panthers, the Texans, and the Steelers today. You'll also get fantasy football expertise after the opening window games end, Pat's Fantasy 5. And if you have any questions leading up to kickoffs today in the late window and throughout the rest of the regular season, at Pat Boyle 44 is where you can find me on Twitter. Shoot me any questions that you have. Sit versus start. Who should I play? Any sports betting advice, you can shoot my way as well, and we can interact on the good old cesspool of Twitter, as that's what Zach Gelb likes to call it. But this is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. The show is sponsored by BetMGM. Whether you're listening on over 200 of our local affiliates, SiriusXM Channel 158, or anywhere, anytime on the free Odyssey app, we are happy to have you. Also, you'll hear on this show live listenings, reports, and stats from our correspondents, our stringers, from every stadium where football is being played. The one game we didn't get a full game preview on, as it's moments away from kickoffs. Let's jump down to Duval in Jacksonville. The Jets 3-10, the Jaguars 3-10. Brian Scheibel will fill in the rest of the details. Brian, good afternoon, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, very good, Todd. And, Jets getting ready here to kick off. They did win the toss, but did defer to the second half of this one. Good weather again, 72 degrees, cloudy here for a couple of 3-10 teams taking the field now. The Jets, of course, coming off of that overtime loss in Miami. Jaguars, though, did get a win, surprisingly, at Tennessee last week. Now, despite the loss, Aaron Rodgers, 339 passing, probably maybe his best game as a Jet last week. Not some help in the backfield today. Breece Hall returns from injury after having a hyperextended knee that missed the game. For the Jags, Mac Jones, just 2 touchdowns this year and 5 interceptions, but did do enough to get it done last week. Definitely dependent on Brian Thomas Jr., the rookie. 8 catches, 86 yards last week. He's up to 851 yards so far in his rookie year. It's going to be interesting to see how he matches up with Sauce Gardner today. For inactives for the Jags, lineman Javon Foster's out. Jordan Jefferson on the defensive line. Evan Ingram was put on injured reserve earlier this week. And for the Jets, DJ Reed, cornerback's out. Malachi Corley, and also tight end Tyler Conklin is at home as he's expecting his first child. So Jags, we're ready to start here from their own 30-yard line, just underway between the Jets and Jacksonville here in Duval.
All right, Brian, thank you very much, my friend. And here's how we do it on Gridiron Game Day here on the Infinity Sports Network. We let you know when a team's in the red zone. We let you know when a team is on the positive side of the field. So we will do that as soon as we get that kind of action here going on. And, of course, like I said before to start the show, you'll hear it either from myself or from our stringers, our correspondents, live or seconds after it happens, the touchdowns, all the big plays. so that you don't miss a single second of the action here on your football Sunday. That's how I kind of envisioned the show going when I started doing this. I filled in last year for Zach Gelb, who formerly hosted the show when it was called Eye on Football on New Year's Eve. And when I got the opportunity to host this show this year, and we changed the name to Gridiron Game Day, my dream was to have the football fan, whether you're diehard, whether you're casual, if you can't watch the games on TV, and even if you don't prefer to, you could be at home, the game's on mute, listening to me, listening to this show. That's how I spend my Sundays for 8 hours. But either way, if you're in the car, if you're listening, and you don't want to miss a single second of your action, the way you consume football, you want to be able to do that even if you're on the road running errands, or if you have to drive somewhere, or if your day's interrupted for some reason. I want to make sure that you don't miss a single second of the action. So we try to do that for you every single Sunday. And we officially are underway. All 7 games of the opening window have kicked off. And what do you know? The Baltimore Ravens are the first team in positive territory right away on the opening kickoff. Justice Hill, backup running back, goes 59 yards on the opening kickoff, and the Ravens are immediately right near the red zone. And on the first play, Lamar Jackson drops back to pass, throws it to Zay Flowers. He's got a first down. He's pushed out of bounds at the Giants' 27. It's a gain of 10. So in 2 plays, it's Justice Hill, huge kickoff return, and then it's Lamar Jackson over to Zay Flowers for a first down. We've got to get to East Rutherford, though, in a matter of moments, because we just had a huge play just happen right after that first down from Zay Flowers. So we'll get to the Ravens and Giants game because we might have just had a change of possession. So hang tight while we get to MetLife Stadium. And for now, we've also got, let's see, who is working in positive territory here. We've got 2 teams that are close. The Jaguars, they got the ball first, as you heard Brian Scheibel say it against the Jets. Jacksonville's right near midfield, but right now they've got a 3rd and 7 at their own 48. Mac Jones just hit Brian Thomas, the electric rookie receiver from LSU, for a gain of 3. So it's a 3rd and 7 for the Jaguars at their own 48. We've also got to head out to Nashville. We've got an early turnover in the Bengals-Titans game, and the subsequent team is now right near red zone territory. So turnover in the Ravens-Giants game, turnover in the Bengals-Titans game. We'll get there in a matter of moments. And then the Cowboys on their opening drive, they're near midfield. They had a good kickoff return as well. And right now they've got a 2nd and 7 at their own 43. Rico Dowdle just picked up 3 yards on a carry. So 2nd and 7 for the Cowboys. The Jaguars, by the way, they convert. Mac Jones goes right back to Brian Thomas for a gain of 8 yards. It's a first down. Jaguars, they're in Jets territory. They are one of 2 teams in positive territory. But let's get out to Houston. They just kicked it off with the Dolphins and the Texans. This is the best game of the opening window. Season on the line for Miami. AFC South crown could be won today for Houston. Adam Spillane's got the rest here on the opening possession for the Miami Dolphins. Adam, what's going on?
All right, Pat, the Dolphins picked up a 3rd and 7. It was a Malik Washington catch from Tua Tagovailoa for 8 yards, but the Dolphins stalled out from there on a 3rd and 8. Tua was rushed out of bounds. They came on a blitz by Kamari Lassiter. That flushed him out, and then it was Henry Toho who shoved him out of bounds for a loss of 2. So the Texans have gotten the ball for the first time. Tank Dell returning the punt. He gets it out to the Texans' 19-yard line. So that's where this drive will start. Remember, if you weren't with us earlier, the Dolphins are without both starting tackles today. Kendall Lamb and Teron Armstead are not playing for the Dolphins in this one. Lamb had been questionable throughout the week. Armstead was doubtful. Houston did get linebacker Christian Harris back. He's making his season debut. He has been out all year with a calf injury. So the Texans get the ball first. The Texans will get the ball for the first time. They will have it 1st and 10 from their own 19. We are about 4 minutes into this game.
All right, Adam, thank you very much. Yeah, and it was a Tua Tagovailoa sack that forced that punt. So that Houston pass rush again with bookend tackles missing for the Dolphins, already making their presence felt. All right, we told you there was a turnover in the Ravens-Giants game. There was a turnover in the Bengals-Titans game. There was also a turnover in the Chiefs-Browns game. Let's go to Cleveland right now and get the details from John Bazika. What's going on, John?
Yeah, the Chiefs, it looks like, just scored. Touchdown on a pass complete to Juju Smith-Schuster. Ran down the right sideline on a little play fake by Patrick Mahomes, tossed it out to him, and he hit the southeast pylon in the end zone and scored. So it was a turnover. James Prochet fumbled a punt return. He had it initially, and then he was running, and he fumbled it as he was going down the field. And they did just review this touchdown, and Juju Smith-Schuster did hit that pylon there on the corner. So 6-0 Chiefs pending the Butker extra point. But Chiefs on the board today, and I think they might be the first touchdown of the afternoon. So
they are
6-0 Chiefs here, now 7-0 with the Butker extra point being good. 12-12 in the first quarter. A touchdown from Patrick Mahomes to Juju Smith-Schuster.
All right, John, thank you very much. Yeah, so the muffed punt from the Cleveland Browns results in an not immediate, but only 3 plays, touchdown for the Kansas City Chiefs. And, it's a tough one for Prochet, who just could not handle the football there. So the Chiefs take over. Pacheco for 6 yards, Kelsey catch for 8 yards, and then Juju Smith-Schuster a 7-yard touchdown catch. And our friend John Bazika in Cleveland at the Dog Pound is right. That is our first touchdown here on this Sunday slate in Week 15. It's Juju Smith-Schuster, a 7-yard touchdown catch. The Chiefs are up on the Browns, 7-0. Let's go to Carolina. Cowboys-Panthers, early action in the first quarter. Kevin Casey filling us in on where we are at in that battle. What's up, Kevin?
At 11:05 to go first quarter, no score between Dallas and Carolina. Dallas got the opening kick. They got a first down. Rico Dowdle with 19 yards rushing on 3 carries, but Cooper Rush on a third down was sacked by J.C. Horn on a corner blitz for a big loss, and Dallas has just punted. Carolina has first and 10 from their own 20-yard line. 11:05 to go first quarter, no score between Dallas and Carolina.
All right, Kevin, thank you very much. So we are going to get out to Nashville in a matter of moments here. We've got red zone action for the Titans. Again, we told you briefly before there was a turnover. It was a Joe Burrow interception, and now the Titans are trying to cash in there for the first points of that game. Also, the Jaguars on their opening drive, they've had a couple of third down conversions. They are in the red zone right now, but it's a 3rd and goal at the 6. Mac Jones on 2nd and goal just threw an incompletion to Etienne, looking for his running back, and Travis Etienne unable to make the catch. Wasn't a great throw from Mac Jones, kind of just threw it away. So 3rd and goal from the Jaguars, but this opening drive has already gone 12 plays, 64 yards. It's been a meticulous march down the field. We mentioned before, Mac Jones hit Brian Thomas on a 3rd and 7 near midfield. That got him a first down. Then on a 3rd and 1, Mac Jones took a little quarterback sneak right up the middle for a first down. That got him in the red zone, and then Hassan Reddick got called for unnecessary roughness. So that got him 1st and goal at the 9. And in the 2 subsequent plays, only able to get 2 yards. So now it's a 3rd and goal for Mac Jones and the Jaguars. And we will get out to Duval shortly. But again, we mentioned there was a turnover. There was red zone action between the Bengals and the Titans. Let's get the details right now from Brant Douglas. What's going on, Brant?
And you mentioned that turnover. Joe Burrow throwing the interception. Luke Gifford picking it off the turf, just below the turf. His arms were there. Clean interception catch. That was Joe Burrow's first half interception since the 2022 AFC Championship game. So long time between those for Joe Burrow, but this one proves costly. The Tennessee Titans do what they could not do last week. They find the end zone. 6 plays, 29 yards, 3 minutes, 23 seconds. Tony Pollard, the 4-yard touchdown run. Pollard having all but a couple of the yards of that first drive. So the Titans lead 7-0, 10:52 left to go in the first quarter in Nashville.
All right, thank you very much, Brant. So how about that? Yeah, Tony Pollard was questionable. Yours truly, Pat Boyle, told you in the hour leading up to kickoff that he was going to play. So if you had him, that was a big boost for your fantasy team. And Tony Pollard on the opening drive marches it in for the Tennessee Titans. After the Joe Burrow interception, Tennessee cashes in. Bengals season on the line. Not a great start. Brian Callahan, the former Bengals offensive coordinator, now the first-year head coach for the Tennessee Titans, up early against his former team at 7-0. And it's Tony Pollard again with the rushing touchdown. Titans up 7-0 over the Bengals. Told you just a few moments ago, the Chiefs, they scored after the muffed punt from the Browns. Juju Smith-Schuster, 7-yard touchdown catch. Those are the 2 touchdowns of the day that we have so far. We do have a team in field goal range. It is the Washington Commanders. They forced the New Orleans Saints to punt on their opening drive, a 3-and-out in which they sacked Jake Haener for a loss of 11 on a 3rd and 13. The Commanders are in field goal range. They've got a 3rd and 9 from the Saints 31. So we'll keep you posted there in New Orleans. And then nobody in the red zone as of this very moment. But we do have a team. Actually, the Jaguars are in the red zone. We told you they had a 3rd and goal. We'll fill you in Duval in just a moment. And then the Texans, they are in positive territory. They're near the red zone. Dolphins punted on their opening drive. And right now, C.J. Stroud just hit Nico Collins out in the flat for a gain of 8. It's a 3rd and 2 coming up for the Texans at the Dolphins' 26-yard line. So they're right on the doorstep of the red zone. They're in field goal range. We'll find out what happens there. The Commanders were not able to convert on the 3rd down. So 4th down, it looks like they were lining up for a field goal. And Greg Joseph, who's the kicker today for the Commanders, no Zane Gonzalez. And remember, Austin Seibert, who had those 7 field goals earlier this year against the Giants, he's on injured reserve. So Greg Joseph kicking today. They brought him out for a 45-yard field goal. He hit it, but unnecessary roughness on the Saints gifts the Commanders a 1st down. So take the 3 points off the board. But just like that, Washington now has a 1st and 10 from the red zone in the 17-yard line. So they're in the red zone. The Texans are near the red zone. The Jaguars have a 3rd and goal, and make that a fresh set of downs for the Jaguars. 1st and goal, because the Jets got called for another penalty that allowed this drive to continue. Mac Jones was running all around the place and then was not able to get the 1st down, but he was sacked for a loss of 10. But defensive holding on Sauce Gardner gifts the Jaguars a fresh set of downs. So they've got a 1st and goal now from the 3-yard line, looking for the first points of the day against the Jets. And the Jaguars are into the end zone. 1st and goal, Mac Jones back to pass, finds Brian Thomas, the electric rookie receiver, over the middle for a touchdown. So huge penalties against the Jets that allowed this drive to continue and move forward. Again, you had Hassan Reddick for an unnecessary roughness after the Mac Jones quarterback sneak. That got him a 1st and goal. And then on 3rd and goal, the Jets defense looked like they came up with a stop. They sacked Mac Jones, but Sauce Gardner gets called for defensive holding. So 2 critical penalties on the Jets defense. That's been the story for them all year long. One of the sloppiest, undisciplined units in the NFL. And it cost them a stop, and possibly 3 points from the Jaguars turns into 7. So Brian Thomas Jr., 3-yard touchdown catch. Jaguars up on the Jets 7-0. We told you about the Tony Pollard touchdown that has the Titans up on the Bengals 7-0, and the Juju Smith-Schuster touchdown for the Chiefs. They're up 7-0 on the Cleveland Browns. After that penalty on the Saints on the unnecessary roughness on the field goal, Washington has now since moved it inside the 5-yard line. It's 1st and goal from the 3 for Washington. And Jaden Daniels is looking in the flat. He's got his receiver. It looks like it is Olamide Zaccheaus. And let's see, are they going to call it a touchdown, or is he down at the 1? Touchdown. Touchdown, Washington. So another penalty on either defense or special teams allows a drive to continue, and the Commanders, for the moment, have cashed in. There is a flag down on the play, though, and it's going to go a legal shift against Washington, so take that touchdown off the board. No touchdown for Olamide Zaccheaus. It's going to back up the Commanders to the 7-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal again. So no touchdown, flag negating that one. 1st and goal Commanders from the 7. Texans, meanwhile, we told you they were in field goal range. They had a 3rd and 2. They were unable to convert. So 4th and 2, they bring out Kaimi Fairbairn for a 44-yard field goal, and he drills it right down the middle. So the Texans get a stop on the opening drive against the Dolphins. They were able to move it close to the red zone, but not able to get into the red zone, and they have to settle. A 44-yard field goal is good, though, from Kaimi Fairbairn. Texans on the board first against the Dolphins, 3-0. Jaguars after the Brian Thomas Jr. touchdown catch, leading the Jets 7-0. Titans off the strength of an interception, and then a Tony Pollard rushing touchdown lead the Bengals 7-0. But Cincinnati right now, right near the red zone on their next drive. Joe Burrow just hit Jamar Chase, the NFL leader in receiving yards this year. NFL leader in catches, in receiving yards, and touchdowns. He's got 15 touchdowns. He's got over 1,300 receiving yards. He's got almost 100 catches on the year. He just hauled one in for 29 yards. They are on the doorstep of the red zone at the 21-yard line. First down, Cincinnati. On the first and goal for Washington, Jaden Daniels, he takes it himself over the right guard, around the right end, and able to pick up maybe 5 yards. So it's second and goal from the 2. Jaden Daniels and the Commanders offense trying to cash in on what is still their opening drive, looking to get into the end zone against the Saints. Right now, 11 plays, 49 yards for Washington. This has been a lengthy march after they got the ball, after they sacked Jake Haener and forced the Saints to go 3 and out. So Commanders second and goal at the 2. Bengals now 3rd and 1 from the 12. Joe Burrow just hit T. Higgins for a gain of 6. 3rd and 1 for the Bengals. They're in the red zone down 7-0. Second and goal from the 2 for the Commanders in a scoreless game against the Saints. And the first touchdown of the game, again, of the day, I should say, came in the Chiefs-Browns game about 10 minutes ago. Juju Smith-Schuster with a touchdown catch. So those are the 4 scores right now. 3 touchdowns and the Kaimi Fairbairn field goal. But we did tell you early on that there was a turnover in the Ravens-Giants game. So let's get you the details now that we've got a little bit of a breath here to take. Tom Merriam at MetLife Stadium. Tom, what happened?
Well, the Ravens were marching on the opening drive on the third play of the game. Actually, their second offensive play. Lamar Jackson ran from 15 yards down to the 12, but Dory Jackson caused the fumble, picked it up for the Giants. However, New York did not cash in on it. They went 3 and out. In fact, they just finished their second 3 and out as we are scoreless with just under 7 minutes to play in the first quarter. The game got off to an auspicious start. Justice Hill returned the opening kickoff 59 yards for the Ravens down to the Giants 37. There was a 10-yard completion to Zay Flowers in that 15-yard Jackson run, which was negated ultimately by the fumble. But the Giants offense hasn't done anything so far on the second possession for the Ravens. They did move the ball to midfield. They had a 4th and 1. They lined up as if they were going to go for it, but they ultimately decided to take a delay of game penalty and punted away to the Giants. And now, after a Giants punt, the Ravens have brought it back into Giants territory at the 31. They'll have a 1st and 10 there with about 6:47 to go here in the first quarter.
All right, thank you very much, Tom. So how about that? Ravens, they had a 59-yard kickoff return. Then they were almost immediately in the red zone with a Zay Flowers catch, but then Lamar Jackson lost the football, and you heard Tom Marion say it. Since then, pretty uninspiring football from both teams. Giants went 3 and out, then the Ravens were able to get 17 yards on 6 plays, but then had to punt it back, and the Giants look like they are going 3 and out yet again. Yep, 3rd and 4, Tommy DeVito incomplete. Giants will punt it right back. We've got to get out to Duval in a matter of moments because we did have that touchdown from Brian Thomas. Then just moments ago, the Jets were 4th and 5. Looked like they were going 3 and out. They faked the punt. They go direct snap to one of their members of their secondary on defense, Ashton Davis, and he picks up 21 yards, stumbling, bumbling, rumbling down the sideline for a 21-yard gain on a 4th and 5 fake punt. And now just a couple of plays later, Aaron Rodgers over the middle, Garrett Wilson, touchdown catch, touchdown Jets. The 4th and 5 fake punt pays off. And just a few plays later from the 22-yard line, Aaron Rodgers wide open, Garrett Wilson over the middle, touchdown Jets. Rolling the dice, both teams at 3 and 10. Why the hell not? And the Jets able to answer the Jaguars touchdown on their opening drive with one of their own. Garrett Wilson, 22-yard touchdown catch, extra point good. Jets 7, Jaguars 7. Let's go to Houston and get an update here on Dolphins-Texans midway through the first quarter. Best game of the opening window. We go to Adam Spillane for the rest. Adam.
5:57 to go. It's the Texans 3, the Dolphins nothing. Texans getting on the board with a Kaimi Fairbairn 44-yard field goal capping an 8-play, 55-yard drive. The Dolphins just went 3 and out. They punt it to the Texans, and the Texans will start their second drive with good field position at their own 38-yard line after a 23-yard punt return by Tank Dell. C.J. Stroud, 4 of 5, 35 yards on the Texans' opening drive, and then Dell had a 15-yard run on the Texans' opening drive. So Texans with the ball, they'll have it first and 10 from their own 38 after the timeout.
All right, Adam, thank you very much. Yeah, that Ka'imi Fairbairn, the only score there so far. Texans up 3-0, and they are getting the ball back. Let's go to let's go to New Orleans. We told you the Commanders had a first and goal from the 7 after the negated touchdown. Let's find out what happened in the few plays later. Renee Nadeau, the rest from New Orleans. What's up, Renee?
Hey, Pat, how you doing? Yeah, the Saints with the opening drive. The Commanders dropped Jake Hayner, quarterback, for a sack. Their 30th sack of this season for the Commanders defense, forcing a punt. From there, the Commanders drove 56 yards in 12 plays, a little over 6 minutes in that drive. Jaden Daniels with his 16th touchdown toss of the season. This one going 16 yards to Terry McLaurin, giving the Redskins a 7-0 lead. We're at the 5:20 mark in the first quarter. The Commanders with a 7-0 lead over the Saints.
All right, Renee, thank you very much. Let's go to Duval now and get the details on what has been an action-packed first quarter from Brian Scheibel, Jets and the Jags. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, right here, tied at 7, 5 minutes ago in the first quarter. The Jags' first drive, 13 plays, 70 yards, capped by Brian Thomas Jr. 3-yard touchdown. We said to keep an eye on him, and he's been active with 4 catches so far. Now is up to 869 in the season, which sets the new rookie record for the Jags. In receiving yards, also set the rookie record in touchdowns with his 7th. It looked like the Jags defense was going to get the Jets off the field, but a direct snap on a fake punt. Ashton Davis, 21 yards to move the chains. Davis tried to hurdle a Jag at the end, and they didn't quite get the elevation, just kind of kicked him in the head. But they, nonetheless, a couple plays later, Jets back-to-back passes to Garrett Wilson, 19, and then 22 yards for the tying touchdown. So Jags taking over right now. They're on their 35-yard line, just under 5 minutes to go, first quarter, tied at 7.
All right, Brian, thank you very much. We got to take our first time out. A short one, though. We'll be right back. We had a touchdown in the Bengals-Titans game. It was 7-0 last time we checked in after the Tony Pollard touchdown. The Titans led. We'll get out to Tennessee on the other side of this break and fill you in on that touchdown. And then right now we've got the Ravens 3rd and goal in the red zone against the Giants. It's a scoreless game. Nobody else in the red zone as of this moment, but we'll fill you in on the touchdown in the Bengals-Titans game, and we'll find out what happened between the Ravens and the Giants. Ravens have a 3rd and goal, but here's your first full scoreboard update. Week 15 in the NFL, 7 games in the opening window. Chiefs lead the Browns 7-0. Commanders lead the Saints 7-0. Cowboys and the Panthers, they're still scoreless. Jets and Jaguars 7-7. Texans lead the Dolphins 3-0. Ravens and the Giants currently scoreless, but again, Ravens have a 3rd and goal. And then it was 7-0 Titans. We'll get out to Tennessee and fill you in on the touchdown that just happened between the Bengals and the Titans when we get back. We're just getting going. More action next. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Dear Toyota, I need a word with you about your Crown family. I started driving one, and suddenly, I love traffic. No, really. Rush hour is my happy place. Intentional wrong turns feel so right. I could sit in the comfort of my Crown forever, basking in its elegance, feeling on top of the world. But you see how this is strange for me, right? Who gets excited about traffic? This is on you, Toyota. And send.
The captivating Toyota Crown family. Toyota, let's go places.
Replace that burned-out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, and please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Ah, can't you see it? A glistening 100 megawatt solar field begging to be built? It's photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Love the nonstop flight from Bradley to Phoenix? That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. That's right. Breeze flies nonstop to Phoenix, Vero Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat called Breeze Ascent. What are you waiting for? Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Bradley International Airport.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
In every journey.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza. Thank you.
But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Imagine this. A workforce so adaptable, it can pivot whenever your business pivots. A supply chain that can handle the pressure. And a sales team that can not only predict what your next year will look like, but can actually be right. That's the power of SAP Business AI. It empowers everyone in your business to revolutionize your business. And that's just the beginning. Revolutionary technology, real-world results. That's SAP Business AI.
Hey, what's going on? This is Zach Gelb. Join me for the Zach Gelb Show, weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, welcome back. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We just had another touchdown in the Bengals-Titans game, so 2 we've got to fill you in on, and we'll do that in a matter of seconds here. No other scores happened while we were gone, so it's still 3-0 Texans leading over the Dolphins here. Miami's got the ball right now. Under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. They've got it 2nd and 5 at their own 45. Jaguars and the Jets, it's still 7-7. Touchdowns from Brian Thomas, and then from Garrett Wilson, from the Jets. And right now, the Jaguars have it 3rd and 13 at their own 42. And we just had a turnover. In that game. So we'll get out to Jacksonville in a matter of minutes and fill you in on that one. Panthers and the Cowboys, we're going towards an update there in a matter of seconds, so hold on. We told you the Ravens before the break, they had a 3rd and goal. We've got to get out to East Rutherford, New Jersey. But everything else still the same. Commanders still lead the Saints 7-0. Washington just got the ball back. They're deep in their own territory, though, 1st and 10 from their own 8. And the Chiefs lead the Browns 7-0. Cleveland right now has got a 3rd and 6 right near midfield. And it's a 1st down for Cleveland. Jameis Winston finds the red-hot Jerry Jeudy for a 13-yard catch. The pocket was collapsing around Winston, but he just stood in there and hit Jerry Jeudy right over the middle, and he gets 13 yards and a first down. So the Browns near the red zone, down 7-0 against the Chiefs. But as promised, 2 touchdowns in rapid succession. That's kind of been the theme all season long in Bengals games. Let's get the rest of the details from Brant Douglas in Nashville. What's up, Brant?
All right, thanks a lot. So first of all, Cincinnati came back, and Joe Burrow connected with Chase Brown for a 6-yard touchdown pass. And Burrow had 9 seconds to find Brown open in the end zone. It was literally a good old-fashioned playground type of a play. Just scrambling till you find somebody open, and he made it. Then the Tennessee Titans go down quickly the other direction, 5 plays, 70 yards, and there were 2 significant plays in this one. Tyler Boyd, 40-yard pass on a 3rd and 9 from Will Levis. Then on the next play, the Bengals, Cam Taylor-Britt was called for pass interference at about the 2-yard line. 2 plays later, Tajay Spears punches it in from 1 yard out, and it was Tajay Spears was literally carried in the end zone. He looked like a Statue of Liberty holding the ball up as he was crossing the goal line. It was quite funny in a moment of levity here on what has happened to have a lot of those this year in Titans blue land. 3:58 left in the first. It's the Titans 14, the Bengals 7.
All right, Brant, thank you very much. So, yeah, again, season on the line for Cincinnati, and that defense, just like they've done all year long, not bothering to show up and execute a whole lot. The Titans offense, which, again, if you remember last week, didn't score a single touchdown, just 2 field goals in the loss against Jacksonville. They had 6 points, and only 19 points the week before that against Washington, has already put up 14. They've already scored 2 touchdowns against the Bengals. We still have 3.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Cincinnati defense, yikes. All right, let's get out to Carolina. Update on the Cowboys and the Panthers. They've just hit the end of the first quarter, and Kevin Casey's going to fill us in on the rest. What's up, Kevin?
Okay, Pat, no score here between Dallas and Carolina. The second quarter is about to start. Carolina, 4th and 10 from their own 18-yard line. They're in punt formation. Both teams have moved the ball somewhat. Carolina got the ball deep into Dallas territory, and we're looking at a 3rd and long. Bryce Young on a scramble, eluded a defender, but went to go for extra yardage, and the ball was knocked out by a defender for the Dallas Cowboys, Maris Lafu, and then Dallas recovered. They drove down to a couple of plays before they punted. They went 3 and out. Carolina got a penalty, but they are right now in punt formation. But Cooper Rush, 1 of 3 passing for 8 yards for Dallas. Rico Dowdle, 4 carries for 20 yards for the Dallas Cowboys. Carolina, Bryce Young, 7 of 8 passing, 42 yards, but that clutch fumble for him, Chuba Hubbard with 22 yards rushing for Carolina. Carolina getting ready to punt the ball, 4th and 10 from their own 20. Second quarter about to start. No score between Dallas and Carolina.
All right, thank you very much, Kevin, and that's been the case. Both teams who can't stop the run, and so far it's kind of played out that way. I mean, not too many huge plays on the ground, but you heard Kevin say it. Rico Dowdle, 4 carries, 20 yards. That's 5 yards a carry. Chuba Hubbard, 5 carries, 22 yards. That's over 4 yards a carry. So the running game doing pretty well, but no points to speak of so far yet. Cowboys and Panthers still scoreless. All right, let's get out to the Meadowlands. We told you right before the break, the Ravens had a 3rd and goal. Let's find out how that drive finished, plus where we are now. End of the first quarter, Ravens-Giants. Tom Merriam's got the rest. Tom, what's up?
Second down. What's up is the Ravens 7-0, and yes, they did cash in on that drive, and it ended up in the end zone in the hands of Mark Andrews, a 13-yard pass from Lamar Jackson. Jackson was actually sacked on the previous play by the Giants, Brian Burns, I should say, but to no avail as the Ravens were able to cash in. The Giants do have the ball, however, in Ravens territory as we're in the first minute of the second quarter as Tommy DeVito starting to make the completions. He just hit Wan'Dale Robinson for what is close to a first down for the Giants at the 30-yard line of Baltimore. We'll give you a second to see if they're going to call it a first down. It is very close on that, but the Giants had done nothing on their first 2 possessions, and finally DeVito starting to get the ball into some of his receivers' hands, including Darius Slayton in particular. So the Giants right now going for it on 4th and 1, and we'll tell you in a second if they stop them. The Ravens say no. Ravens say they stopped them. Giants think they have it, and I'll give you a second for everybody to unpile. The officials certainly taking their time on that.
Yeah, I just saw it on my TV, Tom, and it did not look like the Giants got it, but obviously you were going to get it before anybody here. But it
is Baltimore ball.
Yep. Yeah, the spot, it was a good spot. It wasn't really even close.
So the Ravens will take over. 13:45 to go, second quarter. They're up 7-0.
All right, Tom. And Brian Dable, by the way, is livid. He is irate right now on the sideline. Not happy with somebody. I can't imagine he's too unhappy with the officials. That looked like a decent spot. Tommy DeVito really got no push at all. So I'm not sure if Brian Dable, head coach of the Giants, is upset at the officiating or if he's upset at his team. I mean, more likely the latter. Season long of frustrations. They're winless at home. They're 2-11. And on a 4th and 1, they try to go for it from the Ravens' 30-yard line, and they get absolutely stuffed. They got no push up the middle, and the Ravens got around the edge before Tommy DeVito could even try to push through anywhere else. So Giants turn it over on downs. You heard Tom say it. Mark Andrews with the touchdown catch on that previous drive, and the Ravens lead the Giants 7-0, and they are getting the ball back as well. Told you the Browns got a first down. They were working near the red zone, and then Jameis Winston did a Jameis Winston thing. John Bazika at the dog pound filling us in on the rest as they're near the end of the first quarter. What's up, John?
Yeah, it was a really good drive going for the Browns. It was their ninth play of the drive when Jameis Winston threw into double coverage looking for Elijah Moore down the field, and that's where the safety man and Brian Cook stepped in front of the pass and high-pointed it and picked it off, and Jameis Winston now in his last 2 games and a quarter has 6 interceptions. So, you know, that's just kind of what he does. It's the Jameis Winston experience. We've talked about it before. But so far, Chiefs offense, other than the one drive that they scored on, which I don't even know that you could count it as a drive. It was 3 plays and 21 yards. The Browns gifted them the short field. That's part of the reason why teams lose to the Chiefs so often. You can't do things like that against them. And they capitalized on the short field like that. And you basically spotted them 7 points. But their other drives, Pat, now 3 plays, 9 yards. 4 plays, 18 yards in punt, and 3 plays, 7 yards in punt. So 3 punts already and 1 touchdown drive on a short field. The Browns' couple of drives, 6 plays, 21 yards, nothing out of it. And then the 9 plays, 44 yards, and the interception. So the Browns have actually moved the ball in this game. They just haven't been able to capitalize. Chiefs did just punt it again. Browns get it back. 1st and 10 on their own 30. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. We'll see if the Browns can do something here, but it's 7-0 Chiefs.
All right, John, thank you very much. Nobody in the red zone as of this moment, so we'll take a short break. We'll get an update here from Pete McCarthy. He'll give you the full scoreboard update along with everything else you need to know right now inside the first quarter or early minutes of the second quarter in a couple of these games. 7 games, early window, Week 15 in the NFL. This is Gridiron Game Day. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. Looks like we could have a field goal attempt coming up here in the next couple of seconds from the Dolphins. They've got a 4th and 17. It would be a 55-yarder. So we'll see if Miami goes for the field goal and if they can hit the field goal. But nobody else really even close to the red zone right now. The Bengals are the next closest team. They're in positive territory, but the end of the first quarter just hit in Nashville. So we will take a short break here, get an update, and then we'll go right back to the action. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Update time. Here he is, Mystic Mac, Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
Hi, Pat, you just hinted at it. Jason Sanders connects from 55 yards out. The Dolphins and Texans now all tied up at 3 points apiece a few minutes into the second quarter. Mark Andrews with a touchdown for the Ravens. They laid 7-0 on the Giants. With that score, Andrews sets the Ravens' all-time record for touchdowns with 48. That breaks Jamal Lewis's record. David Njoku out for the Browns. They are trailing the Chiefs 7-0 after 1 quarter of play. A muffed punt setting up the Chiefs for their lone score. 5 games coming in the later window. Quite a few dandies. How about the Bills last week? They gave up 44 points to the Rams. Now they get a matchup with the high-powered Lions in a potential Super Bowl preview. Bills head coach Sean McDermott on his defense.
It's all about building alignment, right? Sometimes you don't get the result you're looking for. And you gotta, hey, let's make a correction. This is where it needs to be corrected, and you correct it.
Bills will need to correct it in a big way. Also, an all-Pennsylvania matchup as Saquon Barkley and the Eagles host the 10-3 Steelers. The Eagles enter on a 9-game winning streak. The 8-5 Chargers continue their playoff push. They welcome in the NFC South leading Buccaneers. The Cardinals now in desperate straits. They take on the Patriots. Tonight, the NFC West leading Seahawks battle the Packers. Salaries aren't the only thing inflated in baseball these days. The baseballs themselves are going for wild amounts. Freddie Freeman's walk-off grand slam ball from Game 1 of the World Series sold for more than $1.5 million last night. No mid-afternoon NBA game on this Sunday, though plenty of action tonight. The best matchups, the Knicks visit the Magic. The Magic haven't lost at home all season. That'll be at 6 Eastern. Anthony Edwards and the Timberwolves visit Victor Wembanyama and the Spurs at 7. Mavericks Warriors will be at 8:30 Eastern. Also, the Lakers host the Grizzlies at 9:30 Eastern. Lamar Jackson, 49-yard touchdown throw to Rashad Bateman, and the Ravens take a 14-0 lead on the Giants under 11 to play in the first half. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Join me, JR, weekdays starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific, for the JR Sport Brief on the Infinity Sports Network.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
Ah, can't you see it? The world powered by solar and renewable energy. Here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, so you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
Carla only has the best tech. Can't connect to network. But she didn't have the best internet. So she got Cox multi-gig speeds to power all her... Now, all her tech is... connected. Exactly. Step it up with Cox multi-gig speeds, available everywhere. 2 gig download speeds, individual speeds vary. See Cox.com for details.
Jim was at the laundromat when he heard... His ear said, "Maraca, senor," but his nose said, "Hey, freshest scent ever." Following his nose, Jim found a man pouring Gain scent beads into the washer. The scent, the freshness. Jim blurted, "Sir, your scent Maraca smell amazing." You could call them scent maracas, but most noses call them Gain scent beads. Try Gain scent beads. Way fresher than detergent alone.
The countdown to Christmas is on, and Hallmark Gold Crown is here to help you ring in the season. From festive decor and keepsake ornaments to unique cards, gifts, and gift wrap, find everything you need to bring joy to your world. Only at Hallmark Gold Crown.
Raising Cane's invites you to grab life by the chicken fingers. So get out there. Be you. Do you. Embrace whatever makes you, you. All while enjoying Raising Cane's hand-battered cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, buttery Texas toast, and that secret recipe cane sauce that makes everything that much better.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love. Cane's is now open in Warwick at Bald Hill Road and West Natick.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list. Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Lowe's sabe que para ganar el proyecto necesitas los mejores precios. Por eso, como miembro del programa MVPs para Pros, obtienes descuentos por volumen en pedidos de tan solo $1,500. Visita el mostrador para Pros y obtén los precios que necesitas para empezar cualquier proyecto. Lowe's sabe de Pros. Válido solo en tiendas. Aplican más términos y restricciones. Detalles en lowes.com/terms o el mostrador de Pros.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
Visit SeeBetterPlayBetter.com to gift the entire family with Shadon Precision Eyewear. Enter gift for 20% off and free gift wrapping. Order shipped same day if received by 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Free returns and exchanges at SeeBetterPlayBetter.com.
Do you want opinionated sports talk with the biggest guests on the radio? Of course you do. So check out the Zach Gelb Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We had a couple of lengthy segments, so we're coming up on the end of our hour hard out here, so we've got a couple of updates to give you. I will ask for our stringers here, our correspondents, if you could keep your update to about 30 to 45 seconds at most, that would be fantastic. So let's jump right back into it here. Let's get to Houston, Dolphins, Texans, best game of the early window. Adam Spillane with the details on where they're at right now. What's up, Adam?
It's 3-3. Texans and Dolphins are tied. Jason Sanders with a 55-yard field goal to tie the game, capping an 11-play drive that went for 54 yards. A lot of Devon Achane in this game so far, 11 touches. The Texans just went 3 and out. They have punted back to the Dolphins, so Miami will start this drive at their own 26. 10:07 to go in the second quarter. On the last Texans drive, though, Joe Mixon did have to come out with some sort of an injury. He is not in the injury tent. He was being looked at on the sideline, so I'll let you know what's going on with Mixon when we come back to you at the next hour.
All right, thank you very much, Adam. Let's jump over to the Meadowlands. East Rutherford, Ravens, Giants. Let's get the latest from Tom Merriam. What's up, Tom?
The Ravens are up 14-0, 8 minutes exactly remaining here in the second quarter. Baltimore just scored on a 49-yard touchdown pass from Lamar Jackson to Rashad Bateman. Bateman catching it around the 5-yard line, then danced away from a couple of Giants defenders untouched into the end zone. Jackson earlier hit Mark Andrews on a touchdown pass. Giants have the ball now. They've had a couple of first downs, just most recently on a defensive holding penalty. They have the ball at midfield. They haven't gotten much further than that in this game. They trail at 14-0, 8 minutes remaining first half.
Excellent stuff, Tom. Thank you very much. Let's jump to the Big Easy in New Orleans. Commanders Saints. Last time we checked in with Renee Nadeau, it was a scary Terry McLaurin's 16-yard touchdown catch that had the Commanders up 7-0. Let's find out where we are right now. Renee, how you doing?
Yeah, Pat, how you doing? Saints defensive end Chase Young recorded his 4th and a half sack of the season against his former club. Cam Jordan dropped Jaden Daniels moments later to recording the Saints' 27th sack of the season. Jaden Daniels, 64 yards passing. Jake Haener, 29 yards through the air. Jake Haener, with an offering, was intercepted moments ago by Washington cornerback Mike Sainestill. So the Commanders are leading, moving the ball right now at midfield. 10:38 to go in the second quarter. The Commanders with a 7-0 lead over the Saints.
All right, thank you very much, Renee. How about that Mike Sainestill, the great rookie corner from Michigan, with his second interception of the year. And yes, you just heard it. The Commanders now right near midfield, 2nd and 10 from their own 47. Let's go to Tennessee. This one has been full of action. Titans-Bengals. We had a big turnover a few plays ago. Let's have Brant Douglas fill us in on the rest. What's up, Brant?
So the Bengals have gotten the ball inside the red zone thanks to a questionable 30-yard pass interference call. A couple of plays later, Joe Burrow sacked for the first time today. Ball stripped away by rookie Tavondre Sweat. He then stripped it away and ran 32 yards back on the return, including a stiff arm that would have made Derrick Henry proud. Quite an impressive replay. The Titans have since then strung together a couple of first downs, and they have the ball now 1st down and 10 on the Bengals' 33-yard line. 10:50 left to go in the first half. It's the Titans 14, Bengals 7.
Excellent stuff, Brant. Thank you very much. At Tavondre Sweat, huge strip sack and the recovery of Joe Burrow. Right now it is 2nd and 11 for the Titans. They are right near at midfield. They're past midfield. They're at the Bengals' 49-yard line. But again, you heard Brant Douglas say it. It was Harold Landry who came up with the strip sack and the fumble forced fumble, and Tavondre Sweat with the recovery, and then he ran it back 30 yards. So it turned the Bengals away after a red zone opportunity. Titans still up 14-7, and it's 2nd and 11 from midfield. Now make it a first down. Will Levis just hit Calvin Ridley for 16 yards. And the Titans are on the move again. First down from the Bengals' 33-yard line. Nobody in the red zone right now. Here's a full scoreboard update for you as we come to a close in the first hour of the football action here in Week 15. Chiefs lead the Browns 7-0. Cleveland's got it 3rd and 4 at their own 39-yard line. Titans, again, lead the Bengals 14-7. They've got it in positive territory. Commanders lead the Saints 7-0. It's 2nd and 11 Washington from the New Orleans 40. Ravens lead the Giants 14-0. Giants have a 4th and 2 near the red zone. Looks like they're going for it. Cowboys lead the Panthers 7-0. We'll fill you in on that touchdown. Jaguars and Jets are 7-7. Dolphins and Texans.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds, because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it. So your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Dear Toyota, I need a word with you about your Crown family. Suddenly, I love traffic. Rush hour is my happy place. In the comfort of my Crown, I feel on top of the world. This is strange, though, right?
The captivating Toyota Crown family. Toyota, let's go places.
Replace that burned out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, and please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
Can't you see it? A glistening 100-megawatt solar field begging to be built? It's photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Greenville, Spartanburg, New Bern, Cincinnati, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
Carla only has the best tech.
Can't connect to network.
But she didn't have the best internet. So she got Cox multi-gig speeds to power all her... Now, all her tech is...
connected.
Exactly. Step it up with Cox multi-gig speeds, available everywhere. 2 gig download speeds, individual speeds vary. See Cox.com for details.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
O'Reilly. Check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we can recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Las fiestas están a la vuelta de la esquina y en Lowe's celebramos con nuevas ofertas. Aprovecha hasta un 50% de descuento en decoraciones navideñas selectas en liquidación. Además, no te pierdas nuestras ofertas semanales en electrodomésticos, herramientas, parrillas y más. Tenemos algo para todos en tu lista. Ven y ahorra toda la temporada. Porque Lowe's sabe de ofertas. Válido 12/12 al 12/18 hasta agotar existencia. Selección varía por región.
Maggie and Perloff, Bill Ryder, Jim Rome, Zach Gell, JR, Bart Winkler, and Amy Lawrence. Listen to the Infinity Sports Network lineup 24/7 on Sirius XM Channel 158, your smart speaker, the Odyssey app, or your local affiliate. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sports book born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All righty, hour number 3 of our program, hour number 2 of the football action here. Week 15 in the NFL. 7 games in the opening window right now, and 5 out of those 7 are one-score games. But in the one of the 2 games that is a 2-score game, the team that's trailing has a first and goal at the 2. That's the Giants trailing the Ravens 14-0. We'll get at the MetLife Stadium in a bit, fill you in on what happens with the Giants drive. But this is your one-stop shop for the best football action each and every Sunday. 8 hours, all 18 weeks of the regular season. And we'll bring you every touchdown, every big play, all the injury news and information that you need both before the games and during them now. Looks like Zach Ertz might have just gotten hurt for the Washington Commanders on a spectacular one-handed catch that got them down to the 3-yard line. It's first and goal, Washington. We'll get an update when we can, as soon as we can bring it to you on Zach Ertz. I know that one of the guys in my fantasy league who I played college baseball with, who's in the other semifinal, I'm not playing him, but he was actually texting me today. Should I start Zach Ertz or Jake Ferguson? I said I would go with Ertz, and he just made a spectacular one-handed catch, nearly got in the end zone, but it looks like he took a pretty rough fall on his shoulder. So we'll get an update as soon as we have it for you on the tight end, Zach Ertz. But it's first and goal, Commanders. Either way, you'll also get sports betting and fantasy football advice and expertise, live listen-ins, reports, and stats from our correspondents, a.k.a. our stringers, from every stadium where football is being played. As you heard the wonderful voice of Paul Turner say, this is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. I'm your host, Pat Boyle, and the show is sponsored by BetMGM. And whether you're listening on over 200 of our local affiliates, Sirius XM Channel 158, or anywhere, anytime on the free Odyssey app, we are happy to have you. Okay, we just had a field goal in the Jets-Jaguars game. We had a touchdown in the Commander-Saints game and a touchdown in the Ravens-Giants game. Let's get there right now. As I mentioned that the Giants had a first and goal. Let's find out what just happened from Tom Merriam at MetLife Stadium. What's going on, Tom?
Well, something very rare just happened in MetLife Stadium. The Giants scored a touchdown, just their 6th of the year at home, and only their 2nd of the year in the first half. It was a 2-yard run by Devin Singletary, and it's now 14-7 Baltimore with 2:15 to go in the first half. That Giant drive, rather unusual. They got 4 first downs on penalties against the Ravens. A couple times looked like they were stopped, but the Ravens took all sorts of penalties: pass interference, defensive holding, hands to the face, roughing the passer, just about anything you could pick up on defense. Tommy DeVito did warm up a little bit, too, had a couple of completions to Malik Neighbors on the drive as well. But the Giants will now have to stop Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore offense. Lamar Jackson already has 2 touchdown passes in this game, including the last time they possessed the ball a little over 8 minutes ago, a 49-yarder to Rashad Bateman. 14-7 Ravens, 2:15 remaining first half.
All right, thank you very much, Tom. Right now there was one team actively in the red zone. That is the Bengals, trailing the Titans 14-7. Cincinnati's got it 2nd and 2 at the Titans' 16-yard line. They got in the red zone on their previous drive as well, and then Joe Burrow got strip-sacked by Harold Landry, and it was recovered by Tavondre Sweat and ran back 30 yards. Then The Bengals, they got a fumble of their own. Will Levis fumbled on carrying the football. It was forced by Trey Hendrickson. The Bengals responded by forcing the fumble, and now they are in the red zone again. We'll get to Nashville shortly and let you know how that drive is going or how it ends up. But let's get to New Orleans. We told you the Commanders were in the red zone. There was an injury to Zach Ertz. Let's see if we have an update on that, along with how the drive finished up. Let's get to the Caesars Superdome. Renee Nadeau can fill us in on the rest. Renee?
Hey, Pat, how you doing? Yeah, Zach Ertz with a beautiful one-handed 19-yard grab, putting the ball down to the 3-yard line for the Commanders, but he did leave unknown injury at this point. From there, Jaden Daniels to wide receiver Terry McLaurin. It was the second collaboration of the day. This one, a 3-yard hookup. It was following a 53 10-play drive, 5:47 off the clock. At 4:30 to go before half, the Commanders with a commanding 14-0 lead over the Saints.
Very nice play on words there, Renee. Not many do it better than you with the play on words. So, yes, Scary Terry. He's already got 2 touchdown catches, looking scary if you're playing him in fantasy football this week. 16-yard touchdown catch, 3-yard touchdown catch. He's got 5 catches for 34 yards and those 2 touchdowns. And again, Jake Haener, only 32 yards through the air and an interception already. It has been rough sledding for the New Orleans Saints. The Commanders all in front. You heard Renee say it, a commanding 14-0 lead. Right now, New Orleans has a 3rd and 5 from their own 35. Under 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. And moments ago, you heard on a drive that gifted the Giants 3 first downs and over 40 yards of penalties from the Ravens defense, able to cash it in with a Devin Singletary 2-yard touchdown run. But again, can the Giants stop the Ravens? That game's flying by. We're already basically at the 2-minute warning already. The Ravens have only had 4 drives. They got a great kickoff return to start the game, and then Lamar Jackson fumbled. Then they punted, but since then, 2 straight touchdown drives. So we'll see if the Giants defense, who is missing several starters, they're down to 3rd-string players at a lot of positions, if they can hold up their end of the bargain here. 14-7, Ravens lead the Giants. They just got the ball back after the Giants' touchdown. Let's go to Houston. We got to fill you in on a touchdown. Plus, we've got almost red zone action right now. Best game of the opening window, Dolphins-Texans. Adam Spillane's got the details. Adam?
Before we get to the details, we were in a stoppage right now. Jalen Waddle along the Dolphins sideline was really slow to get up, and they were looking. It looks like a lower body injury, and it looks like he's going to walk over to the injury tent right now. At least he's walking on his own. Waddle has yet to have a catch in this game. But obviously it didn't look great just along the sideline. But right now it is 10-3. The Texans are leading the Dolphins. We have 5 minutes to play in the first half. The Dolphins did just pick up a first down, so they are driving. They have the ball at the Texans 40. It was 3-3 just a moment ago, but the Texans able to jump back in front. A 6-yard touchdown catch on a 3rd and goal, C.J. Stroud to Nico Collins, and then the Kaimi Fairbairn extra point. The Texans were set up in great field position after Tua Tagovailoa was sacked by Will Anderson. He fumbled, and the ball was recovered by Texans defensive lineman Tim Settle. It was a 4-play drive for Houston that allowed them to punch the ball back into the end zone, their first touchdown of this game. Both teams were able to get field goals early on in this one. It was a 44-yard field goal for Kaimi Fairbairn, which put the Texans on top, and then Jason Sanders answered from Miami. It was a 55-yard field goal. C.J. Stroud in this game for the Texans, 8 of 11, 60 yards, and the 1 touchdown. Tua Tagovailoa, 10 of 14, 76 yards. For Miami, he has lost the 1 fumble, but no catches right now between Jalen Waddle or Tyreek Hill. Did want to mention Joe Mixon did return to the game for the Texans after he went out with an injury on their previous drive. So under 5 minutes to play, Texans 10, Dolphins 3.
All right, great stuff, Adam. So, yeah, we will keep an eye, and we'll fill you in along with Adam on the injury to Jalen Waddle. Lower body injury, it looks like right now. Miami trying to punch it in for a touchdown with 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. They've got it at the Texans 39. They are trailing 10-3. And, yeah, you heard Adam say it. We said it previewing this game. Miami down both of their starting tackles, including Teron Armstead, who's their best, one of the best left tackles in football. And the pressure right now that Tua Tagovailoa is facing, he's been getting the ball out of his hands so quickly lately, but it is a massive problem today. And again, that strip sack on their previous drive is what led to that Texans touchdown. on the first play after the Jalen Waddle injury. Dolphins looks like they throw it to Malik Washington, who's their kickoff returner. No, excuse me. That was not Malik Washington. That was a different receiver, one that looks new to me. It's Grant DuBose, who caught it behind the line of scrimmage and had basically nowhere to go. Loss of 2. So 2nd and 12, and I'm seeing the graphic right now, 25% of Tua's pass attempts are behind the line of scrimmage. That's the highest in the NFL. That's the scheme. That's the plan for Mike McDaniel. A lot of short passes. Let the speedy receivers that they have do the rest. But Grant DuBose couldn't do much of anything there. So 2nd and long for Miami. Told you that there was a field goal in the Jets-Jaguars game. There was also a field goal in the Cowboys-Panthers game. So we'll go to both of those places right now and fill you in. Let's start in Duval, Jacksonville. Brian Scheibel's got the rest to fill you in on between the Jets and the Jaguars as they're at the 2-minute warning. What's up, Brian?
Just coming out of the 2-minute warning here, 10-7, Jacksonville on top of the Jets, and they're going to get the ball back. Jets had a 2nd and 8, had a pretty bad drop pass by Devontae Adams across the middle on 2nd down, and then just now, moments ago, Aaron Rodgers trying to float one out to Garrett Wilson. Left it, hung up there a little bit, and his former teammate, Darnell Savage, went and deflected it down. So the Jets just punted back to Jacksonville right now. They're going to take over, it looks like about the 35-yard line. On Jacksonville's last drive, 18 plays, used up over 11 minutes, ultimately settling for a Cam Little 28-yard field goal. On that drive, Travis Etienne had a big part of it. He has 10 carries for 51 yards in this one. Mac Jones, 11 of 15 for 69 yards total. Brian Thomas Jr. with 5 catches. So 1:36 to go. Jags taking over. And it's on the 22-yard line. They just did get a personal foul penalty on the returns, so I'll back up a little bit, but 10-7 here in Duval.
All right, thank you very much there, Brian. Let's go before we go to Carolina. We've actually got to jump over to Cleveland. Looks like Myles Garrett is hurt, but more importantly, looks like we also have a touchdown. John Bazika on a crazy play, and we'll let him fill us in on the rest. John, what just happened at the Dog Pound?
Yeah, it was kind of a wild sequence. It's been a wild drive that the Chiefs have been on here, and they did punch it in eventually with a touchdown to Noah Gray. He came open over the middle of the field after Patrick Mahomes scrambled around forever and finally found him. Mahomes was incredible on the entire drive, and then not sure what happened on the play. They showed the replay a number of times. It was the left guard for the Chiefs who was trying to pick up, or was the left guard in Joe Thuney, who was trying to pick up Myles Garrett, and it looked like his hand got kind of locked in Myles' helmet on the right side of it, his left side, and because of that, it seemed like Myles either took a shot to the eye or like to the middle of his face, and he was down and writhing in pain on the ground for a long period of time, but he just got up and he's headed towards the locker room now, and if they lose him today, it'll be the second Brown that they'll actually be without. Martin Emerson Jr. left the game earlier with an injury as well, and he's been ruled out for the game, so potential big loss there, and it was amazing. Crowd went completely silent, started chanting Myles Garrett here, and you obviously hope that Myles, the reigning defensive player of the year, is okay. Just again, very surprising to see him, go to the ground like that, especially after, watching the NFL Films thing last week with him playing through the coughing jag that he had against the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's as tough as they come. So, but either way, Chiefs cap off a 14-play, 87-yard drive on a 6-yard pass to Noah Gray over the middle of the field, and it's now going to be potentially 14-0 Chiefs, just awaiting the Butker extra point, and the kick is good. But 4:46, second quarter, 14-0 Chiefs, penalty flag on the play, but it's going to go against the Browns, so it won't matter. And we, of course, will await to see the update on Myles Garrett. Really heartwarming moment to Joe Thuney, the left guard, exchanged a word with him as he went off the field, making sure that Myles was okay. But that obviously the big update that Browns fans want to look at here. But the 12-1 Chiefs up 14-0, 4:46 in the second quarter. Pat.
All right, thank you very much, John. And yep, it's Noah Gray, 6-yard touchdown catch. We'll get an update on Myles Garrett, either from myself or for John, as soon as we have it. That's a big injury in that game. The reigning defensive player of the year trying to make his case to win it again. And the other injury, we've got to get an update for you when we have it, probably at halftime. Zach Ertz, Commanders tight end, who made a superb one-handed catch before going down at the 3-yard line and took a pretty nasty fall on what looked like his right shoulder. All right, we told you we had a touchdown and a field goal to fill you in on in the Cowboys-Panthers game. Let's do that now. Kevin Casey is at Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. What's going on, Kevin?
Okay, Pat, 1:51 to go here in the second quarter. It's 10-0. The Dallas Cowboys lead the Carolina Panthers, and Dallas just had a reception from Cooper Rush to CeeDee Lamb, and a defensive back came in with a hard hit. A penalty flag has flown. This used to be called tackle football. I don't know what this foul's all about, but the Dallas Cowboys are winning, and Carolina is helping them on one of Carolina's earlier drives. Bryce Young on a scramble tried to get some extra yards, had the ball knocked out for a fumble. He had an interception, deflected, if you will, but it was still an interception nonetheless. Cooper Rush, 8 of 13 passing for 88 yards, including 14-yard touchdown pass to CeeDee Lamb, who has 5 receptions for 78 yards. Rico Dowdle, 10 carries, 52 yards for the Dallas Cowboys. And it looks like will be a personal foul on Carolina. And that will give Dallas a pretty good field position here. They're going to go maybe near to the 40-yard line of the Carolina Panthers. So with 1:51 to go in the second quarter, Dallas is driving and they're leading Carolina 10-0.
All right, Kevin, thank you very much. CeeDee Lamb having one hell of a game here. Let's get a check on Rico Dowdle. He's our BetMGM prop pick of the day for rushing yards, and so far so good. 10 carries, 52 yards for Rico Dowdle, over 5 yards a pop against the NFL's worst rushing defense. So, knock on wood, fingers crossed, whatever you want to say, that he stays healthy in this game. And that should be able to get there with the Cowboys up 10-0 already, and they're driving near the red zone. Let's go to Let's go to Tennessee, where the Cincinnati Bengals have their season on the line against the Tennessee Titans. We had a touchdown a couple of moments ago. This has been a great game. Most points on the board so far in the first half. Let's let Brant Douglas tell us the rest. What's up, Brant?
And this game is a far cry from what we saw here last week, the 10-6 Jacksonville victory. The Titans, 14 points. The Bengals taking advantage. They forced a Will Levis fumble. They then took it the other direction. 9 plays, 62 yards, 4 minutes, 52 seconds. Capped off with a touchdown pass from Joe Burrow to defensive end Sam Hubbard, who was checked in the big jumbo package. He rolled out, made a very nice catch. Good hands for the big guy from 2 yards out, making this 14-14. We had heard that Tony Pollard was questionable return, but he's already had a carry on this drive, so clearly he is back in the game for the Titans. Titans right now with the ball right around midfield, 14-14. We have 2:30 left to go in the second quarter in Nashville.
Thank you very much, Brand. Looks like I just heard a false start, though, coming in the background there. The Titans had a 3rd and 2 right at midfield. It looks like if that is the case, that'll back them up to 3rd and 7. So, and that is the case. 3rd and 7 now from their own 44. So a big play for the Bengals defense. There's 2:30 left to go in the first half, as you just heard Brant tell us. So Cincinnati would love to get a stop and a chance for one more drive to get some points. We'll take a short timeout. We just had a field goal in the Dolphins-Texans game that we've got to tell you about, but nobody else in the red zone as of this moment. So here's the full scoreboard for you. Chiefs, after the Noah Gray 6-yard touchdown catch, lead the Browns 14-0, and we'll get an injury update when we can on Myles Garrett. Bengals and Titans all knotted up at 14. Commanders lead the Saints 14-0. There was just a touchdown in the Ravens-Giants game. We'll get to MetLife Stadium on the other side of the break. But the score was 14-7 Ravens with less than a minute to go in the second quarter. Cowboys lead the Panthers 10-0. Dallas near the red zone. Jaguars lead the Jets 10-7. Jacksonville near the red zone. And then it was Texans leading the Dolphins 10-3. We just had a field goal in Houston. We'll go there as well on the other side of this break. Week 15 in the NFL. The action's heating up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
Ah, can't you see it? A glistening 100-megawatt solar field begging to be built? It's photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Greenville, Spartanburg, New Bern, Cincinnati, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
Carla only has the best tech.
Can't connect to network.
But she didn't have the best internet. So she got Cox multi-gig speeds to power all her... Now, all her tech is...
connected.
Exactly. Step it up with Cox multi-gig speeds. Available everywhere. 2 gig download speeds, individual speeds vary. See Cox.com for details.
Check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Buying or selling a home is a big deal. Literally. It's one of the largest financial transactions you're likely to make. So work with someone who will work with your best interests in mind. Someone who agrees to operate with transparency, honesty, and fairness every step of the way. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors and are bound by a strict code of ethics that requires they put your interests above their own. Because that's who we are. Make sure your agent is a Realtor.
Las fiestas están a la vuelta de la esquina y en Lowe's celebramos con nuevas ofertas. Aprovecha hasta un 50% de descuento en decoraciones navideñas selectas en liquidación. Además, no te pierdas nuestras ofertas semanales en electrodomésticos, herramientas, parrillas y más. Tenemos algo para todos en tu lista. Ven y ahorra toda la temporada. Porque Lowe's sabe de ofertas. Válido 12/12 al 12/18 hasta agotar existencia. Selección varía por región.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder than you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, we're back. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We just had a field goal in the Jaguars-Jets game. We just had a turnover in the Dolphins-Texans game. We just had a touchdown in the Cowboys-Panthers game. And a turnover in the Bengals-Titans game. So a lot of action to fill you in on. Let's zip over, though, to East Rutherford, New Jersey. We told you right before the break there was a touchdown in the Ravens-Giants game. They're now at half, but let's find out what happened. Get the details from Tom Merriam. Tom, what's going on?
It was Lamar Jackson's third touchdown pass of the half. This one the second to Rashad Bateman from 20 yards out. And that put the Ravens up 21-7, which is where we stand at halftime here. It's been pretty much all Baltimore. The one Giants touchdown coming on a 2-yard run by Devin Singletary, but that was helped largely by 4 defensive penalties resulting in first downs for the Giants, penalties by the Ravens defense. Of course, there on that last touchdown drive, it was highlighted by Lamar Jackson scramble. He ran all over the field, 20 yards, kept the drive alive, and eventually it resulted in that touchdown pass to Bateman. Jackson for the game with 162 yards passing and 55 rushing. Tommy DeVito in at quarterback for the Giants this week, 10 of 13 in the first half, just 68 yards. However, and interestingly, when the Giants took a kneel down on the final play of the half, it was Tim Boyle in at quarterback, not DeVito for the Giants. So we'll see what's going to happen in the second half. But right now we're at halftime. It's Baltimore 21. New York Giants 7.
Yeah, that's an interesting development there, Tom. And cousin Tim Boyle, cousin of me, Pat Boyle. Just kidding, not actually, but every time I refer to him, I call him cousin Tim Boyle. Feels like he's played for every team in the NFL as a backup or a third-string quarterback over the last 3 years. And, took the kneel-down snap right before the first half. First half in which, the Giants' defense has been pretty miserable. And the offense, the one touchdown they did get, it was because of a lot of Ravens penalties that helped aid them along the way. But, the Giants have 96 yards of total offense. It's obviously not good, not horrible. They do have 10 first downs, 4 coming from penalties. But unless there was a Tommy DeVito injury, it's surprising to see Tim Boyle in there just to take the kneel down. So again, we'll see if there's any update there. By the way, there was an update from our guy John Bazika out in Cleveland. We told you on the touchdown catch from Noah Gray that there was an injury to the reigning NFL Defensive Player of the Year, Myles Garrett. And this is coming from John Bazika and straight from the Browns. Myles Garrett, eye injury. His return is questionable. So thank you very much, John, for that. I have not seen an update yet on Zach Ertz. We'll go to New Orleans in a couple of moments there and get an update from Renee Nadeau as they're inside the final minute of the second quarter. But there was also, after a turnover in the Bengals-Titans game, there was a touchdown. So we'll get out to Nashville in a matter of moments here. But let's zip over to Houston as they're coming in on the final couple of plays here in the second quarter. And let's check in right now with Adam Spillane, find out what's going on. Adam?
All right, we've got a 2nd and 6 for Miami with 25 seconds to go. The Dolphins have the ball at the Texans 39 after a turnover as Tua Tagovailoa is intercepted over the middle of the field. And now the Texans have a hit. This is Kalen Bullock across the 40 to the 30 to the 20, and he's going to be shoved out of bounds at the 5-yard line by Devon Achane. A huge turn of events for the Texans in this half. It looked like Miami would have a chance to take the lead with a field goal, but instead the Texans will have a 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. The Texans have 2 timeouts to go, 13 seconds left. So you figure they'd be able to get at least 2, maybe even 3 plays if they play this right. And they're already leading this game 10-6. So the rookie Kalen Bullock, a huge play with the interception over the middle of the field. This counteracts the turnover that the Texans just had on their last possession when C.J. Stroud bobbled the snap from the center, Jarrett Patterson, when the Texans had the ball at midfield. So a huge turn here as the Texans will have an opportunity to punch this in and take a 2-score lead as right before the end of the first half.
Wow. Thank you, Adam. Massive play there. Kalen Bullock with the diving interception. I'm watching it now on my screen. Tua never saw him. He threw it right at him over the middle. Bullock thought he was going to have to try to jump around. Instead, it kind of just went right to him. So he took 2 steps to his right, then dove back to his left, made the interception, sprung up on his feet, and sprinted all the way to the 5-yard line where, yes, he was pushed out of bounds by Devon Achane. What a play from Kalen Bullock, who you don't really hear about a lot, playing in that secondary with Derek Stingley, with Kamari Lassiter, with Jalen Petrie, who's normally in the slot. He's out. Bit of a different defensive look, it looks like, from Houston. Kalen Bullock, I saw him make a diving pass breakup before. Now he's got a huge interception. First and goal, Texans. C.J. Stroud takes the snap, doesn't like what he sees, running towards the sideline, and just will run out of bounds. Maybe he picked up like a foot of yardage on that one. So 7 seconds remaining. Houston's got it, second and goal, maybe one more play before they have to determine whether or not they want to kick a field goal or, basically go all or nothing here. They do lead Miami 10-6. So we'll see if we can have Adam hang on. We'll go right back to Adam in a few moments. But let's get out to New Orleans. As promised, let's get an update here. They're at halftime. Commanders Saints. Renee Nadeau with the details. Renee.
Yeah, thank you, Pat. Nothing to really report. Jake Haener with 49 yards through the air with one interception. Jaden Daniels, 140 yards and a pair of touchdowns. And he also added 20 yards rushing. Total yards, 165 for Washington, 38 for the Saints. Both quarterbacks have been sacked 3 times, and no update on Zach Ertz I have received yet. We're at the half, though. Washington still on top of the Saints, 14-0.
Thank you very much, Renee. And I just saw a tweet. Producer for today, Ryan Botcher, just passed it along to me, along with Billy Chocolone, best in the biz on the other side of the glass. Tom Pelissero, NFL Network, reporting Zach Ertz out. He's been ruled out of the game with a shoulder injury. So that's a rough, it's a brutal beat for the Commanders, not only for this game, but going forward. He got tackled and he ran it hard on his shoulder on an incredible one-handed catch. So Zach Ertz out of the game. And now they're saying it's a concussion. Sorry, not a shoulder injury. Concussion. Zach Ertz out of the game for the Commanders. Thank you, Ryan Botcher. Okay, let's get over to Cleveland. We've got red zone action. 4th and 2 for Kansas City inside the final minute of the second quarter. Let's find out what's about to happen here. John Bazika from the Dog Pound. What's up, John?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't Willis Reed, Red Holtzman kind of moment when Myles Garrett came back out, but he did run back out onto the field, and there was a pretty cool cheer for that, and he is back in the game here. And now this 4th and 2 coming up for the Chiefs at the Browns' 11-yard line. They lead 14-0. The Chiefs had the ball with a short field. They've only had to go 8 plays and 48 yards because the Browns went for it on a 4th and 1 near midfield, and they threw a 20-yard pass down the field. So Chiefs on the 4th and 2 looking to go for it. And before that, Coach Kevin Stefanski going to take a timeout, kind of catch you up a little bit on some of the things going on in this game. Just a quick moment here, and then we'll try to get you this play going live here. But Jameis Winston, 7 of 13 through the air, 52 yards and the interception. Patrick Mahomes got off to a slow start, but he's hit on a number of passes in a row now. He's 12 of 19. 2 touchdowns, 112 yards, and he's made great plays with his legs all afternoon. Travis Kelce in his return back home hasn't played here, I think, since the 2018 season, Baker Mayfield's rookie year when they won here, and 3 catches today, 24 yards. But it's been 2 other guys, 2 kind of backups that have caught the touchdowns in Juju Smith-Schuster and Noah Gray, which is kind of surprising on that end, but that's kind of been the Chiefs' offense and kind of attack this year. And it actually looks like they're going to bring out Harrison Butker now, and they're going to settle for the field goal. So they came out, they showed offense on this 4th and 2 with Mahomes and company, and now they're going to bring out Butker for a chance for a 29-yard attempt from the left hash. This could make it 17-0 Chiefs and extend the lead out. And, of course, Butker has been out for a while, and the kick by Butker is, no good. He missed it wide left. He just completely hit it off the side of his foot, a really poor way there, and shanked it wide to the left, pulled it wide left, I should say, and score remains 14-0. So the Browns go for it on 4th and 1. Kansas City looks to settle for the field goal, and no damage done, and Myles Garrett going to be back right before the half, 21 seconds left in the second quarter, 14-0 Chiefs.
How about that? Thank you very much, John. And I'm watching on my screen here. Harrison Butker was very frantically motioning over to the sideline, something to the Chiefs, and then, then lined up like he was about to hit the field goal normally. And that same kind of collapsed finish on his left side on the, I believe it was the knee, if I remember correctly, that was surgically repaired, which was kind of, how a lot of people were realizing, there's something off with Harrison Butker. that left knee that got repaired on, he kind of had that same finish as he, followed through on that kick, and it did not look good, as you heard John say it. Fell down on his left knee as well as he kicked it, and he kind of, just shanked it, hooked it left. So no good. Browns get away with no points allowed there. 14-0 at the half, Kansas City, and you heard John Bazika say it sounds like Myles Garrett is going to return to the game after sustaining an eye injury. All right, there was a touchdown in the Bengals-Titans game. We will get out to Nashville in just a moment. There was a turnover and a touchdown, so we'll try to fill you in, and they've still got 30 seconds left to go in the half there. Let's get back out to Houston, though, and find out how the final play of the half finished between the Dolphins and the Texans. We go back to Adam Spillane. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, Pat, the Texans settled for a 23-yard field goal on third down. You saw what happened on first down where C.J. Stroud was flushed out to the right, ran out of bounds. On second down, he threw to the sideline to John Mechie. Mechie caught it out of bounds. He would have been short of the end zone anyways. So there was 3 seconds left on the clock, and D'Amico Ryans elected to just take the 23-yard field goal from Kaimi Fairbairn. He made it. So 13-6, the Texans lead the Dolphins at the half. The Texans being able to take advantage of both Miami turnovers in this game. Tua Tagovailoa with a strip sack and a fumble that was recovered by Tim Settle. That led to the Texans touchdown, a 6-yard touchdown pass from C.J. Stroud to Nico Collins at the time. That made it a 10-3 game, and then just that turnover right at the end of the half for the Texans. So the Texans with 10 points off of 2 Miami turnovers. C.J. Stroud, 10 of 15, 79 yards and a touchdown. The Texans not been able to get much going on the ground. Joe Mixon, only 4 carries, 4 or 5 yards. John Mechie, the Texans' leading receiver, he has 2 catches for 17 yards. It's been a lot of Devon Achane for the Dolphins in this game, but he has not been able to get a lot of room. 10 carries for 36 yards. He also has 6 catches for 25 yards. Jalen Waddle left this game with a knee injury. He is questionable to return. He did not have a catch in the first half. And then Tyreek Hill has been targeted 3 times. He has no catches. Tyreek Hill with more penalties than catches so far in this game. So we're at the half. It's the Texans 13, the Dolphins 6. The Texans will get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, it's a big yikes stat on Tyreek Hill. Great stuff there, Adam. Thank you very much. We'll be going to Nashville in moments. Really quickly, let's zip over to Duval. They're at the half, and there was a scoring opportunity right before the half. So let's let Brian Scheibel fill us in on a battle between a couple of 3-10 teams that are at the halftime break. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, Jets getting ready to start out with the ball here in the second half. And you're right, 13-7, Jags lead at halftime. Another long drive, got down near the 1-yard line, but Jags had to settle for a short 28-yard field goal. Time of possession in this one has just been ridiculous. 21 minutes for the Jags so far. Outscore yardage 203 to 104 in favor of Jacksonville. Really not much going because the Jets have barely had the ball. 21 yards of those 104 all on a fake punt. So Jets taking over here now, early third quarter, trailing 13-7.
All right, thank you very much, Brian. Let's zip now to Nashville. Looks like we've got maybe 2 more plays left to go in the half. Let's go live right now. Brant Douglas, what's up, Brant?
So there was an interception Will Levis picked off for the second time in 2 plays. Titans now lead the league with 26 turnovers. Bengals drove it down. They got it as close as the 3, but that's as close as they could get it. Titans defense does hold firm, forcing a chip shot 21-yard field goal for Cade York to give the Bengals now a 10-point lead, 24-14. Here's the statistic. We talked about coming into the game. Joe Burrow had thrown for 3 touchdowns and 250-plus yards in his last 5 consecutive games. He is well on the way to that right now. He has 3 touchdown passes, 216 yards, 20 of 27, and we still have 30 minutes and 2 seconds of football left to play here in Nashville. Bengals 24, Titans 14, closing in on the end of the first half.
Thank you very much, Brant. And, we also had some crazy plays before that last sequence as well. This was a 14-14 game. Let's even go back a little further. It was 14-7, and you got an update from Brant Douglas that Joe Burrow was strip sacked by Harold Landry, was recovered by Tavondre Sweat. He ran it 30 yards close to midfield. Tennessee got close to the red zone, and then Will Levis tried to scramble up the middle, and he fumbled, knocked out by Trey Hendrickson, and the Bengals responded by coughing up a fumble with forcing one. Then they drove it down the field and scored on a touchdown to the big defensive end, Sam Hubbard, which you heard Brant Douglas tell us about. That made it 14-14. And then Will Levis threw an interception, picked off by Cam Taylor-Britt. The Bengals then a couple of plays later, Joe Burrow on a bomb to T. Higgins, a 38-yard touchdown catch. That put him ahead 21-14. And then another Will Levis interception on the next play. That resulted in this last field goal here right before the half. So, yeah, 3 turnovers by the Titans, 3 by Will Levis, and the Bengals lead at 24-14. Season on the line. They've got to win out to have a chance at the playoffs. And they are most likely, with 2 seconds left, they're going to go into the half leading 24-14. Let's go quickly. Actually, before we go to MetLife Stadium, that's the first game that have started the third quarter. Really quickly, just some details on that Cowboys-Panthers game right before the half. The Cowboys were up 10-0. We were telling you they were in the red zone, looking like at worst that they were going to add a field goal before the half. Cooper Rush looked like it was a read option. He kept the football, a little hesitation, lost it, fumbled it on an exchange. Carolina recovered, and on the next play, Bryce Young to Jalen Coker, 83-yard touchdown pitch and catch, got the Panthers on the board. Talk about instant regret, instant payback, instant return on investment. The Cowboys fumbled away a self-inflicted wound. They lead the NFL in red zone turnovers. It was another one from Cooper Rush. And then Jalen Coker, the undrafted 23-year-old receiver from Holy Cross, in his rookie season, reeled in an 83-yard touchdown that made it 10-7. Then the Cowboys, with just 30 seconds left, they were able to get the ball close to field goal range. Brandon Aubrey, who is quickly becoming maybe the best kicker in football. Yeah, it's a shame that the Cowboys have not had a lot of scoring opportunities the last few weeks. They trotted it out for a 70-yard field goal on the final play of the half, and it wasn't really close. Maybe it would have been good from about 66, but he basically just tried to, hit it with a steel-toe boot. It hooked left. It was short. Carolina did grab it in the end zone and tried for the old kick six, but Dallas was there. But that was a crazy end of the first half in Carolina that he sees the Cowboys leading the Panthers 10-7. All right, let's get a quick 30-second update here, if we can, from Tom Merriam, in the Ravens-Giants game, because it does look like we do indeed have a quarterback change. Tom, what's going on here to start the third quarter?
We do, and we will for the rest of the game. Tim Boyle in a quarterback now for the Giants, who announced just after halftime that Tommy DeVito is out with a concussion. He suffered it late in the first half on that Giants touchdown drive. He was hit several times by Baltimore players. I'm not sure exactly which player. Maybe it's cumulative. Boyle now the 4th Giants quarterback this season. They started, remember, with Daniel Jones and then Drew Lock, who became the starter. He's out hurt. He's the 3rd quarterback today, so if anything happens to Boyle, we will see Lock in this game. But Boyle's perhaps most famous for throwing a pass at the end of the first half on Black Friday last year for the Jets in the stadium that was returned 100 yards for a touchdown. But right now he's got the Giants with a couple of first downs. So they have the ball to start the second half down 21-7.
All right, Tom, thank you very much. How about that? Tommy DeVito out with a concussion. Tim Boyle, great last name that he has in playing quarterback for the New York Football Giants right now. Time for an update here on Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle here on the Infinity Sports Network. Let's get a full scoreboard update along with everything else going on right now in Week 15 in the NFL from Petey Mac.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
All right, Pat, ignore Lamar Jackson as an MVP candidate at your own risk. 3 passing touchdowns for Jackson. He's run for 55 yards as well. Ravens up on the Giants 21-7, as you mentioned. Tim Boyle in at quarterback now for the Giants. Joe Burrow has thrown 3 touchdowns. The Bengals up on the Titans 24-14 at the break. Patrick Mahomes with a couple of touchdown tosses. It's the Chiefs 14, Browns nothing in Cleveland. Jaden Daniels has thrown 2 scores to Terry McLaurin, and the Commanders are ahead in New Orleans 14-0. Zach Ertz ruled out with a concussion. The Texans with a late interception of Tua Tagovailoa. They turn it into a field goal, have a 13-6 lead on the Dolphins. Credit Devon Achane with a touchdown-saving tackle on that interception return. Massive swing for the Panthers and Cowboys, up 10-0. Cowboys quarterback Cooper Rush fumbled inside the red zone. The Panthers immediately took advantage. Bryce Young to Jalen Coker for an 83-yard score. Now 10-7 Cowboys at the half. The Jaguars up on the Jets now 13-10. The Jets squandering a red zone opportunity, cashing in only a field goal there early in the third quarter. As good a slate of games in the later window as we've had all season, the best of which could be a barn burner. The Bills gave up 44 points to the Rams last week. Now they get the high-scoring Lions in the dome of Ford Field. Lions head coach Dan Campbell says his team is excited to go up against Josh Allen.
Look, our defense is looking forward to this. This is one of those matchups you really look forward to playing. I love the fact that I know we can cover. The guys that we got, man, pretty disciplined group up front.
Probably more of a grinded-out affair expected in Philadelphia. The Eagles with a chance to run their winning streak to 10 against Russell Wilson and the 10-3 Steelers. The 8-5 Chargers look to move a step closer to a playoff spot, taking on the NFC South leading Buccaneers. The Cardinals suddenly find themselves down 2 games to the Seahawks in the NFC West. Cards looking to snap a 3-game skid against the Patriots. Sunday Night Football features those Seahawks hosting the Packers. Kenneth Walker is out. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence, and I'm always up late. After hours on the Infinity Sports Network, you can join me weeknights starting at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Shifting a little money here, a little there, and hoping it all works out? Well, with the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill, too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help find you options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Replace that burned out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, and please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Ah, can't you see it? A glistening 100-megawatt solar field begging to be built? It's photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Phoenix, Sparrow Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
California Psychics is the real deal. They helped me out, totally changed my attitude, totally got me psyched to start my business and to take a new path in my life.
At California Psychics, we only connect our customers with the best. We reject 98% of the psychics who apply to us, so we guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. New customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. So experience the joy of certainty at CaliforniaPsychics.com.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence. Stay up late with me after hours on the Infinity Sports Network. We ramp it up at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
Welcome back. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. This portion of the show is brought to you by Wesley Financial. Stuck in a timeshare and want out? Contact Wesley Financial Group now and get a free timeshare exit information kit at wesleyfinancialgroup.com. All right, we just had a field goal in the Commanders-Saints game. We had a turnover. We might have had back-to-back turnovers in the span of 3 plays in the Cowboys-Panthers game. We had a field goal in the Jets-Jaguars game. So we'll fill you in on those. But right now, we've got, let's see, we've got one team in the red zone, 2 teams in the red zone now, because Dare Agumbawale just ran it 35 yards for the Texans down inside the 5-yard line. They've got it first and goal at the 4. Let's go to Houston in a matter of moments. Just want to give you a scoreboard update right here really quickly. Chiefs lead the Browns 14-0. Kansas City's got it first and 10 on the doorstep of the red zone. They're at the 21-yard line. Bengals and Titans still at half. It's 24-14 Cincinnati. We got to fill you in on a field goal in the Commanders-Saints game. Ravens lead the Giants 21-7. Tommy DeVito out with a concussion. Tim Boyle, with the great last name that he has, in the game for the Giants. Ravens just got the ball back. Jaguars were leading the Jets 13-7. We got to fill you in on a field goal. But let's go to Houston right now, see if we can get a live touchdown here from Adam Spillane at NRG Stadium. Adam?
On first down, the Texans come up short. Joe Mixon loses a yard on a toss out to the left, so it'll be second and goal Texans from the Miami 6-yard line, an opportunity to make this a 2-score game. They lead it 13-6. This is the first possession coming out of the second half. And right before the fake punt, John Mechie dropped what probably should have been a touchdown on a 3rd and 2 from the Dolphins' 44-yard line. Mechie has 3 catches in this game as the Texans will roll out Stroud to the right on second and goal. Can't find anyone. He'll throw it to the end zone, and it is caught. That is Nico Collins for a touchdown, a 6-yard touchdown catch for Collins, his second touchdown of the game, and this is now a 2-score game. It's the Texans 19, the Dolphins 6, with the extra point upcoming. 11:02 left on the clock in the third quarter.
How about that? Adam Spillane delivers. We got a touchdown. Nico Collins, 6-yard touchdown catch, 19-6. Extra point, if it's good, it'll be 20-6. Let's get to Carolina. We're about a minute and a half away from our hard out at the end of each hour. So, Kevin Casey, if you could keep this brief, that would be awesome here. But let's see. We had 1 turnover. Did we have 2 turnovers? Let's get Kevin to give us the details here between the Cowboys and the Panthers. What's up, Kevin?
Okay, Pat, 10-7 the score, 13-10 and counting here in the third quarter. And Bryce Young took the second half possession, and he fumbled. That's his second fumble on the day. He also has an interception off a deflection, but still the turnover nonetheless. Dallas running the ball. They thought that it originally ruled a fumble, but on review, it was determined that the running back was down by contact and had his knee before he went out. And, Pat, I can top that last touchdown with a touchdown right now. The Dallas Cowboys, Cooper Rush with a touchdown in the corner. And who we got here with the ball, number one, that is Jalen Tolbert. Make it now 16-7 to score. The Cowboys on top of the Carolina Panthers, 12:46 to go, extra point pending.
Bang, how about that? Kevin Casey delivers a touchdown. I got a feeling John Bazika's about to deliver a touchdown. John, if you could in 30 seconds, that would be great. What's the latest with the Chiefs and the Browns?
Yeah, it was one play with Jameis Winston on the field. Looked on a little underneath check down play for Nick Chubb. It was intercepted by Nick Bolton. And a couple plays later, let's go with 4 to be exact, Xavier Worthy. It looked like it was a pass ahead of the line of scrimmage, was ruled behind the line of scrimmage. So a run by Xavier Worthy, 21 yards down the left sideline. Put it all together, it's 21-0 Chiefs, and the best team in the NFL, the reigning champions. They look like it. They're up 21-0, 12:59, third quarter.
All right, John, thank you. Patrick Mahomes said a few weeks ago some blowouts would be nice. This is turning into one. 21-0 Chiefs. 2 minutes inside of the second half, you already had a Jameis Winston turnover and then a Xavier Worthy touchdown. Bengals lead the Titans 24-14. Tennessee's got the ball to start the third quarter. Commanders kick the field goal. They lead the Saints 17-0. Ravens lead the Giants 21-7. After the Jalen Tolbert touchdown, it's 17-7 Cowboys over the Panthers. Jaguars lead the Jets 16-10. And then the Texans, after the Nico Collins touchdown, lead the Dolphins 20-6. We'll be right back. Gridiron Game Day with Pat.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
You made it through all the starts and stops of your tech business. And when you're with Amex Business Platinum, you can count on a network of benefits to keep going, including access to over $1,000 in business and travel value annually. And thanks to 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com, you and your plugged-in engineers can get rewarded for working in the cloud. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Replace that burned out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, and please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
Love the non-stop flight from Bradley to Phoenix? That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. That's right. Breeze flies non-stop to Phoenix, Vero Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat called Breeze Ascent. What are you waiting for? Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at RILot.com. Please play responsibly.
California Psychics is the real deal. They helped me out, totally changed my attitude, totally got me psyched to start my business and take a new path in my life.
At California Psychics, we only connect our customers with the best. We reject 98% of the psychics who apply to us, so we guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. New customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. So experience the joy of certainty at CaliforniaPsychics.com.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, so you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
Plug in a Hyundai EV and the extraordinary happens. From the charge time and range in the Ioniq 5 and 6 to the adventurous spirit of the Kona Electric to the 601 horsepower Ioniq 5N. Hyundai EVs make the extraordinary electrifying. There's joy in every journey.
EPA estimated 303-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 5 SE SEL limited rear-wheel drive and 361-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 6 SE long-range rear-wheel drive with fully charged battery. Actual range may vary. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Hi, welcome to IKEA. Hey, I'm holiday shopping for the family and I heard there's a sale. What's the deal? That's right. It's the IKEA winter sale now through January 7th. You can save up to 50% on select items in store and online. And if you're an IKEA loyalty member, you can save an extra 10% on select sale items. Perfect. I need storage help. Our storage solutions are great for organizing. Shop the IKEA winter sale in store and online today. Offer valid in the U.S. through 1/7 while supplies last. Selection may vary by store and online. See IKEA-USA.com/winter sale for full terms. Restrictions apply.
This is the Infinity Sports Network. 24/7 sports talk, opinions, great guests, and your phone calls. Listen to us on SiriusXM Channel 158, your smart speaker, the Odyssey app, or your local affiliate. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sports book born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All right, we've got action coming hot and heavy now here as we've hit the witching hour in Week 15 in the National Football League. 7 games in the opening window. We've got 5 spectacular games, a couple of bangers that on their own would be some of the best games of the year. And we've got a couple of fantastic ones coming up, kicking off in less than 90 minutes. But right now, 7 games in the opening window. And of those 7 games, only one is a one-score game. But you've got all but 2 that are 2-score games or tighter. But there's plenty of offense, plenty of touchdowns, plenty of action that has just happened in the last 2 minutes of real time here. But for now, we'll let you know, as we do at the top of every hour, this is your one-stop shop for the best football action each and every Sunday, 8 hours, all 18 weeks of the regular season. You'll hear every touchdown, every big play, all the injury news and information that you need both before and during the games, which we have delivered to you. And usually the injury news is unfortunate if it's one of your favorite players, if he's on your fantasy team, if you had a bet on him. Zach Ertz has already been ruled out of this game for the Commanders with a concussion. Tommy DeVito ruled out for the Giants with a concussion. Tim Boyle is at quarterback right now for the New York Giants. Myles Garrett was injured earlier in this game for the Cleveland Browns. He has since returned. But it's been all Kansas City in that one. We just had another turnover in the Chiefs-Browns game that we've got to fill you in on in Cleveland in a couple of moments. But you also get sports betting expertise and advice, including the BetMGM prop pick of the day for each window of games. And in the opening window, yours truly gave you Rico Dowdle over 81.5 rushing yards. And there is still 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter in the Cowboys-Panthers game. Rico Dowdle's got 14 carries for 72 yards. So that's looking good. Again, knock on wood, fingers crossed that Rico stays healthy. But if that's the case, he is looking like he's going to smash that rushing yards prop. You also get fantasy football expertise and advice, and then live listenings, reports, and stats from our correspondents, a.k.a. our stringers, from every stadium where football is being played. So that's the basis of the show. This is Gridiron Game Day here on the Infinity Sports Network. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. The show is sponsored by BetMGM, and whether you're listening on over 200 of our local affiliates, or anywhere in North America on Sirius XM Channel 158, or anywhere, anytime on the free-to-use, easy-to-download Odyssey app, we are happy to have you. Okay, let's get right to the updates here. We've got a flurry of them, and then we'll get you the full scoreboard update here as we've hit the final hour of action in the opening window. Let's zip over to New Orleans, one of the craziest plays I've seen all year, and it results in a touchdown. We'll have Renee Nadeau give us the details from the Caesars Superdome, along with a quarterback change. What's up, Renee?
Yeah, Pat, we got a quarterback change. He opened the second half. The Redskins, wow, Commanders received the ball. Cam Jordan records his second sack of the day. The Saints with their fourth sack of the game. But the Commanders travel 63 yards in 11 plays, culminating with a 23-yard field goal by Seth Joseph. In that drive, running back Brian Robinson had 28 yards on that drive. He had 28 yards rushing an entire first half. The Commanders with a 17-0 lead. Then in the opening drive for the Saints, as you said, the Spencer Rattler, rookie, replaces Jake Haener, drives the Saints 71 yards in 6 plays, 2:27 off the clock. On the last play, they get the ball in the hands of Cedric Wilson, who throws a pass 21 yards. A nice one-handed grab by Alvin Kamara, his second touchdown reception of the year. It was a 6-play, 71-yard drive, 2:27, puts the Saints at 17-7. The Saints trail. We're at the 3-minute mark in the third quarter. The Saints trail the Commanders 17-7.
All right, Renee, thank you very much. And it is deafening in there, even down by 10, even down to their third-string quarterback, and Spencer Rattler. That place is loud as all hell. It's a 3rd and 14. That's why Saints have a chance to really get right back into this game if they can get a stop here. 3rd and 14 for the Washington Commanders at the Saints' 48-yard line. Big 3rd and long in that play. But, yeah, what an incredible trick play designed by the Saints offense. Interim head coach Darren Rizzi, but the offensive coordinator is Clint Kubiak, full name Clint Alex Kubiak, the son of Gary. Clint Kubiak drawing up a little trickeration, a screen pass to Cedric Wilson Jr., who then uncorked a perfectly lofted pass to Alvin Kamara, who made a one-handed grab, got both feet down, and secured it for a 21-yard touchdown catch from Cedric Wilson. So, how about, Derek Carr hurt, Jake Haener not getting it done, benched, Spencer Rattler. No, let's have Cedric Wilson Jr. be our quarterback on a trick screenplay, then throws the touchdown to Alvin Kamara. Bad news, though, for the Saints, 3rd and 14, and Jaden Daniels doing what he does best, scrambles right up the middle, avoiding a couple of would-be tacklers, and gets a gain of 24 yards down to the Saints' 24, so quieting down that crowd, and it's now 2nd and 9 from the 23-yard line. The Commanders on the doorstep of the red zone. Let's go to MetLife Stadium. Ravens and the Giants. Biggest spread of the season. 16.5-point favorites the Ravens are. Let's find out where we are towards the end of the third quarter. Tom Merriam has the latest from the Meadowlands. What's up, Tom?
Pat, the Ravens are actually covering finally in this game. They have a 28-7 lead over the Giants. They took that lead on the 4th touchdown pass of the game by Lamar Jackson. This went to Devontae Walker for 21 yards. He had earlier 2 touchdown passes to Rashad Bateman and 1 to Mark Andrews. Jackson overall 17 of 19 on the day. He's totally dominated this game, but the Giants are reviving their offense a little bit with Tim Boyle here in the second half, in for the injured Tommy DeVito. He's got the Giants on the march. They're down to the Ravens' 30-yard line right now with 1:54 to go in the third quarter. A couple of big completions for him, one to Daniel Bellinger, another one to Wan'Dale Robinson. But it's 28-7 Ravens over the Giants, a little less than 2 minutes to go, third quarter.
All right, Tom, thank you very much. Yeah, and Devontae Walker. A lot of people are saying, who? Yeah, I mean, not the Zay Flowers or the Derrick Henrys or the Lamar Jacksons or even the Rashad Batemans, who's having a fantastic game. Devontae Walker with a 21-yard touchdown catch for the Ravens. That was the most recent score to make it 28-7. Rashad Bateman, 3 catches, 80 yards, and 2 touchdowns. That is good for 23 points in fantasy football in a standard 1-point PPR league. So Rashad Bateman, the superstar today for the Ravens. Although, I mean, hard to outshine the reigning MVP. Lamar Jackson is 17 of 19 for 206 yards through the air and 4 touchdowns. He's also got 65 yards on the ground. And the Giants right now facing a 3rd and 12. They're able to pick up 9 yards on a Tim Boyle pass to Malik Neighbors. 4th and 3. Giants down 28-7. They're going to go for it. Boyle back to pass. Looking deep down the sideline. Incomplete, but it's going to be another pass interference on the Ravens that will extend the Giants' drive, and it'll make it 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. And it was, again, Malik Neighbors wreaking havoc, even when he doesn't catch it, forcing the miscue and forcing the pass interference on Brandon Stevens. So Ravens up 28-7, but the Giants on 4th down, they go for it. They get a pass interference. Malik Neighbors draws it, 1st and goal inside the 5 for the New York Giants. Let's go to Duval. This one's been back and forth, a couple of 3-10 teams, but at least it's been a compelling game. Brian Scheibel to fill us in on the last couple of scores that have gone on in Jacksonville between the Jets and the Jags. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, both teams pick up a couple of field goals here in the second half, and then the Jets' last drive, it was a big one here, 3rd and 4 on their own 49-yard line, and Aaron Rodgers finds Davante Adams for 43 yards. And then he just stuck with it. He went right back to Adams again from 4 yards out. It was originally called a touchdown. They backed it up for about 1 foot after looking at it. And so, 2nd and goal from, the 6-inch line or so, 1 foot line. Rodgers throws another one to Adams in the back of the end zone for the score. So that's how the Jets pulled ahead 17-16. Davante Adams right now 5 for 59. Aaron Rodgers 9 of 15, 121, and 2 touchdowns. And then just moments ago, the Jets defense got a big stop and force a punt, so they're going to take over here on their own 14-yard line, 3:01 to go, 3rd quarter. Jets on top of Jacksonville, 17-16.
Thank you very much, Brian. And yeah, that last drive was all Davante Adams from Aaron Rodgers, looking like the cheesehead days of old, of lore, Green Bay days. Aaron Rodgers to Davante Adams. Here's just a couple of the plays on that last drive. You heard Brian say it, but just again to fill you in, Aaron Rodgers to Davante Adams on a 3rd and 4, picked up 43 yards. Then 2 plays later, Aaron Rodgers to Davante Adams for a 4-yard touchdown catch. It was taken away. They ruled that Davante Adams stepped out at the 1. So then Rodgers goes back shoulder fade, perfectly pass, perfect dime to Davante Adams, who reeled it in the side of the end zone. And that gave the Jets a 17-16 lead after the touchdown. And yes, and now they are getting the ball back here. 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. They'll have it from their own 14. And again, they do indeed lead the Jaguars 17-16. Let's get to Houston. Best game of the opening day of the opening window. Texans and Dolphins hasn't necessarily quite lived up to it. It's been more one-sided than anything. But let's check in here. This is a crucial drive right now for the Dolphins. Let's get the details, though, in this 3rd quarter from Adam Spillane. Adam.
Yeah, Pat, it's 1st down. We're going to continue. Just had a pretty scary situation here and a lengthy delay as on a 1st down. Tua completes a pass for about 3 yards. But on the previous play, Grant Dubose, a first-year wide receiver out of Charlotte, took a big hit over the middle by Kalen Bullock, and he was down on the field for a good 10, 15 minutes. They had to unscrew his face mask. They had to rip off the jersey and the pads and all that stuff. And they wheeled him off on a stretcher. His neck was all padded, so that he was immobilized. And so just kind of a scary scene. The Dolphins over by their sideline gathered in prayer, but a scary situation. And we'll let you know if we get any more information on Grant Dubose. But it is 20-6. The Texans lead this. We've got 8:40 left to play in the 3rd quarter. The Dolphins have just picked up another 1st down to get it to the Texans 30. The Texans were able to make this a 2-score game to start the second half. A fake punt with Dario Gumbawale set them up at the 5-yard line, 1st and goal. And then on 3rd and goal, it was C.J. Stroud to Nico Collins for a 6-yard touchdown pass. The second time those two have connected for 6 in this game. On 1st down, Tua again dropping back. They have not been able to get Tyreek Hill involved at all today as Tua has to throw it away over the head of Tua. No catches for Tua. So 8:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. Texans 20, Dolphins 6.
All right, thank you very much, Adam. And yeah, I was seeing it on my screen as you were delivering it to me. Yeah, Grant Dubose, scary, very scary scenes on the stretcher with the pads on his neck. stabilizing his neck, stabilizing his spine. Got a very loud, rousing ovation from the crowd as he was stretchered off the field. I was wondering why there was such a delay. I did not see it. I did not hear about it. So thank you, Adam, for filling us in. So hopes and prayers, thoughts and prayers to Grant Dubose, the young Dolphins receiver. Hope that he is okay. But yeah, it's always tough. I can imagine. I never played at the professional level. I never played football, in college or even in high school. So, but even in any sport, always tough to kind of just get back into the warrior mindset of having to compete at an intense level in a sport where guys are crashing into each other at 100 miles an hour directly after such a scary injury like that. But that is the onus that is on the Dolphins right now. Their season's on the line at 6-7. They've got a 3rd and 6 from the 26-yard line. They're right near the red zone, down 20-6 against Houston. So a huge play coming up for Miami. And, by the way, let's just get a quick update here on some of the games that are kicking off in just over an hour now. We mentioned the 5-game slate in the late window, 4 of which have huge implications. Buccaneers, Chargers, both teams above 500. Both would be playoff teams if the season ended today. Steelers, Eagles, 21 combined wins between the two. Bills, Lions, 22 combined wins between the two. And a possible Super Bowl preview. And then Colts, Broncos right next to each other in the playoff standings for that 7th final spot in the AFC right now. Broncos 2 games directly ahead of the Colts. We do have a couple of key actives and inactives for that late window. And the Bills tight end, Dalton Kincaid, he's been banged up all season long. He is going to suit up and play. Chargers rookie wide receiver Ladd McConkey, who missed last week's game against the Chiefs, he is going to suit up and play. That's big against the Buccaneers defense. And then Buccaneers running back Bucky Irving, who has taken over that backfield from Rachaad White, and he's been great this year. He is also going to play. So those are 3 big actives in the late window of games. Okay, right back to the action here. Let's go to Carolina. Cowboys, Panthers. Carolina was favored for the first time in 34 games going into this one. Not necessarily living up to that moniker. Kevin Casey with the latest in this game. What's up, Kevin?
All right, Pat, 4:33 to go, third quarter, and it's Dallas 24, Carolina 7. Cooper Rush, 16 of 24 passing today for 191 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 going to CeeDee Lamb. He's got 116 yards receiving on 9 catches. Also, Jalen Brooks and Jalen Tolbert, each with touchdown receptions for the Cowboys. Rico Dowdle with 88 yards rushing for the Cowboys. Carolina, they won a good positive note. The longest scoring play they've had since 2016 was a Bryce Young 83-yard touchdown pass to Jalen Coker. But we've talked about in the previous month or so that Bryce Young really starting to improve his play. Kind of took a step back. His offensive line really not helping him much today. He's been sacked several times. He has 2 fumbles and an interception. 4:33 to go, third quarter. It's Dallas 24, Carolina 7.
All right, thank you very much there, Kevin. By the way, the Dolphins able to pick up a huge first down with Tua Tagovailoa going to his main man, Tyreek Hill, for a gain of 21 yards on 3rd and 16. Told you there was a 3rd and 6. Dolphins got called for offensive holding, so it was a 3rd and 16, and on the next play, Tua hits Tyreek Hill for 21 yards, keeps the drive going. First down in the red zone now. They hand it off to Devon Achane. He picks up maybe a yard. So 2nd and 9 from the 14. Crucial drive here for Miami with their season on the line. Down by 2 scores, more than midway through the third quarter. Tua back to pass, drops it off in the flat. It's caught by, it looks like Jonnu Smith, and he's taken down immediately. Great play from the Texans defense. It looks like that's Kamari Lassiter, the young, tremendous member of the Texans secondary who came up with a shoestring tackle on Jonnu Smith. Maybe he got a yard. 3rd and long for the Dolphins. Looks like it's got to be 4-down territory. Field goal really doesn't do them a whole lot of good with how little they've been able to move the football so far today. While we await on that next play, again, turnovers, touchdowns, action coming hot and heavy in Tennessee. Bengals and the Titans. We also have a quarterback change. Let's clear up the dust there with Brant Douglas in Nashville. What's up, Brant?
Okay, so first of all, on the most recent drive for the Tennessee Titans, Will Levis picked off by Geno Stone. Stone runs it in, misses a couple of Titans players en route to a 40-yard pick six. Bengals lead 31-14, and now Mason Rudolph is in after Will Levis throwing 3 interceptions And other than the 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, the Titans fans, those who are still around, not many of them, gave sort of a, shall we say, almost a Bronx cheer type to the Titans for finally making the change. 5:30 left in the third quarter. It's the Bengals 31, the Titans 14.
All right, Brant, thank you very much. Yeah, this was 14-7 Titans at one point, and they had just strip-sacked Joe Burrow, and they were driving when they fumbled the ball back, and since then, it has been all Cincinnati. Since that Tennessee fumble, when they were up 14-7, it's been touchdown Bengals, interception then by Will Levis. Touchdown Bengals, interception again from Will Levis. Field goal Bengals, they made it 24-14 at the half. Then coming out of the half, 3-and-out for the Titans. Joe Burrow threw a pick, trying to throw a bomb down to the end zone to Jamar Chase. And then, just 3 plays later, Will Levis, a pick 6, picked off by Geno Stone. And then now it's Mason Rudolph into the game. 31-14 Bengals. Will Levis, it feels like his time in Tennessee is quickly coming to a close. I mean, he is just a turnover machine. I was excited. I thought there was some optimism to be had around Will Levis this season with the weapons that he has, Calvin Ridley, Nick Westbrook, Akine. But, man, it has been a very disappointing season for the Titans and for Will Levis. And Brian Callahan, a rookie head coach, you got to imagine, after he did such great work offensively with the Bengals over the last several years, he's got to be thinking, man, please get me a quarterback. Okay, let's go to Cleveland. It's been one-way traffic in this one. Let's get the latest here between the Chiefs and the Browns from John Bazika at the Dog Pound in Cleveland. John.
Yeah, you joined me at the perfect time. Just a long touchdown run by Jerome Ford of the Cleveland Browns. So the Browns are on the board with 3:16 in the third quarter. Jerome Ford went, from the 38-yard line. So a 62-yard run down the right sideline. And this is interesting, too, because recently Nick Chubb left the game with an apparent leg injury, and he's being evaluated. He's questionable to return, but 3:16 in the third quarter, it has been all Chiefs, but the Browns on a 62-yard Jerome Ford touchdown run, they find the scoreboard. And I want to mention a couple of interesting notes here, too, for you, Pat. One thing, earlier in the game, Noah Gray caught a touchdown. He is now the leader for the Chiefs this year in touchdown receptions with 5. Anybody who had that on their bingo card, they'd be lying to. Even the fans at Arrowhead would have to say that. And also, I know you didn't have this, I didn't, but Jerry Jeudy in this game, 81 yards receiving. That puts him over 1,000 yards for the first time in his career. Couldn't do it in Denver. Comes to Cleveland one season, and he is their leading guy and over 1,000 yards. And it's 21-7 now after the extra point by Riley Patterson is good. 3:16 third quarter. I hate to say it's still anyone's game, but as we know about the Chiefs, all their games seem to go down to the wire, and the Browns just kind of breathe new life into this contest.
All right, John, thanks. Yeah, Jerome Ford's 62-yard touchdown run, and that's just incredible about Jerry Jeudy, who, by the way, was catching passes for the first half of the season from Deshaun Watson, and they couldn't do anything offensively. So the fact that he has 1,000 yards receiving and he's done most of that damage in the last couple of weeks with Jameis Winston, that's a big testament to Jerry Jeudy, who had to stare some serious adversity in the face after his time came to an end in Denver. He needs to go say what up to Steve Smith Sr. How about that? Because he has revitalized his career. Another big game for Jerry Jeudy. But again, as you heard John say, you would think it would have been over 21-0. But not the case. The Chiefs, they kind of let the team back into the game every single week. So we'll see if Cleveland can keep it going. It's 21-7 now. Chiefs lead it with 3:16 left to go in the third quarter. The Dolphins were lining up for a field goal, which I thought, no way, 4-down territory. They're down 20-6. And then we had some absolute and utter chaos. Let's go right back to Houston and have Adam Spillane clear up the smoke for us. Adam, all of a sudden we got a one-score game here, huh?
Yeah, you're right, Pat. It was 4th and 7. They lined up. They kicked the 30-yard field goal. So at the time, it made it 20-9 Texans. But MJ Stewart was called for lining up in the neutral zone. The Dolphins elected to take the field goal off the board. They took the 5-yard penalty. They made it 4th and 2 instead. And then Jonnu Smith, after Tua scrambled around for a while, was able to just barely get open, and he catches a touchdown pass in the left corner of the end zone. That made it 20-12. And then Jason Sanders, who has made a 55-yard field goal in this game and then another field goal in this game, he misses the extra point. So 20-12 is where we are at. Under 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. The Texans have it 2nd and 6 from their own 34. No news on Grant Dubose, who was just wheeled off after a very scary 10-15-minute stretch here at NRG Stadium.
All right, thank you very much, Adam, and we'll continue to lean on you for any update that we get, assuming that Grant Dubose is going to go to a local hospital in Houston, and hopefully everything is okay with him. All right, nobody in the red zone right now, so we'll take a short time out here so we can sprint right back into the action. We're starting to come down the stretch here in the opening window of games here in Week 15. Chiefs lead the Browns 21-7, but an electric 62-yard touchdown run from Jerome Ford has this game a little bit closer than it was just a moment ago. Bengals lead the Titans 31-14, and it looks like we just had a crazy play that happened in Tennessee, so we've got to get an update there. But the main news is Mason Rudolph in at quarterback and Will Levis benched, and it's been all Bengals since the first quarter. They lead at 31-14. Commanders have added another field goal lately. It's 20-7. The Saints are in field goal range right now, and it is Spencer Rattler in at quarterback for New Orleans. Jake Haener is benched after he was filling in this week for the injured Derek Carr. There was just another touchdown in the Ravens-Giants game. We'll get an update there. They're about to start the fourth quarter in Carolina. Cowboys lead the Panthers 24-7. Jets lead the Jaguars 17-16. Mac Jones, though, just hit Devin Duvernay for a 28-yard gain. Jaguars are near the red zone. 12 minutes left to go in the game. And then the Texans lead the Dolphins 20-12 late third quarter. We'll be right back. This is Gridiron Game Day with Papa Will.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases, so expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Replace that burned out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, and please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Phoenix, Vero Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
This is a commercial for California Psychics, America's most trusted psychic network. So, if you're waiting for a sign, this is it. No, really, this is it. You won't see your soulmate's face in the clouds or your career path mapped out in your cappuccino foam. This really is it. We could add some dramatic sound effects if you'd like. So what you waiting for? Experience the joy of certainty at CaliforniaPsychics.com.
Hey, this is Zach Gelb. I'm hanging with you weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, right here on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, welcome back. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We've got 7 games here in the opening window in the National Football League here in Week 15. 2 of those games are one-score games. 4 of those games are 2-score games or better. So there's a couple blowouts, but we've set up for a couple of great finishes. But again, I hope you stay with us all the way till 8 p.m. Eastern and on, because this next window of games coming up is promising to be utterly fantastic, and it's just under an hour away from kicking off. Colts-Broncos, Colts season on the line. They've got to beat the Broncos to move within a game of that 7th and final spot in the AFC. You've got the Cardinals season on the line going up against the Patriots. Cardinals have to basically probably win out to win the NFC West or have a shot at a playoff spot. Buccaneers-Chargers, 2 teams that would be in the playoffs if the season ended today, both above 500. And then the 2 bangers of games, Steelers and Eagles. Pittsburgh 10-3, Philly 11-2, the battle for Pennsylvania, and then a possible Super Bowl preview, Bills and Lions from Ford Field in Detroit. But let's get you right back to the updates here in the games we got going on in the early window. We had another touchdown in the Ravens-Giants game. Let's get the update on it from Tom Merriam. Tom, what's going on?
Touchdown pass number 5 for Lamar Jackson. This one went to Justice Hill for 27 yards. It puts the Ravens up 35-7 and makes that 16-point spread look a little generous towards the Giants as they trail up by 28 here with just over 8 minutes remaining in the game. Jackson's had an incredible afternoon, 21 of 25, 290 yards passing. He's also run for 65 yards on top of it. It's the 5th time in his career he's thrown for 5 touchdowns in a single game. Derrick Henry helping out on the offense. He has 67 yards on 14 carries. The Giants down to their 4th quarterback of the season. Tim Boyle is taking over in the second half for the injured Tommy DeVito. DeVito out with a concussion. Boyle had a couple of moments, brought the Giants down to the 3-yard line on their last possession, but the Ravens held there, and then they turned it around into a 97-yard drive, resulting in that 5th touchdown pass from Lamar Jackson. 8:09 to go, 4th quarter. It's the Ravens 35, the Giants 7.
All right, thank you very much, Tom. Best game of the opening window is in Houston in terms of the implications and the records. Texans and the Dolphins. Let's find out what happened here in the latest drive from the Miami Dolphins. They were driving. We've also got an update on a scary injury from Grant Dubose. But the Dolphins' latest drive was a touchdown catch from Jonnu Smith on 4th down. That got him within a score. Miami's got the ball right now. I'll let Adam Spillane do the rest. What's going on, Adam?
Yeah, before we get to what's going on the field, here's the update on Grant Dubose. He has been ruled out with a head injury. This is from the Dolphins. He's been ruled out with a head injury. He is in stable condition, and he's been taken to a local hospital for further evaluation. So that is good news on that front. Now on to the game. It's 20-12. Texans lead it, but Miami is driving. They will have a 3rd and 4 from the Texans' 34-yard line. They just picked up a 3rd and 2 just a moment ago, as Tyreek Hill, who was very quiet through the first 3.5 quarters of this game, has all of a sudden come alive. He helped them pick up a 3rd and 16 on the touchdown drive, and then he picked up the 3rd and 2 just a moment ago. The Dolphins trail this game by 8 after Jason Sanders missed the extra point on Miami's previous possession, as Tua will drop back to throw, and it is going to be incomplete. It looked like he wanted Malik Washington, and it was broken up by Jimmy Ward. So now a decision coming for the Dolphins. It's a 4th and 4 from the 34. Field goal really doesn't do you any good with 12:44 left on the clock, and Mike McDaniel is going to keep the offense out on the field. They just picked up a 4th and 2 from the Texans' 7-yard line on their previous drive. That's what led to their first touchdown of this game. The Texans win and the Colts lose today. The Texans clinch the AFC South for the 2nd year in a row. If the Dolphins win this game, then they keep themselves alive for a playoff spot in the AFC. As on 4th and 4, it'll be Tua in shotgun, and now he's going to take a timeout. That's the first Dolphins timeout of the half. 12:44 to go, 20-12. Texans lead this. The Dolphins will have a 4th and 4 from the Houston 34 when we come back.
All right, Adam, thank you. That's a crucial timeout to call there. If you were maybe just trying to see if they would jump off sides, then kick a field goal, unless they really are going for it here and they think, hey, this is, we might not get a better shot to score considering we've only got 12 points on the board. Let's make sure we have the absolute best 4th down play dialed up here. So we'll get back to Houston in a moment. Let's go to New Orleans, though. Commanders Saints, we have a couple of scores to fill you in on. 8 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter. Let's get to Renee Nadeau at the Caesars Superdome. What's up, Renee?
Hey, Pat, how you doing, buddy? Chase Young, Saints defensive end, came into this game with 3.5 sacks on the season. He's got 2 just today. In fact, the Saints have dropped Jaden Daniels 6 times today. The latest drop for the Commanders, 9 plays, 45 yards, 5:49 off the clock. Seth Joseph on a 41-yard field goal, which is wide right. But hold on, Pat. The officials said the 3rd quarter clock had expired. So Joseph gets another try at the 41-yarder and converts on it, putting the score at 20-7 in favor of Washington. Spencer Rattler, a lot of moxie today, 63 yards passing. Hayner only managed 49 yards in the first half. The latest drive for the Saints, 51 yards, 9 plays, 3:47 off the clock. Saints running back Kendre Miller, 24 yards on that drive. 41-yard field goal by Blake Grupe, his 21st field goal of the season, cuts to Washington lead in half 20-10. That's where we are. 7:32. Washington on top of New Orleans, 20-10.
All right, Renee, let's jump right back to Houston if we still have Adam Spillane here and find out how that 4th down play went for the Dolphins. Adam?
Pat, they picked it up. It was Jonnu Smith picking up the first down. Is now Jonnu Smith with 8 catches, and now here's a 9th catch on 1st down, although he's not going to pick up anything. He might have lost a yard right there. So the Dolphins driving. They are at the Texans' 25-yard line, trailing this game 20-12. We are under 12 minutes to go in the 4th quarter.
All right, Adam, thank you so much. Let's quickly jump to Nashville and get the latest in this Bengals-Titans game. It's turned into a blowout. Let's get a quick update, though, from Brant Douglas in Tennessee. What's going on, Brant?
Okay, so first of all, on the Titans' previous possession, they ran the ball. It was fumbled by Tony Pollard, and Jordan Battle picked it up. He got to the 1-yard line and fumbled it out of the back of the end zone, so he did not score. Titans get the ball back. We changed sides of the field for the 4th quarter, and now Mason Rudolph in for Will Levis, apparently catching the same disease Will Levis has, and he throws an interception as well. 4 picks thrown by 2 Titans quarterbacks here. By the way, that is the 10th turnover of the game in this game. And earlier we heard there were 9 combined turnovers. That was the most since 2021 Week 9. Hopefully we'll give you an update on that stat. In the meantime, it is the Bengals 31 with the ball, the Titans 14, 13:05 left in the 4th quarter.
All right, Brant, thank you very much. And then we just had a touchdown at MetLife Stadium between the Ravens and the Giants. And it was Malik Neighbors with a touchdown catch on a 4th and 3 play. Just a high looping pass from Tim Boyle, and Neighbors had to backtrack and then comes down with it as he crossed the pylon. Touchdown, Malik Neighbors, 23-yard touchdown catch. That makes it 35-14. Ravens, though, still dominating. Let's go to Jacksonville real quick before we take a break. Jaguars and the Jets, 1-score game. Jets were in field goal range. The drive has just come to an end. Brian Scheibel will fill us in. Brian.
Yeah, the Jaguars pulled ahead on their last drive. Brian Thomas Jr. with his second touchdown of the game. He leads all receivers with 9 catches for 99 yards. As you're right, Jets were moving the ball down the field. Aaron Rodgers had a 10-yard scramble for a first down. He has 40 yards in the game. Garrett Wilson, a 15-yard pass. On a 3rd and 6, he tried to hit Alan Lazard over the middle, dropped it. The Jets had to settle for a field goal attempt, and Anders Carlson misses it from 48. So Jags taking over here, 7:47 to go on their own 38-yard line, and they lead 22-17.
All right, thank you very much, Brian. We'll take a short break here. There is 2 teams in the red zone right now. The Dolphins have a 3rd and 5 at the Houston 20. Texans leading at 20-12. And then the Panthers are in the red zone. They trail the Cowboys 27-7. Panthers trying to make a game of that one. I'll let Pete McCarthy handle the rest here as we're sprinting towards a fantastic couple of finishes in the opening window here in Week 15 in the NFL. Get you a full scoreboard update when we come back. We will set the scene for you. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Update time. Here he is, Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network, Sports Flash.
All right, Pat. Well, the Miami Dolphins are no longer in the red zone. Tua Tagovailoa intercepted by Derek Stingley and the Texans. The Texans will take over at their own 18-yard line, leading 20-12, 10.5 minutes to play in Houston. The update on Dolphins receiver Grant Dubose after he's carted off the field. It's terrible-looking hit. His jersey was cut off, his mask unscrewed while he was lying on the field. The Dolphins saying that Dubose has been ruled out with a head injury. He's in stable condition, being taken to a local hospital for further evaluation. Lamar Jackson having himself a day. He has thrown 5 touchdowns and reaches 6,000 rushing yards for his career. Mike Vick is the only other quarterback to reach that mark. Ravens blowing out the Giants 35-14 as they have passed the midway point of the 4th quarter. The Jets miss a field goal on a 4th and 6 in Jaguars territory. The Jags with a 22-17 lead. That could shake up the draft order. The Jets are 3-10, so are the Jaguars. The Titans have benched Will Levis after a 4-turnover day. He only completed 8 passes. One of those interceptions went for a Bengals pick 6. The Bengals leading in Nashville 31-14 early on the 4th quarter. Mason Rudolph in at quarterback for Tennessee. The Panthers trailing the Cowboys 27-7, 10:03 to play in the 4th quarter there. It's the Commanders 20, Saints 10. Saints hanging around in this game midway through the 4th quarter. They are at the Commanders' 33-yard line. The Chiefs with a 21-7 lead in Cleveland as they look to improve to 13-1. 5 games coming in the later window and some good ones. The Bills, they will be facing the Detroit Lions. Josh Allen showing a lot of respect for Lions head coach Dan Campbell.
Starts with a coach that came in there a few years ago with not a great team, and he's done a phenomenal job of getting those guys primed and prepped and ready to go each Sunday, Monday, and Thursday, and they're still playing with chips on their shoulder.
The game starting a little less than an hour from now. Also Steelers, Eagles, and Colts, Broncos amongst the big games later. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm JR, and the JR Sport Brief is on the Infinity Sports Network. Weekday evenings, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
You made it through all the starts and stops of your tech business. And when you're with Amex Business Platinum, you can count on a network of benefits to keep going, including access to over $1,000 in business and travel value annually. And thanks to 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com, you and your plugged-in engineers can get rewarded for working in the cloud. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
Replace that burned out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, and please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Phoenix, Sparrow Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at RILot.com. Please play responsibly.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder than you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, right back into the action. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. Set up for a couple of great finishes here in the opening window in Week 15 in the NFL. 7 games, 3 of them are one-score games, and all but 2 are two-score games. So there's a chance for a couple of late comebacks here. Let's give you a full scoreboard update, and then we'll dive into some updates here. Chiefs lead the Browns still 21-7. Right now, it's a 4th and 3 for the Chiefs at the Cleveland 39. It would be a 57-yard field goal for Harrison Butker. He's already missed a short one today in his first game back from injury. Let's see if they decide to go for the field goal, go for the first down, or punt. Bengals lead the Titans 31-14, 10.5 left to go in the game. Commanders lead the Saints 20-13. It's a 3rd and long for Washington. New Orleans trying to get a big stop here and get the ball back. Ravens lead the Giants 35-14. Cowboys lead the Panthers 27-7. And then there was just a touchdown moments ago in that game, so the score was 27-7. Jaguars lead the Jets 22-17. We just had a crazy play in that one. We've got to get to Duval in a second. And then the Texans, in the best game of the opening window, lead the Dolphins 20-12, under 5 to go. Let's start there. Let's go to Houston. Adam Spillane, the details here on what a 3rd and long for the Texans. Adam, what's going on?
Yeah, 3rd and long. The Texans do not convert it. C.J. Stroud got flushed out of the pocket right away. Tried to make a play downfield, could not. Tommy Townsend just punted back to Miami, and the Dolphins will have the ball at their own 22. So it's an 8-point game, 4:20 to go. The Dolphins have 2 timeouts remaining. Tua has turned the ball over 3 times in this game, including on the Dolphins' last drive. 3rd and 5 at the Texans' 20. He was intercepted by Derek Stingley Jr. On a play where it looked like he had Jonnu Smith, who could have been wide open for what could have been a touchdown for Miami. Jonnu Smith has had a big second half, 9 catches, 48 yards, and he is responsible for Miami's only touchdown. So 20-12, Texans lead the Dolphins, 4:20 to go, 4th quarter. They will take over at their own 22.
All right, thank you very much, Adam. So there you go. It's going to be 4-down territory the entire way for Miami. They've got 2 timeouts left because they did burn one of them on their previous drive. So they'll need the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Otherwise, their season looks like it could be all but over. They're 6-7. Meanwhile, Texans will be hoping that they can win. And then if the Colts lose, they win the AFC South today. Let's get to New Orleans. We've got a 4th and 1 for Washington. They lead the Saints 20-13. Huge play coming up here. Let's go live to the Superdome. Renee Nadeau's got the details. Renee, what just happened?
Yeah, Jaden Daniels goes over the top from his own 45-yard line, gets the first down, but fumbles the ball. There was a discussion, Pat, with the Washington Commanders retain possession. So they're driving now. They hit 1st and 10. The latest score was a 7-play, 59-yard drive, 1:09 off the clock, a 51-yard field goal. And Spencer Rattler has been very solid since coming in. He's 5 out of 14 for 107 yards passing. Kind of a scary moment. Jeremy Chin of Washington and Marquez Valdez-Scantling both lay on the ground a long time. Chin was diagnosed with a concussion, will not return. No report on Scantling yet. And a 72-yard pass from Jaden Daniels to a wide-open Terry McLaurin couldn't pull it in on his fingertips. That would have gone for a score. We're at the 4:55 mark in the 4th quarter. The Commanders holding a slim 20-13 one-score lead over the Saints.
Thank you very much, Renee. All right, we've got about 3 minutes until the hard out at the end of the hour here, but we've got 3 very crucial updates to give you here. Let's start in Cleveland, where it looks like we've got a quarterback change and maybe an injury to Patrick Mahomes. Let's find out what's going on here at the dog pound between the Chiefs and the Browns. John Bazika, the latest. John.
I didn't see anything on the injury to Patrick Mahomes. I was not, I didn't notice that. I'm not sure if he had left the field or not, but did not see anything happen below us. He appeared okay. And yes, Dorian Thompson-Robinson in for the Cleveland Browns right now, and with 6:30 left in the game, I mean, if he's able to lead anything here, I mean, I suppose you could say there is still a chance for the Browns to come back in this thing. But Jameis Winston, previous drive, threw his 3rd interception into the end zone, trying to intend to pass back in the back of the end zone. So Browns have had a rough day kind of with injuries. Nick Chubb went down with an injury today. We had Myles Garrett out for a little bit with the injury. And then obviously, for the sake of the Chiefs, wondering to see what the situation might be with Patrick Mahomes here. But as I said, I mean, we've kind of had a crazy day here in Cleveland in terms of players getting injured. There were injuries for the Chiefs as well earlier, so it's just been a rough game. But Dorian Thompson-Robinson in, and I'll let you know if I hear anything on Patrick Mahomes. But 5:49 left. Browns with a 4th down coming up as they're down 21-7.
All right, John, thank you very much. I saw it on my screen. He was getting his left ankle heavily taped. So Mahomes, I would assume he's going to stay in. Chiefs lead 21-7. You heard John Bazika say it. Let's go to Jacksonville. Huge play in the Jets-Jaguars game. Brian Scheibel, a huge play, but if you could try to keep this to about 30 seconds, that would be great. We still have a couple of updates left to get to. But, Brian, what happened in Duval?
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams, 71 yards, touchdown strike, and then he also connected with him on the 2-point conversion. Rodgers now with 225 passing, 3 touchdowns, number 498 in his career. The last one to Adams. Adams 7 for 134. But I will say the Jags are driving, 2:36 to go. Mac Jones just hit Parker Washington in a 30-yard play, so they're set up on the 30-yard line of the Jets, currently trailing 25-22.
All right, thank you very much, Brian. Let's quickly zip to Carolina here. We had a touchdown to fill you in on. Let's see if we can get this in 30 seconds here. Kevin Casey, the latest. What's up, Kevin?
At 6:55 to go in the game, it's Dallas 27, Carolina 14. Cooper Rush, 18 of 28 passing, 214 yards, 3 touchdowns, one of them going to C.D. Lamb, 116 yards receiving for him. Rico Dowdle, 126 yards rushing for the Cowboys. 27-14. The Cowboys lead the Carolina Panthers. 6.5 minutes to go in the game.
All right, thank you very much, Kevin. And now let's jump over to MetLife Stadium here, if we could, in about 30 seconds, as quickly as possible. There was a turnover in the Ravens-Giants game. Let's get the details from Tom Merriam. What's up, Tom?
Yeah, Tim Boyle was intercepted by Darius Washington. That pretty much puts the lid on this one. Not that there was any doubt. Ravens up 35-14, just over 2 minutes to go. Lamar Jackson was rested for the last series of downs. Josh Johnson, the quarterback, once again. Jackson threw 5 touchdown passes today, 21 of 25, 290 yards. He also ran for 65 yards. Ravens easily ahead 35-14 as we hit the 2-minute warning.
All right, Tom, great stuff. All right, here you go. Full scoreboard update. We'll have probably a final score or two rolling in the next 2 minutes, but we've got a couple of fantastic finishes set up. Here you go. Chiefs lead the Browns 21-7. Cleveland's got the ball. It's a 4th and long from their own 44. Dorian Thompson-Robinson into the game. Bengals lead the Titans 31-21. There was just a Titans touchdown we got to fill you in on. Commanders lead the Saints 20-13. Washington trying to salt the game away. They've got a first down at the Saints 30. New Orleans just took their first time out. One more first down should end it. Ravens lead the Giants 35-14. Cowboys lead the Panthers 27-14. Jets lead the Jaguars 25-22. Texans lead the Dolphins 20-12. We'll be right back. Gridiron Game.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps you do more of what you love. Like a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business. And with 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com, going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Replace that burned out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, And please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
Ah, can't you see it? The world powered by solar and renewable energy. Here at Gray Bar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Greenville, Spartanburg, New Bern, Cincinnati, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, so you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
Do you need a new health insurance plan? Now is the time to get one. Literally. If you want Affordable Care Act coverage that starts January 1st, just make sure you apply by December 15th. But don't stress, Health Markets can help. At healthmarkets.com, you can look for available plans or find a licensed insurance agent. They'll answer your questions and when you're ready, even help you apply for your plan. Start the new year off with a plan that fits your needs and budget by visiting healthmarkets.com. Health Markets Insurance Agency, Inc. is licensed as an insurance agency nationwide except in Massachusetts.
This is the Infinity Sports Network, your home for Rome. Maggie and Perloff, Bill Ryder, Zach Gelb, JR, Bart Winkler, and Amy Lawrence. Thanks for listening. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All right, if you don't know how the show works, I won't go through the normal opening hour spiel that takes about 60 seconds because we don't have a second to spare here. But yes, I'm your host, Pat Boyle. This is Gridiron Game Day. You can listen on over 200 of our local affiliates, SiriusXM Channel 158, or anywhere, anytime on the free Odyssey app. The special thing about today, Week 15 in the NFL, we've got 7 games in the opening window, 5 games in the late window, and 4 of those 5 are juicy matchups, 2 of which could be Super Bowl previews. Eagles, Steelers, Bills, Lions. The beauty about these 5 games, they don't start for another 25 minutes. So normally we've got chaos, games finishing as games ending. We can fully focus on the finish right now of a couple of games coming down to the wire here in the opening window in Week 15. We'll tell you, though, one game has gone final. It was the biggest spread of the year, and the Ravens covered it. 16.5-point favorites, no problem. They beat the Giants 35-14 at East Rutherford, New Jersey at MetLife Stadium. Lamar Jackson with an MVP performance, absolutely locked in. 5 touchdowns through the air to go at 290 passing yards and 67 yards on the ground. The Giants started with Tommy DeVito. He got hurt. They said a concussion. It was Tim Boyle for the second half. Giants dropped to 2-12. They've lost their 10th in a row. They are 0-8 at home. The Ravens coming off the bye week. They get the win to go to 9-5 and make things a little bit more uncomfortable for the Steelers in the top of the AFC North standings. All right, now to the games that are still going. Chiefs lead the Browns 21-7, but the huge update to know, we were talking about it with John Bazika right before the last break. Patrick Mahomes looked like he injured his left ankle. He was being taped up on the bench. Mahomes is out of the game for now. He's questionable to return with an ankle injury, but it's Carson Wentz into the game for the Kansas City Chiefs. They lead the Browns 21-7, and in the one drive that Carson Wentz has since come onto the field, they have gone 6 plays, 24 yards, and right now they've got a 4th and 3 at their own 39. The Browns just burned their final timeout, so the Browns will get the ball back. Dorian Thompson-Robinson has replaced Jameis Winston in this game already, and now Cleveland, again, staring. They need a miracle. They need 2 touchdowns. They need an onside kick recovery. They've got no timeouts left to go here. So that is the story there in Kansas City, but the more important one is Patrick Mahomes not in the game, and you wonder if that's Andy Reid playing it very, very safe and just saying, hey, we're up 2 scores. They've got their third-string quarterback, or now their backup quarterback into the game here. Let's try to ice this game away, keep the clock running, or if it is actually a serious enough injury to where Mahomes couldn't go back in, even if it was a close game. My guess is the primary. My guess is the former, is that Mahomes probably could have gone back in. If this is a playoff game, he's probably going back in, shoot him up with whatever, painkillers, get him on the field. But for now, it's Carson Wentz into the game for the Chiefs on their first drive with Carson Wentz in. They punted away to the Browns. So there's the story in Cleveland. Bengals lead the Titans 31-21, less than 5 minutes left to go. We've also had another quarterback change in this one. Will Levis, who has turned the ball over 4 times, including a pick 6, benched for Mason Rudolph in this game. Bengals lead the Titans 31-21. Cincinnati right now, a 3rd and long. They are in the red zone. So it feels like this result has been a formality for a while, but not yet. It's still a 2-score game. Mason Rudolph in at quarterback for the Titans. They led this one 14-7, and they had gotten a strip sack of Joe Burrow. And after that point, it's just been all Bengals in this one. They've outscored them since. They scored 24 straight points before the Titans were able to score a touchdown on their last drive. That touchdown coming from Tyjae Spears on a 17-yard touchdown catch from Mason Rudolph. But the Bengals need a win out to have any chance of the playoffs, and this would be a big win to get again after they beat the Cowboys on Monday night in Dallas. A win today would get them to 6-8. So there's the story in Nashville. In New Orleans, which we will go there in a matter of moments, Spencer Rattler trying to engineer a late game tying drive. Washington had been moving the ball down the field, converting a couple of crucial 3rd downs, but then they stalled out and they missed a long field goal. They're down to their 4th kicker of the year, technically, but 3rd kicker in the last couple of weeks. It was Austin Seibert. He got hurt. Then it was Zane Gonzalez. He's hurt. So now it's Greg Joseph today, and Greg Joseph missed a 54-yard field goal that kept it a 1-score game. 20-13. New Orleans has it right now. It's a 3rd and 1 in positive territory. 3rd and 1 at the Washington 35. There's a minute left to go on the clock. They go no huddle. Rattler back to pass. He's got his receiver. 1st down and out of bounds. Saints have 1 timeout left. They've got a 1st down right near the red zone with about 53 seconds to go, trying to score a touchdown and then either extra point to tie the game. If they're feeling frisky enough, maybe they go for 2, but they need to win out to have a shot at the playoffs. I would assume Darren Rizzi would play it safe and kick the extra point, but first they do have to score the touchdown here. So that's the story in New Orleans. In Carolina, Cowboys lead the Panthers 30-14. Panthers favored for the first time in 34 games. And, well, not going well. Dallas, it's been all Cowboys in this one, 30-14. They've got the ball with just over 4 minutes left to go. Carolina just took their first time out. Feels like it's a Cowboys win that would get them to 6-8. And I guess mathematically give them the smallest glimmers of hope for the playoffs. And then the big one, not in terms of the records, they're both 3-10, but it's been the closest game, back and forth all day, tied at 25. Jets and the Jaguars. The Jets have a 3rd and 5 right now at the 42-yard line with 1:22 to go. They're trying to get into field goal range. So we'll keep you posted there. And then again, in 20 minutes, we've got Colts and Broncos kicking off. Colts need to win to keep their season alive. Denver can knock them out of playoff contention and take one giant step closer to locking up a playoff spot if the Broncos can win. Bills and the Lions, Super Bowl potential preview coming up in Detroit. Steelers, Eagles, Battle of Pennsylvania, maybe a Super Bowl preview coming up there. Patriots and the Cardinals in the desert. Arizona needs to win out to keep their season going. And then Buccaneers and the Chargers, 2 teams that would be in the playoffs today if the season ended. So there you go. Set the table for you. Let's go to Cleveland right now. They're at the 2-minute warning. John Bazika's got the rest for us here. What's up, John?
Yeah, it's 21-7 right now. Obviously, Chiefs with 2 minutes, as you said, left in the game. And right now it looks like Patrick Mahomes is not going to come back out. We did have a drive of Carson Wentz where nothing was really done. The Chiefs kind of moved the ball to midfield, thought about going for it on 4th down, but was an ankle injury, I believe they said, for Patrick Mahomes, and that's why he's not out there. A foot injury for Nick Chubb. He's no longer out there for the Browns. Of course, Jameis Winston, 3 interceptions. The Browns today, 5 turnovers. And, I mean, anything short of a massive miracle here of all miracles, then obviously they're going to fall to 3-11. And the Chiefs are going to be 13-1 coming out of this contest. Dorian Thompson-Robinson getting some late time. There was an article earlier in the week that was published by one of the media sources that said that the Browns obviously need to look at what they have in some of their young guys. And I feel like Thompson-Robinson is probably one of those guys that they want to look at and see. He got some time last year, but here on this drive started around his own 10-yard line and has drove them across the 30 so far. But we're under 2 minutes. Browns down by 2 scores. And Chiefs, despite having Patrick Mahomes get injured, they are going to improve to 13-1 and notch another step closer towards trying to find the three-peat this year. And here in a bit, Pat, we'll find you a player after the game, but it's 21-7 here. Chiefs, short of a miracle, they're going to improve to 13-1.
All right, John, thank you very much. We've got to get out to Duval in just a moment. Just had a massive play go on between the Jets and the Jaguars. But the story right now is in New Orleans. Commanders at 8-5, Saints at 5-8. We told you Spencer Rattler was trying to lead a late drive comeback. They just had a 4th and 3. They convert the first down to the 1-yard line. Rattler spikes the ball. There's 3 seconds left. It's going to be the final play of the game coming up on the next snap. New Orleans needs to score a touchdown to tie the game, and then we'll see if they want to go for 2 or if they want to kick the extra point. But obviously they've got to score the touchdown first. So game coming down to the wire, coming down to the final snap between the Saints and the Commanders, and that's coming up in a matter of moments. But let's go to Jacksonville. Let's find out what just happened between the Jets and the Jaguars. Brian Scheibel filling us in. What's going on, Brian?
Yeah, just more incredible play from Devontae Adams this entire second half. All his yards have been accumulated. He has 9 for 198. What happened here was 2 third-down catches. One, a sideline catch that he just barely got toes down, falling out of bounds on the 3rd and 10 to keep the drive alive. And then on 3rd and 5 from the Jags' 42-yard line, Aaron Rodgers finds Devontae wide open down the sideline, gets all the way down to the 1, and then the Jags did let the Jets score on the next play. So it was some talk here about whether or not the Jets might kneel the ball down there to use up a couple timeouts right then, but they didn't. So they did score right there. So right now where we're at the moment, Jags are down by 7. It's a 2nd and 4 on their own 36. 1 minute to go, and they have 2 timeouts.
All right, thank you very much, Brian. Let's now head out. We've got to get out to New Orleans in just a moment again because you got the final play of the game basically coming up between the Commanders and the Saints. Right now also, the Bengals have a 2nd and 10 from the 10, so basically 2nd and goal against the Titans, and they've just hit the 2-minute warning. Cincinnati basically just trying to ice the game away. Tennessee's got no more timeouts. It's essentially over in Cincinnati, so we'll find out what happens there. But we told you the last time we checked in Houston, that the Dolphins were trying to win the game, or they were trying to come back and tie the game. They were able to force a Texans punt after they used up all their timeouts. So Miami got the ball back at their own 23 with 1:44 to go, trailing the Texans 20-12. And on the first play, Tua Tagovailoa looked deep for Tyreek Hill. Derek Stingley steps in front and intercepts it, and that sealed the deal for the Texans. They beat the Dolphins 20-12. Houston goes to 9-5. They can win the AFC South with a Colts loss today, but that is a crushing loss for the Miami Dolphins, who fall to 6-8 on the season. Now they need a miracle. They need to win all 3 games the rest of the way to get to 9-8, and they need a lot of help just to make the playoffs. They just could not get it done when it mattered most in the second half. Tua threw an interception in the red zone. You heard Adam Spillane tell us that. That was early in the fourth quarter. And then Houston ate up a lot of clock, but ended up punting the ball after chewing up 6 minutes. Miami got nowhere. They went 3 and out, had to punt it right back, burned all their timeouts. They did get a 3 and out, but starting on their own 23 with 1:44, and they only go one play because it ends in an interception. Tua Tagovailoa picked off by Derek Stingley, and that will do it. The Texans beat the Dolphins 20-12. Houston gets to 9-5. Miami drops to 6-8. Here we go. Let's go to the Caesars Superdome. Game on the line. Renee Nadeau will let us know if the Commanders are walking out of there with a W, or if the Saints scored a touchdown, and if they either tied it or went for 2. Renee, what happened?
Well, Pat, the Saints drove from their own 44-yard line. Spencer Rattler hooks up with Foster Moreau for a 1-yard touchdown reception. The Saints do go for 2. The pass is incomplete as there was 000 on the clock. So the Washington Commanders come away with a slim 20-19 win, even though they once led by as much as 17 points. The Commanders with another W.
Yeah, what a finish. What a finish. Thank you, Renee. Heartbreaking finish for the Saints. I'm kind of stunned, if I'm being honest. I mean, Darren Rizzi has been an electric, fiery presence on the sideline, but usually the rule of thumb is you're at home, and they've had all the momentum in the second half. This is a game they trailed 17-0 and 20-7, and then they turned it over to Spencer Rattler. He brings them all the way back. I would have kicked the extra point to tie it and settle it in overtime. You're at home, and instead Darren Rizzi says, you know what, I'm rolling the dice. We're going for 2. We're going for the win right here with the season on the line. Again, it's very slim that the Saints would have won out anyway, won this game and 3 games in a row and finished 9-8 and got the help they needed to get into the playoffs. But still, it goes for 2 after Spencer Rattler finds Foster Moreau for the 1-yard touchdown catch. And he was looking for Juwan Johnson. Washington was all over it. They loaded up one side. Rattler rolled out and just could not find his man. Great defensive play from the members of the Washington Commanders defense. They get the stop on the 2-point conversion, and the Commanders survive 20-19. Washington, with a new GM, a new head coach, a new owner, and a new quarterback. And in just year 1, they're 9-5, in excellent shape to make the playoffs this year. They put pressure on the Eagles in the top of the NFC East standings, and they all but eliminate the New Orleans Saints from any kind of playoff contention. New Orleans goes to 5-9. Washington goes to 9-5. They win it on a 2-point conversion stand on the final play of the game after the Saints scored a touchdown with no seconds remaining. 20-19 is your final score. What a finish. Here's the final scores so far. The Chiefs were able to bleed out the clock. They beat the Browns 21-7. But again, the status of Patrick Mahomes going forward, who suffered a left ankle injury, exited the game. And again, whether it was precaution or not, it was Carson Wentz who finished up the game against the Cleveland Browns. And I don't think I saw Mahomes come back into the game there on that final drive. No, it was only for a couple of kneel downs anyway. But Mahomes exited after the Chiefs turned it over on downs with 8 minutes to go. And that was it. Carson Wentz played 2 drives. Chiefs win at 21-7, but the status of Mahomes going forward is going to be critical with what looked like a left ankle injury. The Chiefs get to 13-1 with the win. The Browns drop to 3-11. Kansas City, by the way, this is the first of 3 games in 11 days. And that you heard Mahomes say that that it wasn't a good feeling, didn't like the schedule. Now he's got a left ankle injury that he's going to have to nurse, with a game coming up on Saturday against the Houston Texans, who could be AFC South champions, and then another game just 4 days later on Christmas Day at the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then the Chiefs finish up Week 18 at the Denver Broncos. So a Patrick Mahomes ankle injury right now is the last thing the Chiefs could afford to have. They're hoping that it's not going to be that serious, and we'll see what the status of Mahomes is coming up later in the week, going into that Saturday game against the Houston Texans. But the Chiefs do win it 21-7, and they go to 13-1. Again, the Commanders stuff the Saints on the 2-point conversion. They win the game 20-19. Washington 9-5. The Saints go to 5-9. The Ravens blow out the Giants 35-14. Tommy DeVito left this game with a concussion. It was Tim Boyle in the second half. Didn't matter. Lamar Jackson, 290 passing yards, 65 rushing yards, 5 touchdowns. The Ravens win at 35-14. They get to 9-5. The Giants drop to 2-12. The Cowboys blow out the Panthers in a game which Carolina was favored for the first time in 34 contests. The Cowboys win at 30-14. They go to 6-8 on the year. The Panthers drop to 3-11. By the way, we told you we gave you Rico Dowdle over 81.5 rushing yards as the BetMGM prop pick of the day. And all Rico Dowdle does is go 25 carries for 149 yards. So you can go ahead. Thank you, Billy Giacalone, and cash that. That cashes easily. We needed 82 yards. Rico Dowdle gets us 149 yards. Cowboys put together a tremendous performance. You know, if only they could finish that game on Monday night against the Bengals, they could have been looking at a 500 record and a legit shot to be in the playoffs. Instead, they need to win out, and they need a lot of help. But they do get the win today. They go to 6-8 on the year. The Panthers drop to 3-11. The Jets just finished it up against the Jaguars. That one has just gone final seconds ago here. Jacksonville, after the touchdown from the New York Jets on another long play from Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams, the Jaguars let him walk in the end zone with Breece Hall. You heard Brian Scheibel tell us that. And then Jacksonville on the next drive, they were able to get the ball to midfield. In fact, the Jets' 47-yard line, it was 3rd and 1. Mac Jones took a shot deep and was picked off by Sauce Gardner. That ended it. That sealed the deal. Sauce Gardner with a game-sealing interception of Mac Jones. The Jets get the win. They beat the Jaguars 32-25. The Jets go to 4-10. The Jaguars drop to 3-11. And we told you a couple of moments ago, Derek Stingley intercepts Tua Tagovailoa to seal it for the Texans. Houston gets the win over the Dolphins 20-12. They go to 9-5. Miami drops to 6-8. Right now, it's just window dressing here in the final seconds in Tennessee. The Bengals did score another touchdown to go up 37-21. Chase Brown with a 5-yard touchdown run. And right now, it's the final play of the game. There's 5 seconds. The Titans have it 2nd and 10 inside the red zone. So again, are they going to lose by single digits, or are they going to lose by 16? That's the last play of the game coming up. The Bengals lead the Titans 37-21. Cincinnati needed to win to continue to have a very small shot at making the playoffs. They're going to do that. They're going to go to 6-8. Titans are going to drop to 3-11. But the Bengals, again, lead at 37-21. It's the final play coming up for the Titans to see if they can score a meaningless touchdown. Before we will take a short break. And when we come back, I'll get you a BetMGM prop pick for the second window of games. An incredible slate coming up. 5 monster games coming up in the late window here. And we'll have it for you next. Kickoffs coming up in just over 5 minutes. By the way, it was a touchdown for Josh Wiley for the Titans on the final play of the game. And looks like it's going to finish 37-27. I don't even know if they're going to have him kick the extra point or go for 2. That's the ball game. Bengals win at 37-27 over the Titans. So here we go. 5 games coming up next. We'll get you a BetMGM prop pick. We'll recap again some of the last-minute finishes here from the opening window. But strap in, folks. We've got a couple of bangers of games coming up for you next. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle on the Infinity Sports Network.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Replace that burned out string of lights, fix that switch that won't turn on, and please paint the dining room before the big holiday dinner. Then we have to finish our shopping. If that sounds like your list, then Rocky's is your home for hardware and the holidays. Shop Rocky's for everything you need to get your home ready for hosting. Our helpful red-vested elves are well-trained and eager to assist you with all your shopping or project needs. This December, visit Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and the holidays. See our latest sales at Rockies.com.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
Ah, can't you see it? The world powered by solar and renewable energy. Here at Gray Bar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Phoenix, Vero Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence, and I'm always up late. After hours on the Infinity Sports Network. You can join me weeknights starting at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We got you the final scores from all the 7 games of the opening window right before we took that last break. Again, the Bengals beat the Titans 37-27. Josh Wiley with a touchdown on the last play just to make it a little bit better for the Titans. But the Bengals survive at least another week. They have their season live on. They're 6-8 despite being very much outsiders to have a shot at the playoffs. They needed to win. They got the win. Here we go now. 5 games in the late window have all kicked off. The Colts and the Broncos in Denver. Indianapolis' season on the line. They need to win, otherwise they're done. Broncos are 2 games ahead of the Colts right now for the 7th and final spot in the AFC playoffs. Possible Super Bowl preview with 2 elite teams. Bills and the Lions, one of the best games of the year, has just kicked off. Detroit's going to get the ball first. Battle for Pennsylvania. And, maybe not likely, but a possible Super Bowl preview between the Steelers and the Eagles. Those 2 teams have been elite. Steelers at 10-3, Eagles at 11-2. Pittsburgh's got the ball to start the game. Cardinals need a win to have any shot at making the playoffs and keep their season alive. They're at 6-7. They're playing the Patriots. New England's got the ball first. And then 2 playoff teams if the season ended today. Buccaneers at 7-6. Chargers at 8-5. Let's dive right in these games, and let's go to Detroit. Denny Cap, I can't imagine how loud it is in Ford Field once the Bills get the ball and how loud it was before this game. But here we go. Bills-Lions underway. Denny Cap in Detroit. What's up, Denny?
Yeah, it's going to be wild when the Bills touch the ball. Right now, Lions haven't. The Bills are close to forcing a 3-and-out. Playoff atmosphere both inside and outside. I passed the official Bills tailgate on the way in, heard the Go Buffalo song blasting in the with the speakers. It was quite the bedlam sort of atmosphere outside the stadium. Inside, Lions fans a little quiet because the Bills defense does force a 3-and-out on the first drive. I think this is the first time now in 6 games in which Amon-Ra St. Brown hasn't caught a pass on the first drive. That was something I was looking at coming into this one. But nonetheless, Josh Allen and the Bills about to get the ball for the first time, and this place will be lit. 14-15 to go first quarter. Lions and Bills are scoreless.
All right, Denny, thank you very much. And the big piece of news, I should say, the big injury news to keep an eye on in that one is Buffalo's secondary is ravaged with injuries now after their loss last week to the Rams. Rasul Douglas, their starting corner, is out. DeMar Hamlin, you all know who he is. He is out at the free safety position. And Taylor Rapp, their veteran strong safety, he is out as well. So 3 starters in the Bills secondary all out in this game. The good news offensively, Dalton Kincaid, who's been banged up, he's good to go. He's playing. Amari Cooper is playing as well. He had no injury designation going into this game. For Detroit, they're all healthy on offense. Defense, we know about the injuries that they've been dealing with, but they're a little bit healthier, actually, than they were the last time that they played Thursday night against the Packers. They've gotten a couple of those defensive linemen who missed that game back for this one. So that's the story with the Bills and the Lions. Let's go to Philadelphia at the Link. Steelers-Eagles. Pittsburgh's got the ball to start the game. Looks like we might have had a potentially scary-looking injury. Let's get the details, though, as it's just kicked off in PA. Michael Luongo is there at the Link. What's up, Michael?
It was a Sidney Brown. He looked with a helmet-on-helmet contact, but they're trying to make a tackle, but he got up and was able to walk off. We'll see how what happens, what his diagnosis will be. This is, of course, 2 teams playing at the very top of their games right now for both the respective conferences. Eagles with a 9-game win streak. They cannot clinch the division, however, with a win, as, of course, with Washington hanging on to their win versus New Orleans. Pittsburgh has not won a game here back since 1965 in Philadelphia, and to put that into some kind of perspective, that was 2 stadiums ago at Franklin Field on the Penn campus. Right now, the Eagles and the Steelers were just underway.
All right, Michael, thank you very much. And it's 3rd and 7 for the Steelers. Russell Wilson just hit Pat Freiermuth for a 1-yard gain in that one. The big injury news in that one is George Pickens out again with the hamstring injury that forced him to miss last week's game for the Steelers. So no George Pickens, one of the best receivers in football. They're going to have to do without him. And then on defense, no Larry Ogunjobi, one of their defensive ends, and their strong safety Deshaun Elliott is out. But the Steelers, the good news is that their linebacking core has been banged up all year. All of those guys healthy. T.J. Watt, Patrick Queen, Peyton Wilson, Alex Highsmith, Nick Herbig. So Mike Tomlin in an underdog spot going to look for his defense to really execute and make things uncomfortable and ugly for Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense that made all the headlines after their narrow win over the Panthers last week. For A.J. Brown saying the passing needs to improve. Then you had Brandon Graham basically say that Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown are not friends anymore and their relationship has spoiled. So Eagles making headlines and towards the end of the season. That's no surprise there. They're trying to avoid another late season meltdown. 3rd and 7, Russell Wilson looking deep to Van Jefferson, and it's incomplete. So Eagles force a 3 and out. They're going to get the ball for the first time after holding the Steelers to just 3 yards on the first 3 plays. And the Bills, they're moving the ball really quickly down the field after Detroit punted on their first drive, a 3 and out for the Lions. Josh Allen just hit Ty Johnson for a gain of 33, and the Bills are already down in positive territory. Now Ray Davis, their running back, takes a gain of 5 to the right tackle. 5 gain of 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now for the Bills from the Lions' 30-yard line. They're almost already in the red zone in the early stages in that one. Let's get to Los Angeles. Again, 2 teams that are in the playoffs if the season ended today. Buccaneers at 7-6 atop the NFC South. The Chargers 8-5, holding on to a wild card spot right now in the AFC standings. They've just kicked it off a couple of minutes ago from SoFi Stadium. We've got our first touchdown on the board in the late window. Let's find out from who and where, and let's check in for the first time with Chuck Hayes in Los Angeles. Chuck, what's going on?
Hey, Pat, good to talk to you today. And it is 7-0 Buccaneers, 11-14 in the first quarter. It's been Baker Mayfield. He took them right down the field, 7 plays, 70 yards, took 3:46 off the clock. And it was a touchdown pass to Jalen McMillan, 26 yards. He was wide open. The Chargers lost him in coverage, and Mayfield just played catch. That was a second catch of the series for McMillan, who has 2 for 45 yards. Mayfield, 4 of 5 for 63 yards, 1 touchdown. And the situation that happened, it was 3rd and 3 from the Chargers' 26-yard line, and made that throw. And I can tell you, watching Baker Mayfield warm up in practice, when they came out early in the pregame, he looked very, very sharp. He looked that way coming down the field. And again, the execution of that, from an injury standpoint, Denzel Perryman for the Chargers is out, the linebacker, and for the Buccaneers, they're without safety Mike Edwards and Antoine Winfield Jr. So with 11:14 remaining in the first period, this is going to be an opportunity now for Jim Harbaugh and, of course, Justin Herbert to answer. Just from a statistics standpoint, I want everyone out there to know that Herbert this year in 366 attempts has only thrown 1 interception. He has 14 touchdowns. 11:14 remaining first period. It is the Buccaneers 7, and the Chargers going to get the football.
All right, Chuck, thank you very much. We had the rookie receiver Jalen McMillan right here on Gridiron Game Day last week after he had 2 touchdowns. He's got a 26-yard touchdown catch to get things going in Los Angeles, 7-0 Tampa Bay. We just had a touchdown, the first one of the game, in Denver between the Colts and the Broncos. We'll get out to Denver in just a moment, but we've got 2 teams in the red zone. The Bills, Josh Allen just hit Ty Johnson again for the second time in this drive, a gain of 24. Ty Johnson's got 55 receiving yards just on this drive alone. And it's now 1st and goal from the Bills at the 6-yard line. And they keep Ty Johnson in the game, and they hand it off to him, and he just comes up short of the goal line. Tackled at the 1. It'll be 2nd and goal for the Bills at the 1-yard line. Meanwhile, the Eagles are quickly in the red zone after they forced the Steelers to go 3 and out on their opening drive. The Eagles, a big play from Jalen Hurts to Devontae Smith for 21 yards. That was after the first play of the drive. He hit his tight end, Grant Calcaterra, who's filling in for the injured Dallas Goedert, who's on injured reserve, but is expected to come back for the playoffs. Jalen Hurts hit Grant Calcaterra for 22 yards. He hit Devontae Smith for 21 yards. Take that, A.J. Brown. Jalen Hurts making a couple of nice big throws early on in this game. And right now it's 3rd and 7 for the Eagles inside the red zone at the 17-yard line. So those are the 2 red zone trips right now. In the desert, Patriots and the Cardinals are scoreless. New England still on their opening drive. They've already gone 5 plays, 37 yards. There's a timeout. It looks like there's an injured player on the field, but it's 3rd and 5 for the Patriots from the 33-yard line. They're looking to convert and get into the red zone, but they are in field goal range either way. All right, looks like we've got Ezekiel Elliott standing by here right now as we'll go live inside the Cowboys winning locker room after they took down the Carolina Panthers 30-14 today at Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. Zeke, it's Pat Boyle in New York. How you doing, man? Thanks for the time. Hey, Zeke, you got me?
Yep.
All right, we got you, brother. All right, so Ezekiel Elliott with us here from the Cowboys. 9 carries today for 30 yards. Also had a catch for 11 yards today. Zeke, tough loss for you guys on Monday, but you bounced back today against the Carolina team that had been playing some really good football lately. What was the mindset in the locker room and in practice coming out after this week after such a tough loss on Monday night?
Yeah, I mean, we knew we had a short week, and we knew we were coming to play a team at home who's had some momentum, and so we knew we had to, expedite our preparation and do what we had to do to come get that win.
So, Zeke with us here from the Cowboys. Zeke, you guys have to win out, and then have some help to get into the playoffs. Is that, what the team is thinking about right now? Or is it, hey, let's just, kind of show up and see what we can get out of the rest of this season, which has been tough, to say the least?
I mean, we understand we need a little bit of help, but like you said, we're going to take it one week at a time, just focus on getting these wins 1 week by week, and, hopefully if we handle everything we need to handle, we'll get a little help to get us in the playoffs.
Zeke, what do you say about the defense today? Again, Bryce Young had his struggles early on. He's been playing pretty well lately, but Micah Parsons with a couple of sacks today. Osa Odigizua had a sack. Carl Lawson had a sack. What do you say about your defense in the pass rush today, making things really uncomfortable for the Panthers?
Yeah, the defense definitely set the tone. They definitely, got us started. They definitely were the spark. And we just offense followed suit.
Final one for you, Ezekiel Elliott here after the Cowboys win over the Panthers. What do you think this offseason is going to look like, not only for you, but, obviously the big stars on this team? Dak's coming off the injury. CeeDee Lamb, we know with the contract discussions that he had before the year, and for Micah Parsons. Do you think that this is going to be a big offseason of change coming up in Dallas for you guys?
I think we're just focusing on finishing out this season. We're focusing on just going and trying to win out and seeing if we can get in these playoffs.
All right, hey, appreciate the time, Zeke. Enjoy the win today, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Ezekiel Elliott keeping the cards close to the chest after the Cowboys beat the Panthers 30-14, and that was a professional answer. They do have to win out in order to have any shot at the playoffs, and the Commanders' win today against the Saints didn't do them many favors. But the Cowboys do win. They bounce back. They beat the Panthers 30-14, so that's a really good showing today from a team that could have folded. They could have quit after they lost on Monday night, but they showed up and they turned in one heck of a performance, and Ezekiel Elliott played a nice helping hand in that win. Okay, we've got to take a short time out here, and we got to get an update. But before we do that, Josh Allen on that 2nd and goal play snuck it right up the middle for a 1-yard touchdown run. The Bills are on the board first in one of the biggest games of the year. They lead the Lions 7-0, and Anthony Richardson ran one in from 23 yards to get the Colts up on the Broncos 7-0. But before we actually get an update, we got to go back inside. We've got another player interview waiting here in Cleveland. We'll go inside the winning locker room. And the visitors side, the Kansas City Chiefs, they beat the Browns 21-7. Right now we're going to talk to running back Kareem Hunt, who had a nice game on the ground today, 45 rushing yards, and also a catch for a couple yards as well, helping the Chiefs go to 13-1. Kareem, it's Pat Boyle in New York. Thanks for the time, man.
Yeah, thank you, man.
What do you say? Again, tough question. I know there's a lot of things to get sorted out here throughout the week with your quarterback, but Patrick Mahomes leaves this game with about 8 minutes left to go. Carson Wentz comes in. You guys are able to hold on for the win. What's the feeling right now with Mahomes' status? How are you guys taking things here now as you're getting ready to pack up and head back home?
We got to treat it as like, next man up. We got to still go out there and find a way to, win and be successful.
Okay, yeah, and Mahomes, again, we'll see what the status is with his ankle going forward, but he mentioned it. You guys have, Andy Reid has talked about it. It's a brutal stretch for you guys. You had a bye week early on. Now you're playing 3 games in 11 days, going to Houston on Saturday, playing on Christmas against the Steelers, and now, your quarterback's ankle is going to be a topic of concern here. How do you how do you personally treat this when you've got, I don't know if you've ever had 3 games in 11 days, just how do you guys go about it from preparation standpoint while also trying to recover playing this grueling game?
Honestly, I've never I've never had 3 games in 11 days. I didn't even think that was possible. But hey, we're here. I guess we got to be ready for the challenge. So we'll do a great job of getting in the training room and taking care of our bodies and just being smart.
Kareem, you guys, you've had 2 different stints in Kansas City with some adversity obviously mixed in there as well. And this year, Isaiah gets hurt, Pacheco, you come in, you're making a big impact. Isaiah has come back, and you guys are still kind of splitting carries right now. I would guess in terms of your contributions to this offense, what are you hoping to be your role as the season heads towards the playoffs? Do you think it's going to be 50-50, you and Pacheco splitting the carries?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure what the, plan is, but whenever my number's called, I'm going to go out there and give it 100% and go out there and handle business and do whatever I can to help this team win. So, right now I'm not really too concerned about that. I just, know Pacheco's a heck of a player and so am I, and we can do this thing together.
Last question for you, Kareem Hunt, after the Chiefs win over the Browns. A lot of people, I'm sure you hear it, and I'm sure you read it. It's unavoidable. A lot of people saying, the Chiefs are lucky. They win on the last play every single week. But yet you guys are 13-1, and as the Lions are getting a lot of hype, the Bills are getting a lot of hype, I think a lot of people forget about the 2-time defending Super Bowl champions. Do you have a message at all to anybody out there that are saying each week after week all the Chiefs do is win by luck?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that matters is that, win in L column. So I don't care how pretty it is, how ugly it is, but we know how to find a way to win, so we'll keep doing that.
All right, Kareem, appreciate the time, man. Enjoy the win.
All right.
All right, Kareem Hunt, Chiefs running back, 13 carries, 45 yards today to go along with a catch and 4 yards, and the Chiefs grinded out a win over that vaunted Browns defense on the road with bad weather in Cleveland. They win at 21-7. And again, we'll see the status of Patrick Mahomes' ankle injury. Left the game with about 8 minutes to go, did not return. We'll see if that's just being very cautious on Andy Reid's side with another game on Saturday. And then on Christmas Day, 3 games in 11 days. The Chiefs for now are 13-1. Take a short time out. We'll let Pete McCarthy fill you in on the scores right now going on in the late window. 5 games. Fantastic matchups across the board. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Update time. Here he is, Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
Well, Pat, Josh Allen, a QB sneak. The Bills score on their opening possession, and they have the football back as they laid the Lions in Detroit 7-0 midway through the first quarter. The Eagles with a 3-0 advantage on the Steelers. They are about 7 minutes in there in Philadelphia. The Buccaneers a 7-0 advantage on the Chargers in Inglewood, California. The Chargers have the ball at the Buccaneers' 7-yard line as they look to answer back against the leaders in the NFC South. Patriots and Cardinals are scoreless midway through the first. Anthony Richardson with a rushing touchdown for the Colts. They're up in Denver 7-0 midway through the first quarter. The Chiefs have an issue. Patrick Mahomes injured his ankle. Mahomes left in the fourth quarter, was replaced by Carson Wentz, and did not return. Chiefs still beat the Browns to improve to 13-1. Also, Browns running back Nick Chubb broke his foot in the loss. A touchdown here. Justin Herbert finds Ladd McConkey for a 7-yard score. And the Chargers and Buccaneers now tied at 7. The Commanders stop a Saints 2-point conversion attempt in the final seconds. They hold on to win 20-19 in New Orleans. Washington improves to 9-5. Spencer Rattler had engineered the comeback, replacing Jake Haener. The Texans improved to 9-5 with a 2012 win over the Dolphins. Dolphins receiver Grant DuBose took an illegal hit. He didn't have his face mask unscrewed, his jersey cut off on the field before being carted off. The Dolphins say DuBose is in stable condition, being evaluated at a local hospital. The Jets were eliminated from the playoffs last week, so now it's winning time. They beat the Jaguars 32-25. Devontae Adams catching 9 balls for 198 yards and 2 scores. Bengals win in Tennessee 37-27. Will Levis benched during a 4-turnover performance. Both teams had over 100 yards in penalties. Cowboys win over the Panthers 30-14. Lamar Jackson with 5 passing touchdowns. Ravens blow out the Giants 35-14. Tommy DeVito was concussed in the first half, did not return. Sunday Night Football features the Seahawks hosting the Packers. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, what's going on? This is Zach Gelb. Join me for the Zach Gelb Show, weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Shifting a little money here, a little there, and hoping it all works out? Well, with the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help find you options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases, so expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/amexbusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Ah, can't you see it? The world powered by solar and renewable energy. Here at Gray Bar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Greenville, Spartanburg, New Bern, Cincinnati, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
Hi guys, here's an easy solution to your holiday shopping. Give the gift of ultimate relaxation, a gift certificate to Blue Sky Spa Works in Warwick. They can choose a massage, facial, manicure, pedicure, body treatments, or hair services. As an Aveda lifestyle salon and spa, they connect the environment, beauty, and well-being with personalized treatments in a calm, private atmosphere. Trust me, they will love it. It's a great gift and it's real easy. Now through December 31st, buy $200 in gift certificates and receive an additional $25 gift certificate. You can even use that one for yourself. They're located on Route 5 in Warwick, just north of the Warwick Mall in the Clock Tower Square. For your convenience, gift certificates are instantly available online at blueskyspaworks.com. In addition to normal business hours, they will be open 2 bonus Sundays, December 15th and 22nd. Give the gift they will love, a gift certificate to Blue Sky Spa Works.
Join me, JR,
Weekdays, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific, for the JR Sport Brief on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, I'm your host, Pat Boyle. Let's get right back into these updates here. Let's check in for the first time in Denver, Colts Broncos, and let's hear from Bruce Morton in a game with some incredible playoff implications. What's going on, Bruce?
All right, we've got 36 seconds to go in the first quarter, and the Colts are up 7-0. Indianapolis capped a spiffy 70-yard run and pass mix with a 23-yard keeper by Anthony Richardson. The Broncos then took over. Their first drive ended with an interception by linebacker Zaire Franklin. But the Colts are here looking for more. They've got 3rd and 5 from the 18-yard line of Denver. Weather today, skies are clear. Temperatures in the mid-50s, expected to drop to the mid-40s in the fourth quarter. Winds gusting to 30 miles an hour, windy enough to give the pregame skydivers the day off. And with that, that is the end of the first quarter. One stat to note, the aforementioned Anthony Richardson, 3 carries for 35 yards. We are through one quarter here in Denver, and it's the Colts 7, the Broncos nothing.
All right, Bruce, thank you very much. Let's zip on over to Philadelphia and get an update from Michael Luongo. Mike, we're up against the hard out at the end of the hour. If you could keep this to 30 seconds, that would be great. But what's the latest with the Steelers and the Eagles?
Well, the Eagles had a punt return that was fumbled by Cooper DeJean. Steelers are current on the Philadelphia 11-yard line. One pass on the first play. That's where we are.
All right, Bills 14-0 late a first quarter. 2 Josh Allen touchdown runs, one from 1 yard out, one from 4. That was a zone read that he actually hopped into the end zone untouched. That was his 64th career rushing touchdown with Buffalo, trailing only Thurman Thomas at 65. The one behind Thurman Thomas for the most in franchise history. 2:01 to go. First quarter, Bills 14, Lions nothing.
All right, Denny, thank you very much. When we come back, we'll go to the desert for the first time where the Cardinals lead the Patriots 3-0, and they're in the red zone again. The Cardinals needing to win to keep their season hopes of the playoffs alive. We'll check in with Adam Green in the desert when we get back, but there you go. 5 games in the late window. Colts lead the Broncos 7-0. Indy in the red.
A while back. Once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me. I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real? Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called...
One pass on the first play. That's where we are right now. Eagles, the Steelers are knocking on the door right now. On 2nd and 17 at the 4, we're scoreless.
All right, thank you very much. How about that? A muffed punt, or excuse me, a fumbled punt by Cooper DeJean, who's been fantastic defensively. And that gives the Steelers first down in the red zone. Let's zip to Los Angeles. Chargers, Buccaneers. If we could, here in 30 seconds, Chuck Hayes, the latest in this game.
My pleasure, Pat. 7-7 Chargers and Buccaneers. The Bucs are on the drive. They're on the 15-yard line of the Chargers. 1st and 10 was a Baker Mayfield touchdown pass to Jalen McMillan, 26 yards. Justin Herbert answered with a 7-yard touchdown pass off a scramble to Lag McConkey. 7-7, 1 minute remaining, first period.
All right, thank you very much, Chuck. Let's go to Detroit here in 30 seconds, if we could. Denny Cap, the latest in the Bills and Lions. What's up, Denny?
All right, Bills 14-0 late a first quarter. 2 Josh Allen touchdown runs, one from 1 yard out, one from 4. That was a zone read that he actually hopped into the end zone untouched. That was his 64th career rushing touchdown with Buffalo, trailing only Thurman Thomas at 65. The one behind Thurman Thomas for the most in franchise history. 2:01 to go. First quarter, Bills 14, Lions nothing.
All right, Denny, thank you very much. When we come back, we'll go to the desert for the first time where the Cardinals lead the Patriots 3-0, and they're in the red zone again. The Cardinals needing to win to keep their season hopes of the playoffs alive. We'll check in with Adam Green in the desert when we get back, but there you go. 5 games in the late window. Colts lead the Broncos 7-0. Indy in the red zone, 3rd down at the end of the first quarter. Bills lead the Lions 14-0. Eagles lead the Steelers 3-0, but the Steelers have it in the red zone. Cardinals up on the Patriots 3-0. Buccaneers Chargers 7-7. This is Gridiron.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Ah, can't you see it? The world powered by solar and renewable energy. Here at Gray Bar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
Love the non-stop flight from Bradley to Phoenix? That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. That's right. Breeze flies non-stop to Phoenix, Vero Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat called Breeze Ascent. What are you waiting for? Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
Hi guys, here's an easy solution to your holiday shopping. Give the gift of ultimate relaxation, a gift certificate to Blue Sky Spa Works in Warwick. They can choose a massage, facial, manicure, pedicure, body treatments, or hair services. As an Aveda lifestyle salon and spa, they connect the environment, beauty, and well-being with personalized treatments in a calm, private atmosphere. Trust me, they will love it. It's a great gift and it's real easy. Now through December 31st, buy $200 in gift certificates and receive an additional $25 gift certificate. You can even use that one for yourself. They're located on Route 5 in Warwick, just north of the Warwick Mall in the Clock Tower Square. For your convenience, gift certificates are instantly available online at blueskyspaworks.com. In addition to normal business hours, they will be open 2 bonus Sundays, December 15th and 22nd. Give the gift they will love, a gift certificate to Blue Sky Spa Works.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, so you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/25.
Maggie and Perloff, Bill Ryder, Jim Rome, Zach Gell, JR, Bart Winkler, and Amy Lawrence. Listen to the Infinity Sports Network lineup 24/7 on Sirius XM Channel 158, your smart speaker, the Odyssey app, or your local affiliate. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sports book born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Best group of games to watch at the same time, listen to at the same time, as you're going to get all season long here. Week 15 in the National Football League, 5 games going on right now, and you've got playoff implications. I don't care how you slice it in every single one of them. Even the least appetizing game of this slate on paper, the Cardinals versus the Patriots, Arizona's got to win if they want to keep their season alive. And that's the least bit of playoff implications that you have. You got Bucks and Chargers, who, again, are both in the playoffs if the season ended today. You've got Colts and Broncos directly fighting right now for the 7th and final spot in the AFC playoffs. Colts, if they lose, their season's done, and the Texans win the AFC South. Colts, if they win, they move within a game of Denver for that 7th and final spot in the AFC standings. And then you got a couple of, maybe just Super Bowl previews with the Steelers and the Eagles and the Bills and the Lions. This is your one-stop shop for football, no matter how good or unappetizing the games may be on any particular Sunday. The best football action each and every week, 8 hours, all 18 weeks of the regular season. You'll hear every touchdown, every big play, all the injury news and information you need both before and during the games. Sports betting expertise and advice, fantasy football expertise and advice. Got Pat's Fantasy 5 coming up in a couple of minutes after an electric offensive flurry of touchdowns and explosions and yards in the opening window of games. We gave you Rico Dowdle, who cashed his over rushing yards for the BetMGM prop pick of the day. Still have to give you a second BetMGM prop pick of the day. It's been a lot of chaos today, so we're going to be hoping for a third straight live anytime touchdown scorer BetMGM prop pick of the day. So in case you're listening, you're like, Pat, you haven't given us a second BetMGM prop pick of the day. You're hitting on 67% of these picks on the year. What are we doing? Don't worry. I got something cooking for you in a couple of minutes. I get a little bit of time. Rather give you a winning bet than a losing one. So find a live touchdown scorer for you in case you're listening along and you want to get in on the action. You want to open up your BetMGM sportsbook. Don't worry about it. We'll get you that. And then, of course, as always, you'll hear live listen-ins, reports, and stats from our correspondents, a.k.a. our stringers, from every stadium where football is being played. 7 games in the early window, 5 games going on right now. This is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. The show is sponsored by BetMGM, and you've got a couple of different ways to listen. 200 plus of our local affiliates. If you're in Cleveland, we're coming on after Browns postgame. If you are in... if you were in Philadelphia, I think we were on earlier this afternoon ahead of the Eagles game. We're on in Chicago. Plenty of big cities, small cities, anywhere you can listen to of our Odyssey affiliates. Anywhere in North America, if you've got Sirius XM, that's channel 158. Or anywhere, anytime, no matter where you're at, in the car, at home, no matter what you got going on, Odyssey app, search Infinity Sports Network. You can listen to us live. You can rewind if you wanted to hear some of the great finishes from earlier. And here we go. Colts lead the Broncos 10-0. They've added a field goal. We'll get the update for you from in Denver. But Denver behind the 8 ball here. They can end Indianapolis' season with a win, and they're going to have to come back from double digits down in this one. Anthony Richardson, the lone touchdown in that game. Bills lead the Lions 14-0, but Detroit's got a 3rd and 9 in the red zone. We'll get out to Detroit in a couple of moments. Steelers 3-3 with the Eagles. Pittsburgh kicked a field goal after the Eagles muffed the punt, and fumbled the punt, I should say, on their previous drive. They kicked the field goal. Right now, the Eagles have it 2nd and goal inside the 10. We'll get to Philadelphia shortly. Cardinals and the Patriots. There was a wild play. Plus, we got to check in the desert for the first time. We'll go there in a matter of seconds. And then there was another score in the Buccaneers-Chargers game. 2 teams that would be in the playoffs if the season ended today. Let's start, though, in the desert. Check in with Adam Green for the first time. Patriots-Cardinals, New England 3-10. Arizona 6-7. Cardinals need a win to stay in the hunt in the NFC West and in the NFC wildcard standings. Adam, where do we stand right now at the start of the second quarter?
Yeah, to start the second quarter here, it's 10-0 Cardinals. The Patriots got the ball to start the game. A couple of scary injuries for the Cardinals on that first defensive possession for them. Mac Williams Sr. Came in on a blitz and looked like he suffered a concussion. He was on the field a little bit. Both sidelines empty to check in on him. Mac Wilson Sr., of course, a former New England Patriot. But anyway, that drive ended with a 53-yard field goal by Jordan Slye that was missed, or Joey Slye, excuse me. He missed it wide left. The Cardinals took over, drove down the field, and a Chad Ryland 49-yard field goal got them on the board. Cardinals got a stop. A big run from James Conner, 53 yards, got them in the scoring position. And then the goofiness that you were talking about, the wild play, Greg Dortch took the receiver, took a handoff, got to about the goal line, was going down, fumbled the ball into the end zone. The Cardinals right tackle, Jonah Williams, was able to jump on it before it went out of bounds. They reviewed the play, confirmed that he did get the ball for a touchdown to give the Cardinals a 9-0 lead. The extra point was good. So a couple of struggling teams here. The Cardinals, like you said, need a win to keep their faint playoff hopes alive. Right now, things are looking pretty good for them. They're up 10-0. Kyler Murray's 4 for 34 yards. James Conner has 60 yards on those 2 carries, whereas the Patriots, Drake May is 7 of 7 for 43 yards, but so far the Patriots have been kept off the scoreboard. So 10-0 is a score here. We're just starting the second quarter. The Patriots have the ball, 3rd and 7 at their 33-yard line.
All right, Adam, thank you very much. Let's get over to SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. We told you there was a score to fill you in on between the Buccaneers and the Chargers. It's a shame that this game's got to be grouped with Steelers, Eagles, and Bills, Lions, because this would be a fantastic game on its own. Let's get the latest from Chuck Hayes in Los Angeles. What's up, Chuck?
Thanks so much. 12:09, second period. It is the Bucs 10 and the Chargers 7. And it was Chase McLaughlin, a 22-yard field goal. That drive, 12 plays, 66 yards, took 7:37 off the clock. And it was 3rd and 7 from the Chargers' 7-yard line. Their defense played the Buccaneer pass route game very strong, flushed out Baker. He tried to get outside, and he gained 3 yards and was negated. So the Charger defense held. They held the Buccaneers to that field goal. Baker Mayfield on a drive, 9 of 10 for 116. Now the Chargers have the ball back. They're on the 45-yard line of the Buccaneers, and they answered the first touchdown of the Buccaneers game. And they've just hit a pass play. They're going to go down inside the 14-yard line. It was Justin Herbert, his 15th touchdown of the year to Ladd McConkey. That was a 7-yard TD pass. Cameron Dicker with the extra point. That drive, 10 plays, 70 yards. And again, it was set up by a Christian Izzian pass interference call against the Chargers tight end. So the Chargers moving the football down inside the Buccaneer 14-yard line. 10:53 remaining in this one. Bucs 10, Chargers 7.
Thank you, Chuck. Let's go to Ford Field in Detroit. Best game of the year, maybe on paper. It's delivering. It is certainly delivering. Denny Cap with the latest at Ford Field in Motown. What's going on, Denny?
Yeah, if you had that over 55.5, you got to be feeling pretty good in the direction of this game right now. 21 points on the board early second quarter. It's 14-7 Buffalo. The Lions finally respond. After the first 2 drives, the Lions were down 151-3 in total yardage. They just went 70 yards on their third drive. Jared Goff doing his Josh Allen impression, running away from tacklers and a near sack, hitting Tim Patrick on a quick hitch after he scrambled away, and then Patrick went upfield and did a Superman dive into the end zone to get into the end zone over defenders, and just got the fans fired up really for the first time since kickoff. So the Lions back within a score, but Josh Allen, the story really in this one. A couple of touchdown runs for Josh Allen, number 63 and 64 of his career, and as I mentioned last hour, now trails Thurman Thomas by 1, who has 65 for the most in franchise history. Bills have the ball back, 14-7. Buffalo in front, 13:29 to go in the first half.
All right, thank you very much, Denny. So how about that? Points galore, offense galore, 2 teams that have a chance to be in the Super Bowl this year, that have played well enough to be in the Super Bowl this year, and they are just throwing haymakers early on in that one. Really quickly, just to go back to Los Angeles, we just talked to Chuck Hayes. It was 10-7 Tampa Bay. Right after that, Justin Herbert found Ladd McConkey for a gain of 20. That got him in positive territory. 2 plays later, Justin Herbert to Stone Smart, the tight end, who's now the starter after Will Dissly got hurt last week. Stone Smart for a gain of 31, got him into the red zone, 1st and 10 at the 14, but then Herbert just got sacked from behind and that sprained left ankle that Jim Harbaugh talked about throughout the week and said that Justin Herbert's got the strength of 10 men combined and that he was going to play through it. Well, Herbert went down a little awkwardly on that heavily taped left ankle. He is okay, but that's something to monitor throughout this game is Justin Herbert's mobility against the Buccaneers pass rush that is going to look to make things very uncomfortable for him today. And then on the next play, the Chargers get banged for illegal formation. So a couple of huge chunk plays, they were looking great. Now all of a sudden, a sack and a penalty. They're looking at 2nd and 26 from the Buccaneers' 30-yard line with 9.5 left to go. And I think they'll be lucky to get a field goal out of this, if nothing else. All right, let's shoot over to Denver. Couple of minutes inside the second quarter already in this one. It's moving fast. And again, season on the line for Indianapolis. Broncos, battle of the horses, if you will. You got the horseshoe versus the horse. But either way, Bruce Morton, what's been going on in Colts Broncos? What's the latest?
All right, we've got exactly 10 minutes left in the first half, and the Colts are up 10-0. Indianapolis on its first possession drove 70 yards, culminated by a 23-yard keeper from Anthony Richardson, a nice combination of deception and speed. Then after Zaire Franklin intercepted Bo Nix, Indy again drove 70 yards, capped by a 37-yard field goal from Matt Gay. Colts with 83 yards rushing in the first quarter behind some superb run blocking. After an Indy punt, Denver is going to put the ball into play just shy of midfield, 1st and 10. 10 minutes to go, second quarter. Colts lead Broncos 10-0.
All right, Bruce, thank you very much. Yeah, you would think going into this game that the Colts, who've got one of the worst defenses in the NFL, 28th or worse in just about every major statistical category, run defense, pass defense, scoring defense, versus the Broncos, who have the second best defense in terms of points allowed per game. You would think it would be 10-0 the other way, but Anthony Richardson and company coming off, both teams coming off the bye. It's the Colts that have shown up to play more so than the Broncos so far, but you just heard Bruce Morton say it. Good field position for Denver now after they pinned Indianapolis deep in their own territory. So Denver will start it right near midfield, down 10-0. Let's get back to Philadelphia. We told you the Eagles were in the red zone last time we checked in with Michael Luongo. They're about to start the second quarter. It's been physical. It's been gritty. Mike, what's going on with Eagles-Steelers?
Eagles right now, the 10-3 lead will begin the second quarter, but a bizarre stretch-up start. It was a bizarre series of plays for the Steelers at near the end of the first quarter. What happened was they recovered a fumble by Cooper DeJean inside the Philadelphia 11-yard line. Then a pass play to Najee Harris of 7 yards to the 4. But a pair of unnecessary roughness penalties that instigated a big bit of a skirmish in the end zone. Eagles accepted the one by Calvin Austin that put the Steelers back to the 18-yard line and settled for a field goal. That drive that technically was a 4-play, minus 8-yard drive. And the Eagles on the ensuing drive went 6 plays, 70 yards, kept by a 22-yard Saquon Barkley run. They capped it off with a 5-yard touchdown pass by Jalen Hurts to A.J. Brown. Brown, 4 catches, 48 yards thus far for Philadelphia, who lead at 10-3 as we start the second quarter.
All right, Michael, thank you very much. Okay, Pat's Fantasy 5 coming up in a moment, but first, as promised, it's time to get you a BetMGM prop pick of the day. And I think this is, in terms of how the game has gone so far, with a lot of points on the board expected, and none of the main, outside of Josh Allen, none of the main touchdown scorers having scored yet. This is a good time to try to get an anytime touchdown scorer here in this Bills-Lions game that had a total of 55.5. The live total's into the 60s now. So here we go. We cashed earlier with Rico Dowdle over 81.5 rushing yards. And right now, I'm going to go David Montgomery. Live. Anytime touchdown scorer. Normally his odds are minus 150, minus 175. I've seen minus 200 at times this year for David Montgomery. Absurd. But they're in the second quarter already. David Montgomery hasn't found the end zone. I am hoping and expecting him to do so. And now we get him basically at even odds here. So there we go. BetMGM prop pick of the day for the second window. David Montgomery, anytime touchdown scorer for the Detroit Lions. That's minus 110 as of this very second on BetMGM. And this prop pick is sponsored by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Download the app today and discover their new look same-game parlay product and more. BetMGM, please gamble responsibly. So 22-11, the BetMGM prop picks on the season now, with Rico Dowdle hitting his over rushing yards before. We'll see if David Montgomery can get into the end zone here the rest of this game for the Detroit Lions. All right, time for Pat's Fantasy 5. In order, the top performers of the day. We start with number 5. He's a running back. He didn't run for a whole lot, but he certainly had a couple of touchdowns and a great game through the air, and that is Titans running back Tyjae Spears. When you think, well, Bengals beat the Titans 37-27, surely it's got to be somebody from Cincinnati. No, Tyjae Spears had a fantastic game for the Titans, even in a game where his quarterback got benched. The Titans running back 6 catches, 87 yards, and he had 2 touchdowns. Get this, he had 1 carry for 1 yard. But Tyjae Spears, if you've got a standard 1-point PPR league, 6 catches for 87 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's good for 26.7 fantasy points. Have a day, Tyjae Spears. Number 4, season hasn't gone the way he wanted. They're not making the playoffs. Who knows if he'll be the quarterback next year, but Aaron Rodgers delivered today for the New York Jets. 289 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. He also ran for 45 yards. How about that from Aaron Rodgers? 45 rushing yards. That gets him number 4 on Pat's Fantasy 5. In that same game, you had Brian Thomas, Brian Thomas Jr., the electric rookie receiver for the Jacksonville Jaguars. He went nuclear today. 10 catches for 105 yards and 2 touchdowns, all coming from Mac Jones. So Brian Thomas Jr., that is good for 32.5 points in your fantasy football league if each catch is worth a point. Lamar Jackson, he checks in at number 2. No surprise, the MVP delivered an MVP performance against the roughshod, leaky Giants defense. Doesn't make it that any less impressive. 290 passing yards, 5 touchdowns through the air, and 65 rushing yards for Lamar Jackson. He's number 2 on Pat's Fantasy 5. And then number 1, we got to go back to that Jets-Jaguars game. It was vintage Aaron Rodgers, so that means it was vintage Davante Adams. 9 catches, 198 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Davante Adams. Just an absolutely electric performance from Davante. That is good for 41 points in a 1-point reception fantasy league. What a game. And again, not going to mean anything for the rest of their season. But, you know, maybe if Jets fans are still wondering if they want Aaron Rodgers back, if they want Davante Adams back, if they want to run it back with this team, maybe with just a new GM, new head coach, think the culture can shift. Well, that was a hell of a performance today from Davante Adams, Aaron Rodgers, and the New York Jets. All right, we'll take a short time out here. We do have 3 teams in the red zone right now. The Bills are in the red zone. No surprise with how offensive this game has been. They lead the Lions 14-7. Broncos are in the red zone. They trail the Colts 10-0. They've got a 1st and 10 from the 13. And then the Chargers are in the red zone once again, 1st and 10 at the Buccaneers 13. That game tied at 10. Cardinals lead the Patriots 10-0. Eagles lead the Steelers 10-3. They're getting the ball back after a Pittsburgh punt. And the Bills lead the Lions 14-7. Broncos trailing the Colts 10-0, but again, Denver in the red zone. We'll be right back, and we'll keep you up to date with what you missed. Don't go anywhere. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
Can't you see it? A glistening 100-megawatt solar field begging to be built? It's photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Phoenix, Sparrow Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Flybreeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
You have year-end goals. Constant Contact has what it takes to help you meet them faster. Sell more, raise more, and build real relationships with your audience with Constant Contact's digital marketing tools, all made to fast-track your success. Put the go in your 2024 goals with email, social, SMS, and customized marketing campaigns built for you in just a few clicks. Ready, set, go to ConstantContact.com and start your free trial today.
Do you want opinionated sports talk with the biggest guests on the radio? Of course you do. So check out the Zach Gelb Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We've got a couple of scores to fill you in on. We've got the Eagles first and goal right now from the 2-yard line. We've got a injured Steeler that we've got to fill you in on, but let's dive right back into this action here. When we last left you, it was 10-0 Colts over the Broncos. Denver was in the red zone, though. Let's get an update right now from Bruce Morton on this crucial AFC playoff implication battle. What's going on, Bruce?
All right, Pat, we've got 4:03 left until halftime, and the Indianapolis lead, which was 10-0, is now 10-7. The Colts scored in the first quarter on Anthony Richardson's 23-yard keeper. Then after a second quarter 37-yard field goal from Matt Gay, the Broncos responded. After a beautifully executed play fake, Bo Nix found his tight end, Adam Troutman, wide open in the back of the end zone for a 13-yard scoring strike. Nix on the day, 8 of 10 for 55 yards. And just as we speak, a pass has been picked off, and the Broncos will be getting the ball back at about the 38-yard line. So momentum is going Denver's way. We have 3:57 left in the second quarter. It's Colts 7, make that Colts 10, Broncos 7.
All right, great. Good stuff, Bruce. Thank you very much. Let's go to the game of the day, one of the games of the year, Bills and Lions in Detroit. Under 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Crucial third and long coming up here. Let's go to Denny Cap right now for the Lions and find out what's going on in Ford Field. Denny?
Yeah, it was a 3rd and 10 you were referencing, and the Lions do convert as Jared Goff for the second time today does his best Josh Allen impression, scrambling, ends up running for 11 yards and getting out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That's where the Lions have it now, 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 15. But when the Bills have the ball, they score. That's all they do today. 2 Josh Allen rushing touchdowns, and now James Cook joining the party with a rushing touchdown. And when Allen's throwing the ball, he looks sharp, too. He's actually hit running back Ty Johnson 3 times for 88 yards. And that is the most receiving yards by a running back for Ty Johnson. 3 times today he's caught a 20-yard pass. That's what I was trying to say. That's the most since Thurman Thomas in 94 for a running back for the Buffalo Bills to have 3 catches of 20 yards. So the Lions right now are on the doorstep at the 9-yard line facing a 2nd and 4. They are trailing this one 21-7 as this game nears the half. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the first half, Pat.
All right, Denny, thank you very much. And that 3rd and long where Jared Goff ran for the first down, like you said, you doing his best Josh Allen impression, he was in a sea of white jerseys. There were 3 Bills defensive players all around him that should have had him sacked, and he got away from it. The next play, 2nd and 4, they go play action, and Goff drops it off to the big man, Dan Skipper, and he rumbles in for a touchdown. Classic Lions, big man checking in. That was the Dan Skipper on that crucial 2-point conversion play last year against the Cowboys, where they said he wasn't eligible. Now the Lions basically just mess with people every time they say Dan Skipper is eligible. But big old number 70 checks in. They go play action. They dump it off to him, and he gets the touchdown. Called a touchdown on the field. What a play call from the genius Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell and the Lions. They get back within a score. Extra point is up, and it is good. And it's 21-14. What a game we've got going on in Detroit. Hallelujah. Games like this don't always pan out the way you think they are gonna, folks, but I mean, you can't be upset if you're a neutral observer and you've witnessed 35 points in the first half and you get a big man touchdown, Dan Skipper. How about that? All right, let's go to the desert. Arizona, Patriots, Cardinals. Arizona fighting for their playoff lives. Let's check in. What's going on? Adam Green.
Yeah, this is the home of the first big man touchdown of the day. Of course, that was Jonah Williams falling on a fumble. The recovery in the end zone for the Cardinals, who are up 10-3 with 2:01 left to go in the second quarter. The Patriots just got on the board a Joey Sly 50-yard field goal for them. It's been a very low-scoring game, especially compared to the one you just talked about there. Not a lot of offense, all told. The Cardinals have that one touchdown. Kyler Murray is 7 of 9 for just 50 yards. James Conner has about 71 yards on 4 carries. You know, the Patriots, they have 87 total net yards of offense in this one. Drake May is 10 of 10 for 71 yards, but the Patriots aren't getting much on the ground. Ramondre Stevenson has 23 yards on 6 attempts. So 10-3 is the score. The Cardinals have the ball. They are set to receive the kickoff in the second half. So it would be nice for them if they can get some points here going into halftime. But low-scoring game between a couple of struggling teams. Cardinals have the lead, 10-3.
All right, Adam, thank you very much. Let's go to Los Angeles. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Philadelphia. We told you the Eagles were in the red zone. Chance to make a statement here and go up by 2 scores early on in the second quarter. Let's go live right now to Philly. At the link is Michael Luongo for the Battle of Pennsylvania. Michael, what's the latest?
17-3 now. Philadelphia with 9:07 to go. Moments ago, Philadelphia capped a 9-play, 45-yard drive. A.J. Smith to Devontae Smith pass of 2 yards. Key plays in this role. The Eagles are doing a very good job while the Steelers are doing a good job trying to contain Saquon Barkley. It's the passing game that is killing them right now. Some key plays, a 17-yard pass to A.J. Brown, a 16-yard pass to Kenneth Gainwell. That set up a 1st and goal to 2. And, of course, a touchdown pass to Smith by Hurts, his second of the game. Some notable numbers here for the Eagles. A.J. Brown, 6 targets, 5 catches, 65 yards. Hurts, 12 of 13 for 146. Right now, the passing game doing the job for Philadelphia, up by a score of 17-3.
All right, how about that? What a statement so far from the Eagles, who made all the headlines for the wrong reasons last week after they narrowly escaped the Carolina Panthers. A.J. Brown basically calls out his quarterback, Jalen Hurts. You got Brandon Graham on a radio appearance, basically saying Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, their relationship is spoiled, going up against Mike Tomlin's defense, who have been elite and turnover hungry every single week, and Russ and this offense have been cooking. Well, the Eagles so far, they're the ones cooking. 9:07 to go in the second quarter. You just heard Michael Luongo say it's 17-3. This is quite the performance so far from Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense. Here's how their drives have gone, by the way. 7 plays, 54 yards, field goal. 6 plays, 24 yards, and then the fumble on Jalen Hurts. TJ Watt punched it out, but after that, 6 plays, 70 yards, touchdown, and then 9 plays, 45 yards, touchdown. Philadelphia has moved the ball almost at will so far against this Steelers defense. Jalen Hurts already 12 of 13 through the air for 146 yards and 2 touchdowns. Saquon Barkley, 7 carries, 31 yards. A.J. Brown, 5 catches, 65 yards, and a touchdown. The Steelers right now have only 11 total yards of offense on 15 total plays. Eagles, top 5 defense, and so far, they're looking like the best unit on the field. So Pittsburgh now, on the road, going to have to respond down 17-3. Tough to match the wackiness and the explosion of offense and the elite matchup on paper that the Bills and the Lions offer, but Buccaneers-Chargers hasn't been far behind at all. Been a great game so far. We had a turnover recently. Let's get the details on what's going on right now with 27 combined points on the board already. We go to Chuck Hayes at SoFi Stadium. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, thanks so much. 3:54 remaining in the first half. The Chargers took a timeout, and then they had a delayed game call. They're going to set up their first punt of the game, but it's been 2 turnovers. First of all, at 8:39 in the second period, Baker Mayfield locked into Mike Evans for rookie DB.
Chuck, sorry to interrupt you, Chuck. We're going to bring you down. There's some static coming through on your phone line, and Chuck Hayes has been a long-standing fixture here on Gridiron Game Day, and he's always got one of the best connections when we go to him. So maybe that was just... who knows? Maybe the Chargers, they are the Bolts. Maybe had a little electric current going through Chuck Hayes and the phone line there. So let's go back to Chuck right now. And actually, let's go back to Chuck here in just a moment and see if we can get a better connection. I will tell you right now that Josh Allen just hit Keon Coleman for a gain of 64 yards. And you can add on half the distance, roughing the passer on Josh Allen. Keon Coleman, a gain of 64 down inside the 5-yard line, and the Buffalo Bills offense cannot be stopped right now. Josh Allen got smashed right in the face mask as he unleashed that one. It looks like it was Quan Alexander, who was recently brought to the Lions a couple of weeks ago because of all the injuries they've had defensively, and they just absolutely lost Keon Coleman. He gets loose, a gain of 64, gets him down to the 6. The roughing passer, the passer is half the distance. 1st and goal from the 3. There's 2.5 minutes left to go in the first half, and the Bills lead the Lions 21-14, looking to go back up by 2 scores. So while we await that, let's go back to Los Angeles, and let's go back to Chuck Hayes. Chuck?
Thanks so much, Pat. 3:37 remaining in the first half. It's the Chargers 17 and the Buccaneers 10. There was 2 turnovers. Baker Mayfield at the 8:39 mark of the second period locked on to Mike Evans, and it was a pick from rookie DB Tarheeb Still of the Chargers. He returned it 18 yards down to the Buccaneer 27-yard line, and that's where Justin Herbert converted a 13-yard TD pass to Quentin Johnson. Dicker with the extra point. That drive, 3 plays, 27 yards. Herbert, 10 of 13 for 121 and 2 touchdowns. Okay, so then the Bucs get the ball back. They have 3rd and 1 from their own 44-yard line, and Rachaad White runs off tackle, but Joey Bosa blows him up. The ball is fumbled, and Alex Molden recovers it. The Buccaneers hold. The Chargers just punted, and now with 3:37 remaining, the Buccaneers have the ball on their own 20-yard line. And really, it's been a story of answering the call. Baker Mayfield started out very, very sharp and has looked very, very impressive today in regards to the Buccaneer offense. 10 of 12 for 120 and 1 touchdown. Irving, 4 carries for 15 yards. White, 5 for 13. McMillan, 4 receptions for 70. Mike Evans, 3 for 24. Gus Edwards is the leading rusher for the Chargers. They've been doing it through the air. 5 carries for 19 yards. Herbert, 11 of 15 for 125, 2 touchdowns. 3:37 remaining in the first half. It is the Chargers 17 and the Bucks 10.
Awesome job, Chuck. Thank you so much as well for all the stats there on all the receivers and the running game as well. Great stuff. Meanwhile, the Bills on 1st and goal, they hand it off. They get a gain of 3. That brings them to the 2-minute warning there. The carry from James Cook. Actually, it was only a gain of 1. As I forgot, they had it at the 3 after that roughing the passer made it half the distance. So James Cook only got a yard. 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line at the 2-minute warning. We will get to Detroit on the other side of a break. And then really quickly, Pittsburgh, they needed to respond after going down 17-3. Drive's still going, but so far so good. They're near the red zone right now. Russell Wilson hitting Ben Skoranek for a gain of 17, and then they bring in Justin Fields to run the ball. He picks up 8 yards, and then Reed Blankenship delivered a shoulder right to the face mask of Justin Fields. Unnecessary roughness, add on another 15 yards. So a penalty and some big plays from the Steelers helping them get near the red zone. Right now they've got a big 3rd down and 2 trying to convert and get into the red zone. Russell Wilson flushed out. He's going to take off. Couple of pump fakes, gets to the sideline, dives out of bounds. 1st down Steelers. 1st down, Russell Wilson. They're in the red zone, down 17-3, and we'll take a timeout there. They're the one team in the red zone right now. They're one of 2 teams in the red zone, the Bills being the other. 2nd and goal at the 2. We'll let Pete McCarthy give you the full scoreboard update, plus catch you on anything you missed earlier today and everything going on a crazy Sunday here in the world of sports. 10 days away from Christmas. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. Gridiron Game Day here with Pat Boyle on the Infinity Sports Network. Now the aforementioned Mystic Mac, Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
All right, Pat, let's hit the early games, then we'll work back. Like Achilles, Patrick Mahomes has one weakness, and it's in just about the same spot. Another ankle injury sidelining Patrick Mahomes in the 4th quarter of the Chiefs' 21-7 win over the Browns. Carson Wentz took his place. Still, Chiefs improved to 13-1. Browns running back Nick Chubb broke his foot in the loss. Mahomes wasn't the only quarterback to start and not finish. The Titans benched Will Levis after 3 interceptions, including a pick 6. Bengals win easy in Nashville, 37-27. Tommy DeVito was concussed in the Giants' 35-14 loss to the Ravens. Lamar Jackson throwing 5 touchdowns. He reached the 6,000 rushing yards plateau in the win. The Saints benched Jake Haener for Spencer Rattler. Rattler led them to within a 2-point conversion of a win over the Commanders, but Washington kept New Orleans out of the final seconds to hold on for a 2019 win. Texans topped the Dolphins 20-12, making head coach D'Amico Ryans happy.
So excited for our guys, proud of the way they finished the game. It's been a big emphasis for us, is finishing games. No matter how it looks, it's finishing, and proud that they finished the right way.
Texans can clinch the AFC South if the Colts lose in Denver. The Colts right now ahead 10-7 as they approach the 2-minute warning. Devontae Adams went off for 198 yards and 2 touchdowns, all in the second half, in the Jets' 32-25 win in Jacksonville. Current action. The Eagles with a 17-3 advantage on the Steelers. Jalen Hurts with a pair of passing touchdowns, 1 to A.J. Brown. It's the Cardinals 10, Patriots 3 late in the first half. Chargers 17, Buccaneers 10. A couple of touchdown tosses for Justin Herbert there. And the Bills knocking on the door once again. They have a 3rd and goal at the Lions' 6-yard line. The Bills ahead 21-14 with less than 2 minutes to play in the first half. Tonight, the NFC West leading Seahawks battle the Packers. NBA one game in action. The Pacers with a 31-28 lead after 1 quarter on the Pelicans. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder than you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts!
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Ah, can't you see it? A glistening 100-megawatt solar field begging to be built? Its photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Phoenix, Sparrow Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and e-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence, and I'm always up late. After hours on the Infinity Sports Network. You can join me weeknights starting at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, I'm your host, Pat Boyle. 5 games here in the late window in Week 15 in the NFL. Playoff implications in every single one of them. And really 4 absolutely tremendous matchups. 2 matchups could be possible Super Bowl previews. There is a very scary injury in the Detroit Lions game that has the game delayed right now. We've been waiting for the 4th and goal play and whether or not Sean McDermott's going to kick the field goal or if they're going to go for it. 4th and goal from the 6. I believe the injured Lion player right now is one of the members of their secondary, not a starting player, but Khalil Dorsey, who was the backup corner behind Carlton Davis, and Carlton Davis has actually picked up an injury during this game. I think he has left the game. He's being evaluated for a concussion. He's questionable to return, so that thrusts Khalil Dorsey into a big spot for the Lions, and he is the Lions player that is injured right now, and it has forced a lengthy delay of this game. So it looks like it's going to be a field goal for Buffalo, a chip shot field goal coming out of that lengthy injury delay, but you didn't miss anything. It's 4th and goal from the 6. Khalil Dorsey, the injured Lion. We'll get you an update on him as soon as we can. So that's the story there. And before we went to break, we told you the Steelers were in the red zone. Let's go to the link right now and find out how that drive finished up. Michael Luongo in Philly, the Battle of Pennsylvania, the Steelers and the Eagles. Michael, what's the latest?
And it finishes with a 9-yard touchdown pass from Russell Wilson to Pat Fryer, move to cap a 11-play, 70-yard drive for the Steelers. 3 third-down conversions during that drive for Pittsburgh. That was also helped by that was run by Justin Fields. That was also he slid, was hit by Reed Blankenship, and so that's unnecessary roughness penalty tacked on some more yardage in that play as well. So the Steelers on the board, they trail by a score of 17-10, 2:14 to go here in the second quarter.
Thank you very much there, Michael. That was a huge response from the Steelers. They needed a touchdown there. No George Pickens in this game, their number 1 receiver, so it's Pat Freiermuth, the big tight end, the veteran tight end, who comes down with a huge catch. It was a contested catch, too. Somebody in the Eagles secondary got a hand on it as he was going down, but he was able to hold on and secure it for a huge touchdown. 1-score game in the Eagles-Steelers game. 1-score game between the Colts and the Broncos. It was a 1-score game between the Bills and the Lions. Again, we'll get out to Detroit in a matter of moments to find out what they decided to do on that 4th and goal play. 1-score game between the Chargers and the Buccaneers. And then it was a 1-score game as well between the Cardinals and the Patriots. It was 10-3 right before the half. We'll get out to the desert right now and find out what happened here as they have now hit the halftime break. Cardinals, Patriots, Arizona fighting for their playoff lives, and we get the latest from Adam Green. Adam, what's going on?
Yeah, it is halftime here. The Cardinals have a 13-3 lead. Joey Sly kicked a 50-yard field goal for the Patriots to get them on the board and make it 10-3, but the Cardinals needed 10 plays to get 53 yards, setting up a Chad Ryland 35-yard field goal. Could have been even worse for the Patriots. Kyler Murray on 3rd down looked like he had Marvin Harrison Jr. for a touchdown in the end zone, but Christian Gonzalez, the defensive back, made a great play to knock that out of Harrison Jr.'s hands to force Arizona into kicking for 3. So 13-3 is the score here. The Cardinals, as you can tell, not a lot of offense in this one. Kyler Murray is 13 of 17 for 112 yards. James Conner has 71 yards rushing on 4 attempts, whereas in the receiving game, Harrison on 5 targets has 2 catches for just 32 yards. Trey McBride, 2 catches for 8 yards. He did move into first place for a record for Cardinals receptions for a tight end in the season. Of course, he is still without a receiving touchdown this year, which makes it all the more interesting. On the other side, Drake May is 10 of 10 for just 71 yards, and Ramondre Stevenson has 25 yards on 7 attempts. So 13-3 is the score here. The Cardinals are set to get the ball to start the second half with the lead.
All right, Adam, thank you very much. All right, coming out from that lengthy injury delay, it looks like Buffalo's going to line up to kick a field goal, but let's get the details on that. And if Denny Cap's got any details on Khalil Dorsey, we'll take that as well. One of the best games on paper of the entire season. It's lived up to the hype so far. Let's go live to Ford Field. Denny, what's the latest?
All right, no updates on Khalil Dorsey, but it did leave, as you mentioned, a 4th and goal, and Tyler Bass missed the field goal from 24 yards wide right. He was, for his career, 39 of 39 inside 29 yards. That's his first miss in his 5-year career. Meanwhile, Jake Bates, the Lions rookie kicker, is setting up from 52 yards, and he just missed it wide left, and that's his first miss from beyond 50 yards. That was late here in the first half, about 36 seconds left technically. Lions were trying to get some points on the board, and that never looked good off Bates' foot. Something was not right with the snap hold kick portion of that field goal attempt. 21-14, Bills will have the ball back at their own 42 with 36 seconds left here in Detroit.
I thought points were guaranteed, Denny Cap. How about a couple of missed field goals, a missed chip shot? I mean, that's been the theme of the NFL for the last several weeks here. Tyler Bass from 24, he misses it. My goodness. How do you hit the extra points, all three of them, and then you blow a 24-yard field goal? But as you heard Denny Cap say it, the Lions couldn't take advantage. They drive into positive territory, but Jake Bates hooks that one. That was never even close from 52 yards out. So 21-14, Buffalo, and again, with the way this game has gone, 36 seconds near at your own 34-yard line, that's plenty enough time to try to get the scoring range, field goal range, or the red zone as well. Okay, let's go out to SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. The Buccaneers were in field goal range in the final 2 minutes of the second quarter. Let's go live there right now and check in with Chuck Hayes. Chuck, what's going on?
Thanks so much. It's 24 seconds remaining in the first half, and the Chargers have the ball on their own 31-yard line. It was a 37-yard Chase McLaughlin field goal to cut the lead for the Chargers, 17-13 over the Bucs, and it was a 12-play, 61-yard drive. Took 3:04 off the clock, and early on, Baker Mayfield was very settled in, very targeted. The Charger defense has adjusted, been very, very physical on the last couple drives. You've seen Baker Mayfield rush, forced outside of the pocket, really uncomfortable. He did have one long scramble that was able to keep the clock moving, a run of 21 yards. He's carried the ball 2 times for 25 yards. But right now, when you look at what's going on, the Chargers showing a lot of confidence, and the gun is just fired to call this the halftime with it 17-13, that you see Justin Herbert, 12 of 16 for 130, 2 touchdowns. McConkey is his favorite target, 4 for 47 for 1 touchdown, and a defense that has produced 2 turnovers. So, in a real good one here in SoFi, it is the Chargers 17 and the Bucs 13 at the half.
All right, Chuck, thank you very much. And then let's shoot over to Denver. Broncos 8-5, 2 games ahead of the Colts, who are 6-7 for the 7th and final spot in the AFC standings. Low scoring first half. Let's see if we got any more points in the last time since we checked in with Bruce Morton when the Broncos scored a touchdown to get on the board. That made it 10-7. They're at halftime now. Bruce, what's the latest in this one?
All right, it's intermission, and the Colts are in front, 13-7. After the Broncos had pulled to within 10-7, the Broncos forced a 3-and-out, got the ball back, but punted back to Indy, and after a 36-yard punt return by Anthony Gould to the Denver 47. That led to a 49-yard field goal by Matt Gay with 6 seconds left on the clock, and that has brought us to 13-7. In the first quarter, Anthony Richardson scored on a 23-yard keeper. Gay with a field goal, making it 10-0. Then Bo Nix threw 13 yards to Adam Troutman in the second quarter to make it 10-7. Then that second Gay field goal. So that's where we are. Halftime, and the Colts lead the Broncos 13-7.
All right, Bruce, thank you very much. All right, let's. So we're at halftime in the desert. Cardinals lead the Patriots 13-3. We're at halftime in Los Angeles. Chargers lead the Buccaneers 17-13. Tampa Bay settling for a field goal with 33 seconds left. And the Cardinals doing the same with Chad Ryland to make it 13-3. So again, Cardinals over the Patriots 13-3 at the half. Chargers lead the Buccaneers 17-13 at the half, and you just heard Bruce Morton say it. Also a last-minute field goal before the half from the Colts. They lead the Broncos 13-7. Indy needs to win to keep their playoff hopes alive there. So, and then we go to the two big games of this late window, still in the second quarter. Buffalo right now, 3rd and 6 from their own 46. They just took their second timeout. There's only 12 seconds left to go, presumably trying to get maybe 15 more yards and allow Tyler Bass to try to atone for the chip shot field goal that he just missed and maybe try to hit a long one after he and Jake Bates have just missed field goals, both on the last two drives here. So 3rd and 7, Josh Allen back to pass, throws it over the middle. Looks like he's got Khalil Shakir. They're calling it a catch, I believe. He's right near the first down marker. So it's either going to be 4th and an inch just past midfield or it'll be 1st and 10. Either way, there's only about 6 seconds left. Buffalo, if they do get the first down, they're going to have to call the timeout, and we'll see what they want to do. Maybe Hail Mary coming from the Buffalo Bills. Meanwhile, the Steelers have the ball back, and they are near the red zone. T.J. Watt, guess who? Coming up with a couple of huge plays. He tripped up Jalen Hurts on a 2nd and 7 play. As of now, he'll technically get credit for a sack of 0 yards, but then the big one, 3rd and 12. T.J. Watt gets his hand on the football, nearly strips it loose, but sacks Jalen Hurts for a loss of 12. Steelers get the ball back after a punt. They've got excellent field position, trailing the Eagles 17-10 with just over a minute left to go. We'll be right back. Jody Mack joins me now.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps you do more of what you love. Like a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business. And with 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com, going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts!
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Ah, can't you see it? A glistening 100 megawatt solar field begging to be built? Its photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Gray Bar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Phoenix, Sparrow Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
This is the Infinity Sports Network. 24/7 sports talk, opinions, great guests, and your phone calls. Listen to us on Sirius XM Channel 158, your smart speaker, the Odyssey app, or your local affiliate. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sports book born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey-oh, we have started the second half in the desert between the Patriots and the Cardinals. 3 of the games in the late window are at halftime, and the Eagles and the Steelers as well. Now they're at halftime as well. So the other 4 games at the half, and so far this slate of games, which, along with a lackluster opening window of games, but these 5 games alone, enough to make Week 15 in the National Football League maybe the best slate of games on paper of the entire season. These 5 games, though, to be enjoyed at once, are absolutely right at the top. You got the Super Bowl, potential Super Bowl preview, Bills and the Lions, Buffalo leading 21-14 at half. Eagles and the Steelers, Battle of Pennsylvania, also potential Super Bowl preview. Eagles up 17-13 at the half. Pittsburgh did kick a field goal. We'll get an update from the link in just a couple of moments. Cardinals lead the Patriots 13-3. Arizona fighting for their playoff lives. They're up by 10. They've got the ball to start the third quarter, and they're in positive territory already. Chargers and the Buccaneers, 2 playoff teams. If the season ended today, been a great one. Chargers lead Tampa Bay 17-13 at the half. And then the Colts, they need to win or their season's done, trailing the Broncos by 2 games for the 7th spot in the AFC West. In the AFC standings. Colts lead the Broncos 13-7. If the Colts lose, that means not only are they done, it means the Texans win the AFC South as well. So a lot on the line. And as always, this is your one-stop shop for the best football action each and every Sunday, 8 hours long, all 18 weeks of the regular season. You have heard and you will continue to hear every touchdown, every big play, all the injury news and information, both before and during the games, sports betting and fantasy football expertise and advice, and then live listen-ins, reports, and stats from our correspondents from every stadium where football is being played. This is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. The show is sponsored by BetMGM, and you've got plenty of ways to listen to us. Over 200 of our local affiliates, Sirius XM Channel 158, the free Odyssey app, anywhere, anytime. And every week for the final 2 hours, it's a pleasure to be joined by the legendary Jody McDonald. Jody Mac, what do you think so far of this day of football that we've been treated to? It's been pretty damn good.
Yes, the fact that we had 7 games early, no more buys. They're loading up the games, all 16-game skeds from here on out. Yeah, a couple of the games early on were boring, but a couple of them got good late. Jets game, I was actually kind of rooting for them to lose, and they, of course, find a way to win. And the Saints made a major comeback and almost stole victory from the jaws of defeat and came up 1 point short because of a missed 2-point conversion. So it wasn't a bad opening window, but I'm with you. Two massive games here in the secondary window, the Bills and the Lions and the Steelers and the Eagles, and both are close at halftime. So you got to like it heading in the second half of both of those two games.
Absolutely. And Kyler Murray just got sacked, but they get a horse collar tackle on Dietrich Wise of the Patriots. So move the Cardinals up 15 yards. They're near the red zone. They lead it 13-3. They hand it off to James Conner. He goes around the left tackle. He shimmies, he shakes, he breaks a tackle, and he gets pushed out of bounds after a first down. But there is a flag down on the play, so it looks like this one might be coming back, and it is, holding on the Cardinals. So back them up 10 yards, 1st and 20 now from the 36. Jody, we normally try to work backwards into the early window if we can. This might be one of the only times we have that availability here to do so. I'll leave it up to you here. Would you like to revisit some of the finishes from earlier today? Or since we are at halftime with 4 games, all which have playoff implications, would you like to talk about, a little halftime analysis from some of these games?
It's the Pat Boyle Show. You make the call here, brother. I'll follow your lead.
I think since we have, maybe this is the only shot to work backwards, let's take advantage of it. And, speaking of your Jets, you did say that you probably would have liked them to lose that game, but that offense, that is what has been missing all year. And I know the Jaguars' defense hasn't been good, but, again, 25 points in the second half, and that was classic, vintage, masterclass Aaron Rodgers to Davante Adams. I know it's most likely going to be up to whoever the new general manager is when the Jets hire him. They talked about John Robinson, former Titans GM, and Louis Riddick were interviewed. And I know also it's going to be up to the head coach as well. But after what you saw today from your team, do you want Aaron Rodgers and the rest of the crew to basically kind of run it back just with a new GM and head coach? Or are you done with Rodgers at this point? Nothing he could do today or the rest of the season could change your mind?
In a word, no. The Aaron Rodgers experiment didn't work. I shouldn't say no because I actually want to hear what Rodgers has to say at the end of the year. Not that I'm going to believe everything he says, but it'll be entertaining when he decides to, again, dictate terms to everyone and anyone who's listening to him. I've had enough. And he's an all-time great, and he's going to the Hall of Fame. I've said many a time here on the Infinity Network, anywhere else that I work, if you're just looking at the ability to play the position, to have the physical traits to be able to play the position, to be able to throw the ball on a line, off the shoulder, as quickly as you do, he might be the best quarterback to ever play the game. He's not the greatest quarterback of all time because that you got to take winning into part of the equation and leadership as part of the equation, and he falls well behind a whole bunch of other quarterbacks in that way. Even saying that he might be the greatest quarterback of all time. You had 2 years to get it together, Aaron. Didn't make the playoffs once. I know you got hurt last year. It's kind of bad luck, but this year was a major letdown. Go ahead and blame Robert Saleh. Go and blame Joe Douglas. The quarterback should take some of the blame, too. So I would prefer to see the Jets move on from Aaron Rodgers. If you're going to ask me who's going to be their quarterback, then I don't know. But I feel strongly enough that they don't need to run this back that I'll say I'll have faith that someone will figure it out before next season gets underway.
All right, I want to ask you about the Saints going for 2 at the end of the game to try to win it in just a second in their loss against the Commanders. But let's go live to the desert. We told you that the Cardinals-Patriots was the one game in action in the third quarter. Let's go. Let's get an update right now from Adam Green. It looks like the Cardinals were in field goal range. Adam, what's going on?
Yeah, they were in field goal range, and Chad Ryland kicked a 40-yard field goal to make it a 16-3 game here with 9:07 left to go in the third quarter. Cardinals got their one touchdown on a Jonah Williams fumble recovery in the end zone off a Greg Dortch short run. But since then, they've done just a couple of field goals. The Patriots got one themselves. So very low-scoring game here. A lot of field goals. If you like kicking, this is the game for you. 16-3 is the score. Kyler Murray just nearly had Marvin Harrison Jr. again for a touchdown. The Christian Gonzalez knocked it away. Ball was slightly underthrown. So that's what led to the 40-yard field goal attempt. Chad Ryland was good from there. 16-3 is the score. 9:07 left to go in the third quarter, and the Cardinals are set to kick off.
All right, how about that? So tack on 3 for the Cardinals. Red zone trouble has been a consistent theme for them, but at least they do get 3 points here. All right, Jody, Mac, I'm Pat Boyle, Gridiron Game Day, Infinity Sports Network. Commanders beat the Saints 20-19. That basically all but knocks out the Dallas Cowboys from playoff contention. Mathematically, they still have a chance. And how about them not folding up shop and quitting today? The Panthers were favorites for the first time in 34 games, and the Cowboys beat the crap out of them 30-14. But the Commanders winning to go to 9-5. Saints season is on the line. And look, the chances of them winning out, finishing 9-8, getting the help they need, very, 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 very slim. That being said, Jody, you and I usually disagree, I think, on the analytics and coaching decisions. I could not stand the decision from interim head coach Darren Rizzi to go for 2 to try to win the game against the Commanders. This was 17-0. You got your backup quarterback Jake Haener in already to begin with. You bench him for Spencer Rattler. The defense wakes up. The crowd comes alive. The Saints come all the way back. It's 20-13. They lead you. Spencer Rattler leads them down the field. They score a touchdown on the final play to make it 20-19. How do you not kick the extra point and go to overtime? You got all the momentum at that point. Instead, he goes for 2, and they lose because of it. I could not stand that decision. And my rule of thumb as a coach, you're at home, you settle for OT. You're on the road, then that's an acceptable spot to go for 2 in the win. But they had all the momentum, Jody. I could not fathom that coaching decision from Darren Rizzi.
Once again, you and I will disagree because I love the fact that he went for it for a couple of reasons. Number one, I had the Saints plus 7.5, so I was already a winner. I wouldn't have minded seeing the Saints win the game. I told the listeners last night that's why I'm taking 8.5. I thought Saints had a chance to actually win, and they did. And they were not the better team on the field today. You're right. The momentum swung. Defense was key to that. It wasn't like Spencer Ryder just marched them down the field and looked great doing so. They kind of muddled their way down, got the touchdown, last play of regulation. Go for it. Right then, right there. Why not? Like you said, the house is excited because they did come from 17-0 back. They had all the momentum on their side at that time. Now, the actual play call, I didn't like too much. I thought that was not the greatest play call I've ever seen. But just the fact to go for it, yeah, the Saints are buried. They're not going anywhere. You have a chance to win it and really send your fans out with a happy Sunday. Yeah, they came up short, but I had no problems whatsoever. I liked the fact that they went for it, just didn't like the play call.
All right, really quickly, before we get back to some of the, well, one of them features and updates on the game, one of the games going on right now, the Eagles-Steelers, but really quickly, Ian Rappaport reporting that Patrick Mahomes, X-rays negative, but a right ankle injury. He is considered to be week to week right now. He got rolled up on, crunched, brought down on a play. I think that was the play that the Chiefs turned it over on downs with 8 minutes left to go. It was the last snap he would play in the game. Was heavily wincing, grimacing. It looked like all intents and purposes an ankle sprain by the definition of the book. But, again, it is a right ankle injury. He comes out. The Chiefs hold on to beat the Browns 21-7. Cleveland did nothing offensively. Jameis Winston, again, self-inflicted wounds. They pull him and bring in Dorian Thompson-Robinson. But Carson Wentz comes on for the final, possession and a half. And we know leading up to this week, the Chiefs are playing 3 games in 11 days. They got to play Saturday. They got to play on Christmas. Now you throw in a Mahomes ankle injury in which he is week to week into the mix. Massive news, massive concerns for the Chiefs who, look, I don't know if they've got the number 1 seed locked up yet. They're close. Buffalo losing last week to the LA Rams helped the Chiefs out a lot. But there's still a lot of good teams in the AFC. And now they've got a tough schedule to finish down the stretch. How do you walk this kind of fine line if you're Andy Reid and the Chiefs on how long do you sit Patrick Mahomes? Is he out there playing on Saturday? Do you sit him for both games? And obviously that depends a lot on the severity of this injury. But week to week, Jody, is the reporting for Mahomes.
Understood. I saw the same reports that you saw. And I was watching the game at the time when he got hurt. He had to limp off. He fought off his teammates. His teammates wanted to help him off and let him throw an arm up over the shoulder, the offensive lineman, and he just kind of shrugged out of it. About 2 or 3 minutes later, they went to a shot of him on the bench. Not in the tent. He was on the bench, and they were retaping his ankle, which means to me, you knew it wasn't broken. As you just said, the report is no fracture, just certainly an injury, and so they'll look at week to week. But if Mahomes had come in and he had severely sprained it, a high ankle sprain, God forbid he had broken it, they wouldn't have gotten out of the tent. He would have went directly to the clubhouse. He didn't. He got back onto the bench. They retaped it. I thought he was going to try and get into the game. Andy Reid wisely 2-touchdown lead. All we need is a couple first downs. We can put this game away. Puts Carson Wentz in. Did exactly what I thought he was going to do and should do. Until we get more information, if you're a Chiefs fan, I wouldn't say don't sweat it, but don't get nervous about it. Mahomes is A, a tough guy. B, the way that it transpired, I don't think it's anything major. If I were a betting man, I'll bet you Patrick Mahomes plays next week.
Sam McDowell tweeting a video, Patrick Mahomes walking out of the locker room on his own and then left on a cart. I mean, that, again, why would you walk out of the facility if you didn't have to? Why would you walk down to wherever the the physiological or the sports physio part of the facility is if you didn't have to? But that is a video that I came across. So we'll see if does Mahomes play Saturday? Does Mahomes play on Christmas Day? As the Chiefs are 13-1, they escaped the clutches. Not escaped. They were able to beat the Cleveland Browns pretty thoroughly today, 21-7. The other thing I saw, which I didn't see before the show started today, Jody, Jalen Hurts, Eagles quarterback, has a broken finger on his non-throwing hand, which I didn't see any reports about leading up to this week until I saw it about 3 hours ago from Ian Rappaport and a couple of other folks. Jalen Hurts has a broken finger on his non-throwing hand. Now, these guys are tough already, tush push, but he does have to handle snaps every single play, shotgun, under center, pistol, whatever it might be. Is that something you're worried about at all, or do you think this is just a football injury that it's his non-throwing hand I don't care about?
And Jalen Hurts did have a fumble in the first half, which is saying something because over the last 9 weeks when the Eagles have won 9 games in a row, Jalen Hurts drastically cut down on his turnovers. Had a bunch in the first 4 weeks of the season where the Eagles were 2-2. His turnover rate went down. They started winning game after game after game. He did get hit hard and fumbled in the first half. The report was, at least on the broadcast, that he entered the stadium with a Band-Aid on his hand. If he knew that his finger was broken ahead of time, that thing should have been wrapped. You don't put a Band-Aid on your hand when you have a broken finger. So I don't know if it was broken before the game or during the game, but I, too, heard the report that he had a broken finger. I can tell you this, whenever he heard it, either pregame or during the game, didn't keep him from throwing the ball exceptionally well in the first half. All of his stuff was on target, on time, on his receiver on almost every single turn. The Eagles just stone cold dominated the game for the first quarter and a half, but to steal his credit, they played well. They got a couple turnovers that Saints Hurts turnover early, and then they muffed a punt to the Eagles. That was the extent of the Steeler offense, just picking up Eagle fumbles. Otherwise, they would have had negative yardage heading pretty good about halfway into the second. But the Steelers did have a couple of good drives. Russell Wilson hit a couple nice passes. So good game heading into the second half. I know that Hurts will be playing. We'll keep an eye on it and see if it has any effect on his game. I don't think it has in the first half of this one.
Yeah, and they just started the third quarter, and Jalen Hurts just took off and scrambled and ran for 9 yards before sliding down and being touched by Joey Porter. So they just started the third quarter. We're now in the third quarter in every game here. How about we go to Denver first, because I saw this play happen, and then I wondered why the hell the score was still the same that it is. Massive mistake from one of the star running backs in the NFL. We'll let Bruce Morton fill us in on the rest of the details. Colts, Broncos. Bruce, what happened in Denver?
Well, I'll tell you, Jonathan Taylor was not wearing his thinking helmet. There's what the score is and what the score should be. The Colts should be up 20-7. Taylor ran for what he thought was a 41-yard touchdown, but unaccountably dropped the ball before the ball crossed the goal line. The play went for a touchback. No points allowed by the Broncos. They got the ball back, but they just went 3 and out. But instead of being 20-7, it is 13-7 in favor of Indianapolis. The touchdowns in this game, Anthony Richardson scored on a 23-yard keeper in the first quarter, and then in the second quarter, Bo Nix threw 13 yards to his tight end, Adam Troutman. The difference in this game, 2 Matt Gay field goals, the second of which was a 49-yarder with 6 seconds to go before the break. When action resumes, the Colts will put the ball into play from their 20. There's 10:23 to go in this third quarter. The Colts hang on to a 13-7 lead.
Wow, thanks, Bruce. I mean, that is you from Jonathan Taylor. Never would have thought to ever see something like that. Bo Nix has to be thanking his lucky stars because he overthrew Cortland Sutton big time a couple of plays before that. That was an interception on the Colts half. And then, again, 2 plays later, Jonathan Taylor basically runs roughshod, 41 yards, touchdown, but he drops the football as he's crossing the goal line. His foot got past first, but the ball never crossed. He dropped it out of his hand. Jody, I cannot believe this happens anytime it does. And nonetheless, from a veteran, a star player, one of the best and, smartest players, I've never seen Jonathan Taylor make a mistake like that. They rule it the touchback. Denver just punted it back, but this should be a 13-point game, and instead, Indianapolis, with their season on the line, a boneheaded play from Jonathan Taylor is keeping Denver in it.
And Taylor is sitting on a big game because, he gets the 41 yards, but he doesn't get the touchdown. The massive mistake. He's almost got 100 already, 15 carries, 93 yards, so he's having a hell of a game, but that's a massive mistake. Didn't that happen in one of the early games? Guy fumbled as he was going in, and the ball went through the back of the end zone, and it was a touchback. I think I remember that from one of the early games as well. You usually see that 2 or 3 times a year. I think we've already seen it twice today.
Yes, we have. Okay, we've got to get to Detroit. Best game on paper of the day, one of the best games of the season on paper. First drive of the second half, it's the Buffalo Bills with the football. Let's go live right now to Ford Field in Michigan. Denny Cap filling us in on Bills Lions. What's up, Denny?
Yeah, it didn't take them long. In fact, the drive took a total of 1:49, and it was James Cook sweeping away and running it in from 41 yards out, his second touchdown run of the game. He's now got 9 carries for 84 yards and a couple of touchdowns, averaging 9 yards a carry. The Bills, as a team, 395 yards of total offense, a career day for running back Ty Johnson, who has 5 catches for 114 yards. Don't forget Josh Allen has a couple of touchdown runs as well. It's been all Buffalo here in this one. Lions are unable to do anything on the ensuing drive. They just punted it back to Buffalo, and the Bills will start their next drive back at their own 21-yard line, but they're going to do so with a 14-point lead. 28-14, Buffalo in front, 11:29 to go in the third quarter, and this drive will actually start at the 11 because of a hold.
How about that? Thank you, Denny. Yeah, so Buffalo comes right out of the break. James Cook runs wild. I actually saw the touchdown run that he had. He had a Lions player trying to grab his braids from behind, trying to pull him down, but he would not be stopped. 41-yard touchdown run, and then Buffalo forces a quick 3-and-out on the Detroit Lions. So a 2-score game. Bills coming off that shootout loss to the Rams on Sunday, in which there was 86 combined points. The offense not missing a beat again today. They lead the Lions 28-14. We'll see if Detroit's defense can step up here. Let's quickly go to Los Angeles, SoFi Stadium. Buccaneers, Chargers. Tampa Bay had the ball first to start the third quarter. Let's see if we got some more fireworks here in L.A. Chuck Hayes with the latest. What's up, Chuck?
8:56 and counting. The Buccaneers now on top, 20-17 over the Chargers. And the Chargers started the second half. They went 3-and-out. It was a long punt. The Buccaneers took care of it, moved up the field, and then it was Baker Mayfield, 57 yards to Mike Evans. Baker got flushed out right in front of the Buccaneer bench. He uncorked it to the 6'5", 231-pound wide receiver, and it was Tarheeb Still, who was in coverage, the rookie from Maryland, tried to blow Mike Evans up. Did not work. He tiptoed down the sideline, and it was a touchdown score. McLaughlin with the extra point. The Chargers currently on their own 44-yard line. And again, it's been a situation where their defense, the Charger defense, played well. Early in the period, they had shut down the Buccaneers and held them to a field goal. And then early on in the second period, had negated Baker Mayfield and then forced the Buccaneers for a 22-yard field goal. So the Chargers now have just turned it over on third down. They've
have the ball on their own 43-yard line. Their punter will come in, and I can tell you right now that the Buccaneer bench has a lot of spirit to them, and Baker Mayfield is an extraordinary leader. You can see that early today. They had a little bit of a slow period during the second period where the Charger defense played great, but right now they're on top of the Chargers 20-17.
All right, thank you very much, Chuck. And let's get an official update now from the link in Philadelphia. Eagles-Steelers, first drive of the second half for the Eagles. Let's find out where they're at right now with Michael Luongo. What's going on, Michael?
Well, Jake Gilbert did kick a field goal, but there was a flag on the field, unnecessary roughness against the Steelers. So I think this drive is going to be, I think it's going to take that field goal back and continue this drive. They got a 20-yard pass on this drive from Jalen Hurts to Devontae Smith on a first and a second down and 20. But right now with 9:40 to go on a first and 10 of the 15, thanks to that penalty, they'll take the field goal back, keep the drive going, up by a score of 17-3.
Wow, 17-13. But yeah, they get
That's right.
Yep, they get Montravius Adams for unnecessary roughness, and I'm trying to see why here. I mean, he tries to come over the top, and he basically lands on the long snapper of the Eagles, and they get him for unnecessary roughness. Jody, I don't know if you've got the game on a TV screen where you're watching right now. If you saw this, that's a soft-ass call. I mean, I'm just going to be blunt about it. I can't believe that they just got the Steelers for unnecessary roughness. The long snapper of the Eagles kind of stays in his position after he snaps the ball, and Montravius Adams tries to split him and the guard and kind of just falls on the long snapper, and they call him for unnecessary roughness. That is some call to keep the Eagles drive going. Take the 3 points off the board, but now you got to think that Philly now in the red zone, liking their chances that they can score a touchdown. Did you happen to see that play?
I just did. Unnecessary rough. I guess that's the call they have to make. You're not allowed to hit the long snapper. That's a rule. You can't go over him. You can't use him to push yourself up. You're almost not allowed to touch him. Roughness. Yeah, two guys, both to his left and his right, did make contact, but neither one of them hit him all that hard. I guess they're just stating that you can't even touch the long snapper on that play. Major break for the Eagles, and I agree with Sirianni. I'd take the points off the board. You've got it almost in the red zone at the 20-yard line. I would try for the 7 as well.
All right, major development going on in the desert. We know the Cardinals season is on the line. Kyler Murray knocked out of the game as of this moment. Just suffered an injury 2 plays ago on a pass that was intercepted, but they got Anthony Jennings of the Patriots for roughing the passer, and that is the play that Kyler Murray got hurt on. He kind of lofted one up, a duck, a ball that looked like it kind of just slipped out of his hand as he was running away from a couple of Patriots players. They smashed him as he got rid of the football. It got intercepted, but there was a flag on New England for roughing the passer, so the drive continues, but Kyler Murray out of the game right now. It's Clayton Tune under center for the Arizona Cardinals. They lead the Patriots 16-3 late third quarter, and it's a 3rd and 4 for Arizona. But the big story developing right now, Kyler Murray out of the game right now with an injury. It's Clayton Tune under center for the Cardinals, and they do not get the first down. They're going to have to punt the ball back. We will keep you updated. We'll see if we can get Adam Green to fill us in when we come back. But we do have to take a short break. Lengthy segment, a lot of action going on. We're in the third quarter now in every game here in the late window. 5 games in Week 15. Colts lead the Broncos 13-7. Denver's got it in positive territory. Bills lead the Lions 28-14. Buffalo's got the ball on their own side of the field. Eagles lead the Steelers 17-13. Phillies drive continuing because of an unnecessary roughness call. They're near the red zone. Cardinals lead the Patriots 16-3. Late third quarter. Kyler Murray injured right now. Clayton Tune into the game for the Cardinals. And the Buccaneers lead the Chargers 20-17. Tampa Bay just got the ball back. He's Jody Mack. I'm Pat Boyle. We'll be right back. This is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts.
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
Dear Toyota, I need a word with you about your Crown family. I started driving one, and suddenly, I love traffic. No, really. Rush hour is my happy place. Intentional wrong turns feel so right. I could sit in the comfort of my Crown forever, basking in its elegance, feeling on top of the world. But you see how this is strange for me, right? Who gets excited about traffic? This is on you, Toyota. And send.
The captivating Toyota Crown family. Toyota, let's go places.
Did I park in section F4?
When you stop at Gulf, one thing you'll never have to think about is the fuel you're putting in your tank.
Or was it E4?
So you can remember to think about other things.
I definitely walked past E4, but did I park there?
And with the Gulf Pay app, you'll get exclusive offers like 5 cents off per gallon every day, along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Gulf. It all starts here.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
Can't you see it? A glistening 100-megawatt solar field begging to be built? Its photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence. Stay up late with me after hours on the Infinity Sports Network. We ramp it up at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, right back into the action. I'm Pat Boyle, joined by the great Jody Mack. All the way until 8 p.m. Eastern, and then Jody Mack goes solo as he does every Sunday till 10 p.m. Eastern. We had a turnover and a score in the Colts-Broncos game. We had another turnover elsewhere, I believe in the Patriots-Cardinals game, and we had a score in the Buccaneers-Chargers game. Let's get right to some updates here. Let's go to the desert. Right before we broke, we told you Kyler Murray injured. He was out of the game. Clayton Tune was into the game. Let's see if Adam Green's got an update for us here, along with the score and everything else you need to know on with the Cardinals and the Patriots. What's going on, Adam?
Yeah. I think Cardinals fans can breathe easy. Kyler Murray is coming back into the game. His team leads 16-3. A very interesting few minutes here. Patriots had the ball down to the Cardinals' 4-yard line, and a couple of runs went nowhere. Antonio Gibson, one Ramondre Stevenson on fourth down went nowhere. So that gave the Cardinals bad field position, but with the ball. A couple plays later, Kyler Murray was trying to avoid the pass rush, just kind of lofted the ball up and was intercepted by Jonathan Jones, but he was sandwiched after the throw by about 3 Patriots. There was an iffy roughing the passer penalty called on that one, so the Cardinals were able to maintain possession before ultimately punting it away after Clayton Tune had a couple of passes that only went 8 yards. But since then, Drake May's pass was batted around. Sean Murphy bunting picked it off for the Cardinals. Sometimes the bounces go your way. Return it to the Cardinals' 45-yard line to give the Cardinals the ball with their 16-3 lead. So actually, the third quarter just ended. The score is 16-3. The Cardinals have the ball. They've been getting the breaks, and Kyler Murray is back on the field.
All right, thank you very much, Adam. Let's head over to Detroit. Best game on paper of the day, one of the games of the season, Bills and Lions. Last time we talked to Denny Cap, it was 28-14 after a James Cook touchdown. Let's find out where we are right now. Denny at Ford Field, how you doing?
Yeah, that's the score right now. We just saw former Detroit Lions punter Sam Martin take the field for the first time today. The Bills were 2 for 4 on third downs today. They went for it on 1 fourth down, and it led to a touchdown, a big 4th and 2 conversion. The other time, they kicked a field goal, and it was missed by Tyler Bass wide right. So this time, Martin punts the Lions into their own 4-yard line. Detroit starting to move the ball a little bit here, down 14 in the third quarter, and a pass to midfield was either dropped or fumbled. It looks like I just wanted to see the indication from the officials before I let you go here, but I'm not seeing any indication yet. So the Lions think it is an incomplete pass, and they're going to be facing a 3rd and 9 at their own 29-yard line if that's the case. The officials are discussing right now if they're going to call this a completion and a fumble. If it is a fumble, it was recovered by Buffalo, plus there's a penalty on the play. But it's been all James Cook and Josh Allen, 2 touchdowns apiece for them. There was an offensive foul, penalty face mask, 15 yards on the Lions, and it was an incomplete pass. So the Lions have 3rd and San Francisco at this point from their own 450, from their own roughly 10-yard line. So 4:51 to go in the third quarter. Bad to worse for Detroit, trailing this one 28-14.
All right, thank you very much, Denny. Let's shoot over now to Los Angeles. Buccaneers, Chargers, 2 teams in the playoffs if the season ended today. Buccaneers had the ball when we last took a commercial break. Let's find out what happened. We go to Chuck Hayes at SoFi Stadium. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, it's 4:52 remaining in the third period. It's the Bucs 23, the Chargers 17. And at the 5:06 mark, it was Chase McLaughlin, a 42-yard field goal. The 6-year kicker from Illinois has 1 from 42, 1 from 37, 1 for 22. And this was set up after the Chargers punted down. There was a personal foul interference with the punt returner that would have pinned them deep inside the Buccaneer 10-yard line, but again, moved it up 15 yards. And on the second play, it was Bucky Irving, a 54-yard run. If it wasn't for Dalen Henley, the linebacker who ran him down, he would have had a long score. The Buccaneer defense Buccaneer offense stalled with the Chargers playing better defense, and that forced the 42-yard field goal. Early on, the Buccaneers picked up momentum in the second half. It was at the 10:23 mark. Mike Evans, 57-yard touchdown pass and run from Baker Mayfield. McLaughlin with the extra point. That drive was 5 plays, 83 yards, took 2:54 off the clock. So with 4:46 remaining in the third period, the Chargers have been stifled in the second half. They start the ball at their minus 10-yard line, and he was just hit Quentin Johnson, and this has been picked off by the Buccaneers. Johnson was open. Herbert did not put enough juice on it. The Buccaneers with a big turnover. They're going to be in business 1st and 10 from the Chargers 45-yard line. 23-17 Bucks with 4:34 remaining in the third period.
How about that? What a statement game this is becoming for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Winners of 4 in a row, yes, but a lot of maybe people thinking that winners of 3 in a row, I should say, but wins over the Giants, the Panthers, and the Raiders. 3 of the worst teams in football. And I know Carolina's been playing well lately, but 3 of the worst teams in football. And on the road against the Chargers and that defense, and even though Justin Herbert had been banged up carrying an ankle sprain, this Tampa Bay defense is the one that's stepping up right now. So that interception has them with the ball up 23-17. We had a turnover in the Eagles-Steelers game, and then it looks like that play, Jody, that Denny Cap was talking to us about with the play to Amon-Ra St. Brown, I think this is going into a review, but this might be a turnover for the Buffalo Bills defense. So we'll have to get an update there as soon as we can. But right now, the Cardinals, they're the only team that's in the red zone right now. They've got it 2nd and 6 at the New England 16. They lead the Patriots 16-3. And a touchdown here would certainly all but ice this game away. New England trying to force them to a field goal, maybe at the worst, and keep it a 2-score game, although it would be a 16-point deficit at that point. It looks like we're having some issues with Bruce Morton's connection out in Denver, so we'll go ahead and give you an update here. We told you that there was a turnover and a score. It was 13-7 Colts, and if you go back to last segment, we told you that Jonathan Taylor looked like he had ran for a 41-yard touchdown run. He dropped the ball as he crossed, right before he crossed the goal line, and they ruled it a fumble and a touchback. After that, you had a couple of 3-and-outs, but then you had Bo Nix throw yet another interception in this one. His second interception of the game, third interception, of the game already. So that gave the ball back to the Colts, and on the next play, Michael Pittman catches it, and he fumbles the football. Knocked out by P.J. Locke, who put an absolute hurting on Michael Pittman. So turnovers on back-to-back plays. Colts can't take care of the football. Neither can the Broncos. That gave Denver the ball back in good field position. They could only get 5 yards, so they had to settle for a 44-yard field goal from Will Lutz. So Bo Nix interception, then Michael Pittman fumble on the next play, and then that leads to a Broncos field goal. And then since then, they have forced the Colts to punt it away again. So this has been a wacky game, only 23 combined points. But right now, Jody, it's 3rd and 1 for the Broncos in positive territory at the Colts' 43-yard line. And man, Indianapolis, their season on the line, they are trying to give this game away.
Yeah, I watched a little of the game early before you and I started. Yeah, Bo Nix, who's had a really nice year, the last of the quarterbacks taken in the first round, was playing as well as I'd say any other quarterback, including Jaden Daniels of Washington. Not as good last week, and he's not having a great game again this week. It looks like rookie-itis is finally catching up to him. He's had a phenomenal year. Denver would be in the playoffs as of right now, and I don't know that too many people predicted that before the season started, and he needs to get his fair share of credit for it. But he has struggled the last couple of weeks, and he is looking like a guy who just got into the league. All
right, really quickly, we've got to get to an update, but want to keep you guys filled in on the loop here. So we told you there was a turnover in the Eagles-Steelers game. Steelers were driving the ball. They were in field goal range. They were right near the red zone. And Russell Wilson fumbled the snap exchange, trying to hand it off to Najee Harris. The Eagles recover the football. And since then, Philly is moving the ball down the field. They are near the red zone. Jalen Hurts just ran it for 23 yards. It's 1st and 10 Eagles at the 27-yard line of the Steelers. They lead it 20-13 with just over 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. And then, yeah, that play with the Lions initially ruled incomplete, and they had an offensive face mask. They overturned the call. It's a fumble on Amon-Ra St. Brown. The Bills recover, and now just a few plays later, they've got it 1st and goal at the 10. So Bills lead the Lions 28-14, late third quarter. Buffalo trying to score to go up by 3 scores. So there you go. There's the update for you. He's Jody Mack. I'm Pat Boyle. We'll sprint right back into the action here on the other side of this break. This is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. But let's get an update. You can get a full scoreboard along with everything else that has happened today in the NFL and the sporting world abroad. Here is Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network, Sports Flash.
Hi, Pat, and the Bills are in the end zone. Josh Allen, a little flip to Khalil Shakir, his fourth receiving touchdown of the season as the Bills opening up a big lead in Detroit. It is now 34-14, extra point pending. Bills trying to improve to 11-3 on the season. The Eagles with a 2013 lead on the Steelers. The Eagles are on the red zone of Pittsburgh with 1:28 to play in the third quarter. The Cardinals jump ahead of the Patriots 23-3. James Conner, I should say, the 1-yard touchdown up the middle as the Cardinals looking to stay alive in the NFC West. Buccaneers 23, Chargers 17, 2 minutes to play in the third quarter, and it's the Colts 13-10 on top of the Broncos with 1.5 to play in the third. In Denver, the Broncos do have the ball in Colts territory. Patrick Mahomes has been taking hits this year, and the Browns knocked him out of the game. Another ankle injury for Mahomes, who did not return after exiting in the fourth. X-rays negative. Mahomes is week to week, according to Ian Rappaport. Chiefs still beat the Browns 21-7 to improve to 13-1. Also, Browns running back Nick Chubb broke his foot in the loss. Will Levis lost a fumble and threw 3 interceptions, 1 a pick 6. Titans then benched Levis for Mason Rudolph in a 37-27 loss to the Bengals. Giants quarterback Tommy DeVito was concussed in the Giants' 35-14 defeat to the Ravens. Lamar Jackson threw 5 touchdowns, and Mark Andrews became the Ravens' all-time touchdown leader. Head coach John Harbaugh.
These guys got a feel for one another. I mean, they make route adjustments that, they're not always in the playbook. They make the kind of adjustments that you make because you've been playing together for so long and all these reps, and they continue to do it. And a lot of those touchdown passes are those two guys just having that chemistry.
Elsewhere, the Saints benched Jake Haener, turned to Spencer Rattler, and nearly led them to a victory over the Commanders. 2-point conversion fell short in the final seconds. 2019 Commanders win to improve to 9-5. Texans beat the Dolphins. They can clinch the South if the Colts lose to the Broncos. Jets beat the Jags. Cowboys over the Panthers. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, this is Zach Gelb. I'm hanging with you weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, right here on the Infinity Sports Network.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming!
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds, because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it. So your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts!
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Ah, can't you see it? A glistening 100-megawatt solar field begging to be built? Its photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
The flight attendants are friendly and you're treated like you're part of the Breeze family. I would fly no other airline. That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. Breeze flies nonstop to Greenville, Spartanburg, New Bern, Cincinnati, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat. Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Fly Breeze Airways. Seriously nice. In partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Hey, I'm JR, and the JR Sport Brief is on the Infinity Sports Network. Weekday evenings, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, welcome back. I'm Pat Boyle alongside the great Jody Mack. A couple of lengthy segments, so we've only got about 4 minutes until the hard out at the end of each hour here coming up for this hour. So we've got 5 updates, 1 on each game. We'll try to give them to you as quickly as we can. Let's start in the desert where we've had a couple of scores in the last few minutes here. Cardinals and the Patriots, Adam Green. If you could in about 30 seconds, that would be fantastic, Adam. What's the latest?
You got it. Offensive explosion here in the fourth. The Cardinals have a 23-10 lead. Last 2 touchdowns. James Conner had a 1-yard touchdown run just before that. The Cardinals tried to get Trey McBride his first touchdown of the season on a shovel pass. He was denied, but Conner punched it in from 1 yard out. Then the Patriots needed 6 plays to go 75 yards for Demario Douglas, 3-yard touchdown catch from Drake May. Kendrick Bourne passed to 37 yards to him. Beautiful ball from May set them up for that score. So there's 8:14 left to go in the fourth quarter. Cardinals have a 23-10 lead. Patriots about to kick off.
All right, thank you very much, Adam. Let's get to Los Angeles now and talk with Chuck Hayes here. What's the latest with the Buccaneers and the Chargers as they're getting ready to start the fourth quarter? Chuck?
Thanks so much, Pat. 14:33 remaining in this one. It is all Buccaneers, 30-17 over the Chargers. The second half has been dominated by Mike Evans. He just had a 35-yard touchdown pass from Baker Mayfield on 3rd and 12 on a rope that he threw on an in-cut to Evans, took it 35 yards. McLaughlin with the extra point, 4 plays, 42 yards. Early on, 42-yard chase, McLaughlin field goal at the 5:06 mark. And then at 10:23, it's the one that got him going. Mike Evans, 57-yard pass and run from Baker Mayfield. That drive, 5 plays, 83 yards, 2:54 off the clock. So with 14:28 and counting, it is the Buccaneers 30, the Chargers 17. Justin Herbert trying to move their inside the Buccaneer 37-yard line.
All right, Chuck, thank you. Let's shoot to Denver, though. Huge play that just happened in the Broncos-Colts game, and Bruce Morton's going to fill us in. Bruce, what happened?
All right, Pat, the Broncos just went in front 17-13 on a 15-yard pass from Bo Nix to Nate Atkins. It was set up by a 60-yard, 6-0 punt return by Marvin Mims. We have 13:51 to go in this one, and the Colts, playing for their playoff lives, find themselves down 17-13.
All right, Bruce, thank you. We got to shoot over to Philadelphia. Rapid fire, another touchdown in this game. Eagles-Steelers, Michael Luongo with the details. What's up, Michael?
Eagles took advantage of a Pittsburgh turnover. They go 13 plays, 74 yards, capped by a Jalen Hurts 1-yard touchdown run. They get a 23-yard run in that drive and a 14-yard pass. They can have the game well also in that drive as well. Early fourth quarter, Eagles up by a score, 27-13.
How about that? And we've got another massive update in this Bills-Lions game coming here, if we can, in the next 30 seconds. But right now, Jody, how about the Eagles? Statement game so far from them, all the headlines that were made throughout the week, and they've got a 2-touchdown lead in the fourth quarter against the Steelers. I would say this is exactly how you would want it to bounce back if you're Philly.
And they're getting it by a combination from the back. Saquon Barkley, who a lot of people talking up as a potential MVP, did miss a portion of this game in the tent. I never heard exactly what injury he was being treated for, but he came back out in the second half, run the ball pretty effectively, 56 yards. But Kenny Gainwell making some big plays coming out of the backfield, including the biggest one in that last Eagle drive, which put him up by 2 touchdowns. So getting combinations and contributions from all over the place are the Eagles today.
All right, awesome. All right, we'll get to Denny Cap in Detroit. Because who knows, we might have another touchdown by the time we come back from commercial break. But we heard during Pete McCarthy's last update about 10 minutes ago that Khalil Shakir had scored a touchdown for the Buffalo Bills. That put them up 35-14. However, on a 3rd and 17, Jared Goff hits Amon-Ra St. Brown in stride, and he breaks a couple of tackles and takes it to the house. 66-yard touchdown catch. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Lions are back in it. It is a ball game, and the way that this game has gone, anything is possible. Bills 35, Lions 21. Just under a minute left to go. It's a 3rd and 4 for Buffalo coming up. Eagles lead the Steelers 27-13. Cardinals lead the Patriots 23-10. Buccaneers lead the Chargers 30-17, and the Broncos in front now on the Colts 17-13. We'll be right back.
You chose to hit play on this track list today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on the research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this track at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh at the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
Can't you see it? A glistening 100-megawatt solar field begging to be built? Its photovoltaic modules and balance of system powering a renewable energy tomorrow that's squeaky clean? We know that unless you have the right supplier, that world might just be a fantasy. But here at Graybar, with years of renewables experience, we live in that world. Get in touch to see for yourself.
We are now ready to depart.
Book your visit at graybar.com. Yep, Graybar does that.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
Love the non-stop flight from Bradley to Phoenix? That's what a Hartford local recently said about Breeze Airways. That's right. Breeze flies non-stop to Phoenix, Vero Beach, and 20 other destinations straight from Bradley International Airport. Breeze not only makes travel easy, but they offer flexible and friendly change policies, have high-speed Wi-Fi, and a premium first-class seat called Breeze Ascent. What are you waiting for? Book your flight today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Bradley International Airport.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are never far away. So the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the Infinity Sports Network, your home for Rome. Maggie and Perloff, Bill Ryder, Zach Gelb, JR, Bart Winkler, and Amy Lawrence. Thanks for listening. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All right, final hour of the show here. 8th and final hour, 7th and final hour of non-primetime football coming your way. And this is what we do all 18 weeks of the regular season here. Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. Every touchdown, every big play, all the injury news and info you need, all the stats you need, fantasy football, sports betting advice and expertise, and then live listen-ins, reports, and stats from our correspondents. He's Jody Mack. He joins me for the final 2 hours each and every Sunday before doing 2 hours solo for his normal Sunday night show. I'm Pat Boyle. We're on over 200 local affiliates, Sirius XM Channel 158, and anywhere, anytime on the free Odyssey app. This late window in Week 15 in the NFL has delivered, not only with some close games, some great games, but with plenty of offense, plenty of points on the board. We've already seen a couple of teams coming from behind to take some leads. We've seen Bills and Lions and Steelers and Eagles be gritty, physical, a lot of points. Let's get to Detroit right now before we give you a full scoreboard update, because we just had, in the last 60 seconds of real time, we just had 3 touchdowns being scored. So we will get to those in order as to which they happened, basically. But let's first check in with the Bills and Lions game, because plenty of action going on in this one all throughout. One of the best games on paper of the season, and it's been a big statement by the road team. But we check in with Denny Cap to find out where we are right now. Denny, what's going on?
All right, it's a 17-point game now, 38-21. Buffalo in front with 14:02 to go in the fourth. Tyler Bass just connected on a 50-yard field goal to make it a 17-point game. He's now 3 of 3 on the season from 50-plus. Not bad after he missed wide right from 24 in the first half. The reason it's a 3-score game because the Lions made it a 2-score game a couple of moments before when Jared Goff hit Amon-Ra St. Brown on a crosser on a 3rd and 19 that was essentially third in the game. Amon-Ra St. Brown went 66 yards for the score, but the Bills survived, answering with a big 3rd down conversion to get them into the red zone, or not into the red zone, but into the plus side of the field and set up that Tyler Bass 50-yard field goal. So right now, Buffalo looks like it's going to end this Lions 11-game winning streak. It's 38-21. Buffalo in front, 14:02 to go in the fourth quarter.
All right, Denny, thank you very much. And yeah, just to quickly recap once again what happened. Then that play, that was the big, really momentum swing. Not that momentum wasn't already in Buffalo's favor, but 28-14, Amon-Ra St. Brown catches a pass over the middle that the Lions thought was incomplete. Instead, it's ruled a fumble. Buffalo recovery. They score a touchdown to go up 35-14. Looks like it's out of reach. Then Detroit answers back. A 66-yard touchdown catch from Amon-Ra St. Brown, but the Lions have just not been able to stop the Buffalo Bills, especially on 3rd down. Well, they finally did there to force a field goal, but couple of plays before, they had a 3rd and 4, looking to get a 3 and out, and Dalton Kincaid gets loose for a 29-yard catch. That helped get them into positive territory where, again, you just heard Denny Cap say it, the drive ends in a 50-yard field goal for Tyler Bass. So it's a 17-point game, 14 minutes to go. Unlikely that most teams would come back from this, but it is the Detroit Lions. So, Jody, I guess we can't rule anything out, but 59 total points so far in this game, and Buffalo, after giving up 44 on Sunday to the Rams. Maybe that's looking more like an anomaly and just Matthew Stafford and the Rams putting together their best offensive performance of the season than anything else, because Buffalo has continued to not miss a single beat on offense. They look dialed in.
And if you are debating as to who's the MVP in the NFL, and I've been singing the praises of Barkley the last couple of weeks and saying if I had a vote, I'd give it to him. After the week that Josh Allen had last week, in a loss, I granted to you it came in a loss, but 3 touchdown passes and 3 touchdown runs. He's got 2 more touchdown runs today and a touchdown pass. He is making a statement this week. The Bills are making a statement, but so is Josh Allen. He's the unquestioned MVP in the league.
Yep, I agree. Saquon's going to have to rip it from his hands if he wants to win this MVP. Despite having a historic season, Josh Allen is just an absolute machine. All right, let's get to the desert. Couple of scores to fill you in on the Patriots and the Cardinals. The game is a formality, but the stats and the highlight reel plays anything but a formality. So let's get to Adam Green at State Farm Stadium and find out what the latest is in this battle between the Patriots and the Cardinals. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, we're at the 2-minute warning. The Cardinals lead the game 30-10. They're going to win this game and end their 3-game losing streak and improve to 7-7. But since we last spoke, James Conner got another 1-yard touchdown run. His second of the day. He's had a monster day. If you had him on your fantasy team, congratulations. You probably made it to the next round. He has 110 yards and 2 touchdowns on 16 carries. Also has 28 yards on 5 catches. Kyler Murray does not have a touchdown pass in this game. Has not accounted for any touchdowns, but he has 23 of 30 for 224 yards. The Patriots, they do have the 1 touchdown from Drake May to Demario Douglas, and they have right now 1st and 5 at the Arizona 5-yard line, looking for a bit more. So, to your point, this game is all a formality. The Cardinals are going to win. The Patriots are going to lose, but the final score is still to be determined. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who have some interest in how this drive ends.
Yes, thank you very much, Adam. All right, let's get over to Los Angeles. Points galore in this one as well, Buccaneers and Chargers. And the result, I think not anything, but a lot unlike a lot of people thought it was going to be. Chuck Hayes with the latest. It's 24-0 in the second half in favor of one team. Chuck, fill in the rest.
Yeah, it's been a run by the Buccaneers. 7:12 remaining in this one. It's the Bucs 37, the Chargers 17. At the 7:37 mark, it was an 11-yard touchdown pass from Baker Mayfield to Rachaad White, the running back. And he came up to the line of scrimmage at the 11-yard line, didn't like the look, checked out of it, checked down to his running back, and White made the run into the end zone. McLaughlin with the extra point. Earlier on, it was a 35-yard touchdown pass to Mike Evans, McLaughlin with the extra point. And before that, you had a 42-yard Chase McLaughlin field goal. And before you had that was Mike Evans, 57 yards, pass and run from Baker Mayfield after the Charger defensive back tried to blow him up, and that did not happen. Mayfield, 21 of 26 for 287, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. Irving, 15 carries, 117 yards, a long run of 54. White, 11 for 41. And from the Charger standpoint, having to be constantly throwing the football in the second half, Justin Herbert been under a lot of pressure. He's 20 of 31 for 191, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Of course, that was only his second interception of the year. McConkey, 5 receptions for 58 yards. And really, from a running back standpoint, 8 carries for 23 yards for Gus Edwards. So with 6:15 remaining in this one, the Chargers have the ball at midfield, and they're just trying to bring it close. It is the Buccaneers 37 and the Chargers 17.
Stunning. That is a stunning result that the Chargers defense, top 5 in basically every category. I think top and third best scoring defense. I might be wrong in that. I got to double check what it looked like coming into this game here. But for Baker Mayfield and this Buccaneers offense to put up 37 points is something else. And again, Mike Evans is a future Hall of Famer. There's not a doubt about it. But without Chris Godwin, for them to be able to continue to perform like this has just been sensational. The Chargers are actually the #1 scoring defense coming into today, only giving up 15.9 points per game. And the Buccaneers have hung 37 on them. 37-17. What a win for Tampa Bay. We look back 3 weeks ago. This team looked almost dead in the water with Mike Evans and Chris Godwin both hurt. Mike Evans has come back. They're on their way to winning their 4th in a row. Atlanta playing tomorrow night, trying to get right. But the tides in the NFC South have totally changed. Really quickly in the desert, it was 30-10 a moment ago. Drake May able to run it for 5 yards into the end zone for a touchdown. That gets it back to a 2-score game. So it's Cardinals 30, Patriots 17. New England's only got 1 timeout, and there's only 1:55 to go. So it's still looking like the Cardinals are going to get to 7-7. Patriots are on their way to dropping to 3-11, but Drake May does run it in for a 5-yard touchdown run. All right, let's get to Denver. When trick plays go horribly wrong, it's going to cost you your season. Bruce Morton, the latest update between the Colts and the Broncos. This is another game that has completely swung in the second half. Bruce?
Yeah, Pat, 10-10 to go in the fourth quarter, and the Indianapolis Colts are a football team that really needs a hug. The game and their season is falling apart. Jonathan Taylor, 20 carries, 104 yards, but the one stat people will remember is his running seemingly for a 41-yard TD, only to unaccountably drop the ball before it crossed the goal line. Had he gone in and the ball gone in, the Colts would have been up 20-7, but we're well past that now. Nate Atkins caught a 15-yard pass from Bo Nix early in the fourth quarter, good for a Denver 17-13 lead. Then on Indy's next possession, Anthony Richardson on that botched trick play resulted in a fumble that was picked up by the appreciative hands of Nick Bonito, who ran 50 yards with it to the end zone. And just now, Indy has turned the ball over on downs. So the Broncos have the ball and the lead. 9:53 to go, fourth quarter. Denver leads Indianapolis 24-3.
And the Colts season just going up in absolute smoke. Jody, I don't know if you saw that play. It happened right before we came back from commercial break. The Colts try for a double pass trick play, and A.D. Mitchell throws it right into the hands of a sprinting Nick Bonito, who intercepts it in stride and runs it back 50 yards to the house for a touchdown. I mean, this is a game where the Colts have thrown an interception. They've thrown an interception. You had Jonathan Taylor fumble the ball as he was crossing the goal line, which would have put him up 20-7. Instead, it goes as a touchback, the ultimate boneheaded play. Then after they pick off Bo Nix, they fumble it on the next play. And then again, on a trick play, basically double pass, the receiver, A.D. Mitchell, throws it right to Nick Bonito, who runs it to the house. The Colts were winning this game 13-7. It should have been 20-7. And now, here we are. It's 24-13 Broncos, and the Colts season is all but